AS Sports, Onyx Off-Road, Pure Adrenaline, Action Snowplow and Lawn Care, Twin Action Trucking, Johnson's X, Wasatch Development Group, Speeds Power Equipment, Jaws Performance, Empty Pocket Performance, Tempest Optics, Moto Assassin Graphics, his wife Jaden, little guy Ruger, mom and dad Sammy, Connor, and of course all the buddies that help him get up the hill, Danny, Trent, Jeff, Jackson, Jet, Harper, all helping him out. All right, Austin looking to see. It is quite cold here this morning, so the conditions we talked about typically happen on mod day are happening today, and he slides back just far enough. I think that's probably okay. Again, you can't break the plane to the last gate that you already passed, but I think he was solid there from this angle. Again, I don't get to make those calls, but if I had to speculate, I would think that was okay. Going to readjust, get in this top technical section now, figure out what he's going to do on the rock garden. Maybe have to lock in the hubs and see what he can do. World Championship at stake. So these guys are going to do everything they can, especially right now, just to get a time or to get up there the absolute highest. And looks like we got him spinning a little bit. You see him becoming a human kickstand for that snowmobile as our hill help moves in. I want to throw out a great big thanks again to Climb, the official power sports and lifestyle apparel of the Jackson Hole Snow Devils 48th annual World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And we got all kinds of fun stuff going on with Skidoo down there today. Transform what freedom means. Let us fill your helmet with laughter and take your breath away all at the same time. That's called the Skidoo feeling. Skidoo challenge, adrenaline, and reward. And I think they still got the spinning wheel down there. You can spin to win. And the high striker, I think, is going to be going today, too, where you have a chance to ring the bell 3 times, and you could be the recipient of a oversized Skidoo cowboy hat. All right, on the line right here, a guy that's seen just about every possible condition this mountain can throw at you. Racer number 48, Garth Kaufman out of Alto, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, one of the original Slednicks right here. Brought to you by Frank May, Skidoo Fly Racing, Fox Shocks, family support coming from his wife Alicia, his sons Palmer, Dexter, and Theodore. All right, here comes Garth. Let's watch and see. He's going to go a little bit wider. Looks like he's taking a little different shot. Get a little closer to that. There just is not much traction to be had, but kind of skateboarding it up there a little bit. Paddle, paddle. Come on, Garth. All right. I think he calls in for help, and I hate to even say it out loud. He looks like he is a little bit higher than anybody's got, but again, that comes down from the top of the hill, not from me, with our officials up there that have their tape measures and micrometers and everything like that to figure it out. One more to go in the class. Didn't manage to get one through the lights thus far. As the results come in and as we have them and they are certified, for lack of a better term, we will have the Skidoo leaderboard up today. But we'll just be taking a peek at that off and on as it comes available to us. And a big thanks to Polaris Think Outside, creating the best of the best for the best of the best, offering confidence in every single ride. And Jackson Hole Distributing, providing the official beer of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb, Coors Light, and Blue Moon. The taste that shines brighter. And we have our official soft drinks of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb, Pepsi and Mountain Dew. And Tad Jenkins Auto Group is your source for new and used cars in Rigby, the official truck of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. On the hill right now, racer number 15, Wes Selby. Grand Lake, Colorado, brought to you by Skidoo, Climb, Christian Brothers Racing, Speedworks, 139 Designs, Lundstrom Motorsports. Got a bunch of Jackson Hole wins here. Been down there watching these guys go up. A lot of times they will come up and they're able to get a little bit of a look. They'll go to the top and then they'll walk down to look at the trouble spots in the course. But again, once we start racing, those things change so rapidly. So we've probably got a handful of racers up there right now watching how people are handling this section. But boy, we got that from this angle. Looks nearly like a cliff they're trying to go up there right after gate 26. So it's going to be pretty interesting. We'll see what approach Wes Selby takes. You say he still kind of has that snowcross riding style, 1 foot on either side. Does throw a leg from time to time. Well, there you go. Just saw him do it right there. Yeah, even down there, traction is at a premium. That's going to be interesting when we get into some of these bigger horsepower snowmobiles, how the racers are going to handle that stuff. Oh, man. Another one right there. And that wraps up the class. So our world champion is going to be a hot mark. Oh, that's not what we want to see right there with Wes's sled tumbling down the hill. Not the day we want to see the catch net go to work, but I think you're going to see it right here. Catch net going into effect for the first time in 2025. There it is. That was a gentle one. Very gentle there for Wes Selby's sled, but did take quite a tumble on the way back down. But that is going to be a high mark for Wes Selby. Again, when they make those results official, we'll throw up the Skidoo leaderboard as we go to our first climb instant replay of the day. See where Wes got into a little bit of trouble. Got way up on the uphill side of it. Yeah, anticipated it a little quicker, I think, than most of the racers, but still just couldn't quite hook it around. And down goes the snowmobile. And the catch right there. Thank you, 11 Digital, for bringing us the climb. Instant replays. As soon as we get Wes's sled liberated from the catch net, we're going to move into 600 improved stock. See if we can get somebody up through the lights. And looks like we are ready to go in our 600 improved stock class. Looking for a time with racer number 628C, Carson Ehrman. Brought to you by Ironman Directional Drilling, Vernon Motorsports, Speedworks, Carbon Pursuit, Arctic Cat, South Caribou Motorsports, mom and dad, brothers, sister-in-laws, and his girlfriend, Kate. right, here we go. Let's see what he does. Goes out wide. Just trying to find some kind of a ridge they can cut across there on. The more racers that do that consistently, they're starting to make a little bit of a trail there, but that is going to be it. You saw all of the hill help up there run in, and then they come to a dead stop and say until you see that tether pulled. If you're watching for the first time or joining us here for the first time, that is the critical part right there. The hill help cannot touch the sled until the rider declares, well, unless it's obvious, I guess. And a big thanks going out to Valleywide Cooperative, keeping us all warm out here. They're farmer-owned and operated, celebrating over 100 years of giving back to communities. With your #1 choice for all propane and bulk feed needs, visit valleywidecoop.com. For more information, and a special thanks to Greg Mapes and Anthony Owens for providing all our propane needs and supporting us at the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And tread lightly. Protect your access. Keeping America's outdoor recreation areas beautiful, healthy, and accessible. And Thomas Racing Factory, they offer race-inspired backcountry tested and approved products for your snowmobile. Snowmobile products created, tested, and approved by our 2025 Hillclimb champion, Justin Thomas. On the starting line, got Cousin Nate. Down here looking at the mountain, strategizing. Brought to you by Star Valley Skidoo, FXR, Arctic Effects, Simplot, XPS, Starting Line Products, Todd Vandy, Dad's Bar and Steakhouse, Greg Dana, Dad Delmar Suter, Mom Kelly Dunn, and the many siblings that support him. And of course, always a shout out to Josh Kennedy. All right, here comes Cousin Nate. .600 improved is the class. All right, this is where it's come apart for most people. Down there over the ridge, is he? Oh, I was so hopeful. They're getting closer and closer with every run to cutting across the face there and getting turned back up. What an incredible challenge up there in the rock garden, taking down our racers. Cousin Nate going to wind up with a high mark there, and we will get those results coming up just a little bit. But speaking of results, we have the Skidoo leaderboard, and this is how things shook out in 600 stock. And your world champion is Garth Kaufman, second place, going to Kyle Heap. Third, Wes Selby. Fourth place, Tanner Thomas. And fifth place, Austin Rogers. Thank you so much for Skidoo for bringing you the leaderboard. Our first world champion has been crowned, and his name is Garth Kaufman. as we get cousin Nate dug out there, getting ready to go with racer number 78, Jaden Cook, West Haven, Utah, riding Polaris. Brought to you by Dad, of course, that'd be Craig. And Polaris, Darren Gould, Kyle Pulsiford, Chad and Michelle Sorensen, Dean Stokes, Kenny Harris, Cook Performance, Polaris Lubricants, Climb, SLP, Wasatch Trailers, Carl Malone, ADS, Carl Cycle and Performance, Moto Assassin Graphics, SS Cycle Brokers, Skins Protective Gear, Bikeman Performance, Woody's Traction, Venom Products, TRS Performance, On X Off-Road, Western Gypsy Graphics, Dad, Kylie, Cedar, Shelby, Mom, Chris, Brian, Zach. Now, this is what I can pretty much guess. It has been a minute or two since I've got to watch Jaden ride other than here in Jackson Hole, so a few years have gone by, but momentum is the key with this guy. He is probably going to try. You're going to see him make a quick adjustment down there on the catwalk, and he is going to hit it with all the speed that he can going up through there, and we'll see if that makes a difference. Unless he is a little older and wiser. He's a father now, so we'll see. But usually it's just full pinned all the way with Jaden Cook. All right, here we go, making that adjustment. Looking things over. Really puts those long legs to work right there. He's going with a much more controlled approach than I thought he would. Gonna try to turn it, get it up there. And I think that's about as close as we've been, but I think you saw what I saw with that gate down there. But shot out into the moose food. There is traction up there. You just don't know when it's coming is the challenge. Another high mark for Jaden Cook. Wes Selby going to be our first racer that's going up for his second time. So we'll see how his approach changes. We've got Austin Rogers after that. He's got a good look at the hill. We'll see what we can do here in 600 improved stock with our last two racers. 6 mod, 7 stock. 7 improved, all coming up in the next little while. If you're joining us at home, that's the classes that we're in, but you can tell by looking up there at the Climb time clock in the corner of the screen. And we got Frank's Coffee, I believe, is open over there too, and they'll have coffee and breakfast burritos. It is a little chilly down here. It's probably going to warm up real fast. We're going to see some very different conditions on the hill throughout the day. But if you need to get yourself some coffee, FRX has got it over there. Breakfast burritos while supplies last. And if you want to get in out of the cold, get a good view of the hill. I think they open at 11 over there at Still West, but the restaurant, they got a good view of the hill. They also have it streaming over there, so go show them some love. We kind of take up a lot of their real estate this week, so going over there, showing them a little bit of love and enjoying some wonderful coffee, burritos, and some of the great food over there at Still West. So go see our friends over there at Frank's and Still West. And there's your temperature right there. Feels like 7. It was 1 when I walked out of the hotel room this morning, but I think it got down in the 30s in Arkansas last week, and I was just fine this morning walking out at 1 degree in a hoodie. It was perfect. So dry, cold here. And you can tell the difference. Here we go. Wes Selby, brought to you by Skidoo Climb, Christian Brothers Racing, Speedworks, 139 Designs. And before I even got it out, ran into some trouble there. And you see him giving it that tug. So, wow. That is unfortunately going to wind up in a high mark. It is the improved class, but it's also entirely possible that's the same sled that took a tumble. They can go up. They just can't go down. So I'm not sure what he's riding right there, but you can see the disappointment in his body language right there for Wes Selby. Not where he wanted to be and not where we thought we'd see him either. Here's your Climb instant replay. I missed the whole thing. Thank goodness for this. And you see him coming up. Oh, no, 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 no. Was that? I hope it wasn't smacking the kill switch. As he looks down, that might have been what it was. I don't know. Can we look at that one more time, guys? I hate to put you on the spot like that, but if we could look at that one more time, I think it might have been. Let's watch real close. They turn those kill switches over so that can't happen. Pretty hard landing. I don't dare say for sure, but you see him looking down at the instrumentation going, where did the lights go? So could have been that, could have been any number of mechanical issues that happened there, but tough luck for Wes Selby there. And race number 509, Riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo, Carl Malone, ADS. On X Off-Road, Pure Adrenaline, Action Snowplow and Lawn Care, Twin Action Trucking, Johnson's X, Wasatch Development Group, Speeds Power Equipment, Jaws Performance, Empty Pocket Performance, Tempest Optics, Moto Assassin Graphics, wife Jaden, little guy Ruger, and again, of course, what an incredible, awesome family. Mom, Dad, Sammy, Connor, Danny, Trent, Jeff, Jackson, Jeff, Harper, always in the corner. These guys are just amazing athletes and salt of the earth people. This bunch out of Camas and the surrounding area. And traction just went bye-bye. Had it just wide open there down low. We heard it echoing across the valley here if you're here in person. Well, shoot, he'll help. Can move in. He might, again, I can't see if the tether's out or not. He's in a spot. Yeah, I don't see the umbilical cord attached. But again. Yep. Oh, he's still running. If he can get it moving again, I think he's still good. He's trying. Everybody you see all the hill help just waiting for him to give the call. And there is a time clock that does start as soon as they stop making forward momentum. You can just see the wheels turning in his head going, how can I make this work? And you saw the hill help we had here yesterday. I think we had north of 100 volunteers hill helping up there. And I think at the time I left the trailer down there, I think we're up to 15 today. So they're scattered out a little bit. All right, going to put the ski brakes in. Going to come down to another high mark contest here. That's when you know it's going to be a good world championship. We will get some times on there, I guarantee it. But at this point in time, we're going to go with our first mod sleds. See if a little boost can get them up and over. And we'll start with Cameron Conger, then Justin Thomas, Riley Kincaid, Garth Kaufman, Wes Selby, Jay Menaberry. All right. Just overheard the preliminary results, but we're going to wait until we got the Skidoo leaderboard official and gathered up before we give you that information. As soon as it goes through the certification process, we will let you know who the winner is. All right, looks like we are ready to go, and I got a good feeling about this one right here. 600 modified. These can be boosted. There was some experimental stuff going on in the Conger camp. I don't know the status of it at the moment. I don't think that this is the one. But we got racer number 725, Cameron Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo. Climb, SCS, Power World, Teton Performance, Mountain Timber Homes, Mercer Mountain Riding School, Go Grand Lake, Mom, Dad, and Lucas Conger. All right, let's see what we can do with a little boost. Sometimes that horsepower can rob you. And just because turbos are allowed in the class and different boosts and stuff like that doesn't necessarily mean they all are. Some of them prefer to ride, or they do have to ride the sled they qualified with, to my understanding. But it doesn't have to have a turbo to compete in the mod class. Or supercharger for that fact. I don't want to alienate anybody. Lucas Conger, first time on the hill this morning. Gonna get a look at that thing over the handlebars, see what we can do there. See if we can get somebody across the face. Turbo might be just the thing that they need, but again, traction a little bit limited from the looks of things, and that more horsepower without traction really is almost more of a hindrance than it is a benefit, but might be able to utilize the traction that he does have a little bit better. Gonna go wide, hook it around. Come on, Luke Cameron. Come on, buddy. Oh, doing everything he can. Oh, saving the sled. He'll help moving in. Currently, the rider becoming ridden right there, but he had a really good plan of attack going for him. It almost worked out for him. Cameron Conger. I don't know how many times I called him Lucas going up the hill. I apologize, Cameron. Okay. This is where he had a pretty good approach. Just traction going away, but it looks like the horsepower did help a little bit. Just couldn't get it going straight up again. I don't know if he's planning to kind of hook it back around, but that's going to be a struggle, without a doubt. Get Lucas down there, and we got Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. A couple times yesterday, these guys went up, and it was almost like they weren't even on the same course, but they took exactly the same path. This is one of the guys that can get it done. Your reigning King of Kings, second time around. He did it in 2018, did it in 2024. Going to try to do it again here in 2025. Brought to you by Polaris Fly Racing, Zebro's Exit Shocks, Thomas Racing Factory, Tad Jenkins Auto Group, Zollinger Racing Products, Carl Cycle and Sales, Woody's Traction, SLP, Arctic Effects, Polaris Engineered Lubricants. Brought to you also by the family support of Tennille, Vivian, Mom, and Dad. He's got about anything you could do on a snowmobile. I don't think he freestyles just yet, but you see what these guys do in the backcountry. I'd be surprised if he hasn't been upside down in the air a time or two. All right, Justin Thomas gonna make his way up the hill. Got some really good racers coming up behind him, so obviously he's thinking speed. He wants to get that fastest time up there. But this is probably the guy with the new Thomas Racing Factory parts that could get the job done. There's a reason people are buying those parts. You can ride like Justin. Well, with a lot of practice, but you can ride a snowmobile like Justin. All right, let's see what he does. If you looked away, it's time to look back at your screener up on the mountain. Around 25, going way wide where the snow is, and cutting across. And he's still getting up there, just trying to find a flat spot to park it. I think it's, well, I think he took gate 27 right there, but man, that's as close as we've been really to having a strategy that was about to work. While we dig him out, let's take a look at our Skidoo leaderboard with 600 improved stock. Your 600 improved world champion, Carson Ehrman on Articat. Second place going to cousin Nate Suter on Skidoo. Jaden Cook. Third place on Polaris, Austin Rogers in fourth on Skidoo, and Wes Selby in the number 5 spot on Skidoo. Thank you once again to Skidoo for our leaderboard today, keeping you up to date on what is going on and who our world champions, as we crown them, are. Here is your climb instant replay right here. Yeah, right after he took out gate 27 there, and like I say, he's just like, "Excuse me, fellers, I want to park this in a spot that it doesn't tumble down." Got some heavy hitters coming up next on the line. Riley Kincaid, Garth Kaufman, going to see if he can lock down another world title. Wes Selby, Jay Menaberry, all still coming up in 600 mod. Then we'll do 700 stock. Finals day here at the 48th Annual World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And while you're in town, make sure and enjoy the Gun Barrel Steakhouse and Roosevelt's, both restaurants locally owned and operated. The Gun Barrel Steak and Game House, Jackson Hole's legendary dining experience, and downtown you can enjoy a classic American grill with a Western flair at Roosevelt's, located right in the heart of Jackson Hole. And here we go with racer number 102, Riley Kincaid out of Victor, Idaho, brought to you by Articat, Climb, Speedworks, Carbon Pursuit, Backwoods BMP, TKI, Jason Nethercott, Wild West Customs. Family support coming from his mom, Kim, sister Shelby, 2024 700 Mod World Champion, 2021 Racer of the Year, 2021 Semi-Pro Mod Champion. Fast qualifier here. Let's see if he can do it again. Yeah, we do have Nate Zollinger up at the top of the hill again, just waiting for somebody to come hang out with him up there. Oh, just knocked the grip right out of his hand there. Either a solid piece of ice or a rock, something, but you saw him lose the one hand altogether. Again, he knows all he's got to do is get a time to get in the lead, but he'd like to get up there way higher than that. Again, the clock starts once the forward momentum stops. All right, and once the time clock hits 3, unfortunately, that's all she wrote. And you see, very distraught Riley Kincaid right there. But you know what? He is, without a doubt, a champion. Riding with an angel that's got his best interest in mind. He's going to be back as we get ready to go with racer number 48, Garth Kaufman out to Wyoming, 41 on Skidoo. And we'll take a look at that climb instant replay to see what... yeah, just something. I don't know if it. Yeah, yep, just hit that shelf right there and yanked the handlebar right out of his hand.
Mike's hot.
That is kind of the fun thing that Nate talked about yesterday. These guys, yeah, they keep it pinned all the way up the hill, but they're always working that brake. So
check.
The amount of grip that they actually have with both hands working, you can imagine. It's not like you got a death grip on it or anything like that. You got to have a lot of finesse, a lot of operating on that.
Can I see the chat somewhere?
The chat?
Yeah. Check, check. Good morning, good morning. Can you guys hear us? Everybody hear us? Good morning from Mod. Actually, well, stock and Mod final days at Jackson. Final days. That's how it's felt, Ross. It's days. Roscoe and I are just getting things figured out here this morning. It is frigid.
The iPad needs to charge a little bit, but there's your chat for now.
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Finals Day, Jackson 2025. David McKinney joining me here this morning. The hill is very frozen.
I believe we had a world championship won in 6 stock with a high mark, if that tells you how brutally icy it is this morning. Nobody has gone over the top that I'm aware of. We're just sitting down here. We're just getting caught up with things. But we're currently in 6 mod with Garth Kaufman, and I do believe that was also the man who won 6 stock earlier this morning. So Kaufman is getting a second chance at the top of this hill this morning, but it is brutal. I did not check the temperature, but it's not warm this morning. I got the face mask on. I'm all bundled up here. But, hey, you know what? There's no wind today right now.
No wind, no precipitation so far. It is a beautiful day. And I know I just got here, but I do have to go use the restroom.
Yeah, go ahead.
David McKinney will take over. Thank you guys for being here. Yo, like the chat or like the stream, share, tell your friends it's Finals Day. This is where all the money is won and the carnage is done. Did you hear that?
Bill Allen back in the chat today. It wasn't really a late night. It was a lot of just yelling in loud spaces, trying to hear each other. If you've been to Jackson, every establishment here, once the sun goes down, becomes very loud. I'm feeling 100% this morning. I just had been yelling to communicate for a bit last evening and knew I had to get out of there so we could talk this morning still. Little gravelly, but it'll clear out here as we get moving. All right, Garth Kaufman's coming up the hill here in 6 mod. He's making it past gate 22, which is right where Riley Kincaid just had a hang up there. Look at that rock garden from yesterday. Oh, that thing is brutal looking. That's a pretty good view of it. Yesterday we couldn't really see it that clear because the weather was so miserable, I'm going to say. Kaufman hitting gate 26, putting in a high mark.
Well, that's where it's going to be. Went out there. I think you're going to see that widen out quite a bit. But again, I'm really surprised at how little snow there is up there. And we catch Nate off guard a little bit. He's up there at the top of the hill. Can't get anybody
Look
up there
at that.
talking to him, so I think I better.
Augured her in at 26.
Yeah, no, it's,
Those 2 gates were a hot topic yesterday. 26, 27, 28 in there. And I'd imagine that's going to be a theme through this morning as well.
The snow is similar to yesterday, so it's pretty soft, and I feel like there's good traction there. But anywhere that they chewed it up and spit it out, it just has frozen hard as a rock. And where they're trying to cross those old ruts, it's just really slick. So they go from, one condition where there's rocks and ice to maybe a fresh area of snow where they have good traction, it's soft, back into the old rut where there's just ice and kind of like the condensation of them, or when they spit the snow out, it kind of warms the snow up in a sense, and then it freezes just rock solid. So the racers are really dealing with some tough conditions on the hill this morning, especially with the way its course going through those old ruts. So hopefully they can work it out and find a way to punch through that hard section there that they're struggling with. But I think if they get out in the fresh snow, there's good traction to be had. It's just finding those spots where you can find the traction. It's going to be tough this morning.
Yeah,
You heard it there. Exactly what we were saying. We moved some gates around since yesterday, so there is some stuff that's been uncharted throughout this weekend, and there's some nice soft fresh snow in there. But I mean, those ruts from yesterday are quite literally concrete. I think you could make a foundation for a home out of them. And these guys are charging through it, just trying to get these sleds over the top this morning. Once that line starts cutting in here and in the morning starts warming up, I'm not 100% we're going to get much sun on the hill today. It's pretty overcast right now, so She might stay a little firm for an extended amount of time here.
It's been about almost 4 or 5 years ago now, or seasons ago.
What do we got? Wes Selby here coming up the hill.
Really took to it.
Wes has had a good weekend.
Really good, and obviously caught the bug, started racing with Rim.
This is a guy that loves racing. It's in his blood. He's, you know, decades deep in racing at this point in his career. And he's still up here taking a stab at Jackson. Yep. Gary just called it out already. Hawaiian shirt guy, the legendary Hill Help, is already planted at 8:30 in the morning at the Rock Garden, ready to catch some sleds in a t-shirt while I have about 12 layers on right now. I am such a wimp. There's that head wall up onto the second catwalk. That's, I'm going to keep saying, everything is concrete. Wes working his way through gate 22 there. Gonna assess. He's not looking for speed right now. Everybody's just trying to get over the top. Looking for that clean line, looking for fresh snow.
All right, Wes not going quite as wide.
Ooh.
Just taking it straight on right there.
Ooh, there we go.
Here, folks, get behind him, Cherry Mon. Let's get a time on the board.
Nice. Oh, jeez. That's Jackson. That guy just about took one for the team there. So you see we're after 27 there when he got to the Rock Garden. He started side hilling and traversing over. That is where that Rock Garden continues. We've seen that year after year. It's kind of a main line that starts getting cut up there on Sunday. And that rock shelf that they exposed yesterday continues across the hillside from there. So as a few guys cut a line in there, I'm sure we're going to start exposing those rocks. I saw them yesterday when I was up on the hill. I could see a few poking through a couple inches under the snow. And they are just going to become a problem as the day goes on.
Wow. Yes, there is in fact traction up there, like Nate was saying. To me, it looked kind of slick down here, but yeah, they're obviously.
Yeah, he was sliding, grabbed some fresh snow there, set the front end down, and just got her stuck.
Or is it going to show up when you really would rather have control?
Oh, Ross. We're going to get Wes turned around. I'm sure he's going to be looking at that course on the way down, assessing things. Any bit of intel you can get while you're up there is going to be beneficial.
It's a big operation up there, excavating Wes Selby.
You should hang out with me.
What?
You should hang out with me.
Yeah.
Ross goes behind me, about to join me. I give him a lot of credit for sitting here for an extended amount of time by himself yesterday, because I kind of forget I'm just really talking to myself until somebody sits down next to me.
And we got one more to go, and it is the outlawed Jay Menneberry riding Skidoo.
Oh, hey, you sat down for our boy.
509 SCS Unlimited Zebra.
I could feel it. I could feel it in my heart.
The 411. Here, get you a little up to speed here, Ross.
Yeah, what's going on here?
So it's similar to a construction site right now up there. Lots of hard piles of frozen dirt, concrete in the mix. 22-ish, kind of a head wall there going from second to third catwalk, or sorry, from first to second catwalk. And then 27 is a nightmare already.
Already a nightmare.
So the line seems to be from 27 now is to traverse and side hill over below the Rock Garden. But as we know, that Rock Garden continues across that face. It just hasn't been exposed yet.
Oh, yes.
And what we're running into now is guys are, as the gates were moved since yesterday, they're hitting fresh patches unexpectedly. You're going spinning on ice, and all of a sudden you are in fresh snow, and the thing wants to wheelie.
cutting across those old tracks. We all know it all too well when riding in the backcountry. You hit an old track and you know, you're not having a fun day. And these guys have to do it lights out as we see the 411 Jay Menaberry 6 mod.
I believe the time, I should say the spot to beat is gate 28 right now.
Here we go.
And he is the final guy in 6 mod here, so
if Jay puts it over the top, that is a 6 mod.
I do believe so.
World championship.
I jumped in.
We do believe so. Okay.
I jumped in right when Riley was getting off the hill, so I kind of missed what Cameron and Justin did. Anybody in the chat can keep us updated, but we'll have a blank slate here come 700 stock, and we'll be on it.
We'll be on it. 58 seconds over that first catwalk. We're going to be looking at those split times today. Jay looking smooth. As he works his way up to that second catwalk.
All right, here we go.
Here he goes into the NAR.
Come on, Jay.
You can see the feedback. Just how rough it looks.
Here's that side hill below the rock garden.
Come on, kid.
Well, hold on.
Hold on.
Come on, Jay.
Get
through 28. Don't touch him. Hawaiian shirt guy, I love you, but don't touch him.
Don't touch him.
Don't touch our cowboy.
As long as nobody touches him, Jay is still live here.
He is still going. He'll help standing back. Clock's ticking. But
Jay can do whatever he needs to do as long as he doesn't pull his tether.
First, he's trying to figure out how do I get back on this dang thing.
And I think it would be say that he wants this so bad.
He's the last one. The higher he gets, better his chance for a shot at a world championship. But guaranteed, he wants to do it with a time and not a high mark.
Okay, there we go, Jay. We're getting a little more planted there.
2 years ago,
Get that leg over. Keep that ski on the ground.
2 years ago, we saw Jay put in one of the most heartful runs I've ever seen. No quit in him. And he has the opportunity here. If he can get this thing going.
There we go.
There you go, Jay.
Come on, buddy.
Go, buddy, go.
Oh, yeah.
To 29. He has to cut
there
here.
There it is, through the timing line.
Over the top, Jay Menaberry.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first racer over the top in 2025 finals. I think it's safe to say.
Maybe. We might have missed a couple things.
Well,
but pull up that chat. Wait. Yep, it's official. 6 mod world champ.
And that is the fact, but I don't know if he's got to get back down and go back up again.
Based on his reaction, it was hard to believe it couldn't have been for the win.
Right now in 700 stock,
we will see if we get Jay on the interview up there with Nate Zollinger.
Oh, that was awesome.
That was incredible way to kick off this start of
that made
finals.
Me forget how cold it was.
Oh my gosh, that is what we're here for. If you don't put W's in the chat for Jay Menaberry right now, get your fingers typing. Give it up for Jay.
Kenny, but man, that was exciting to watch him put that effort in down there to get the sled going again, and he was stoked to get over the top.
Man, so cool to watch. And I mean, fast times are awesome, but when you see somebody go through that struggle, and already, you know, that course was so rough, he was already tired at that point, but just stayed with it, kept it going. Hill Help was there and ready, and he's like, no, boys, I'm going. So cool. I think I got arm pumped now, and I haven't even been on a snowmobile for 20 years.
Yeah, from feeling like you're going to be
man, there's the
backwards
W's
down
in
the
the
hill
chat.
to put
Wow.
them up over the top, that was pretty exciting. I know he is excited and pumped, so hopefully
look at the
it works out
W's
for him and he gets the win.
Yeah. All right, racer number 120.
Oh, I'm so happy for Jay. That was awesome. That was just resilience.
That was
Nothing was stopping.
incredible.
And there we go, right into the Thomas family.
Here we go. Let's get another one up there.
This one is a contender to go over the top for sure. This is a talented family of racers. I believe there's, what, 4 Thomases out here racing?
Yeah, definitely the Thomas last name is part of the Mount Rushmore of Hillclimb families.
The one and only Todd Williams giving us a wave there this morning from the street below us here. What a great human.
Great human.
I like how stoked people are for Jay in the chat.
That is, you know, a run like that in these conditions is so relatable. Yeah. Because you see how gnarly it is. And when you have the best riders in the world struggling to put it over the top, and if you were joining us yesterday, you saw how most of those guys were going over the top with ease. And then you see that, and it just shows how gnarly the hill is. And for Jay to do it last in his class and win that way is so incredible.
Yeah, today's a new day. Forget everything you saw yesterday. This course is wildly different, and the conditions are ever-changing as the morning goes on here, as we watch Thomas come through this rock garden going wide. Ooh, he's really got to ride it here. That guy is holding on to him.
He's going to try to save it.
You can see right there, right below the 7 stock label here in the top left, that rock garden already poking through a little bit.
Yep. As we have a break here, there's Caleb Weston in the all kitted up. As we get going here today, please just leave a like on the stream. That means the world. And, of course, if you guys wouldn't mind sharing, hopefully everything goes smoothly today for us. We're going to send this thing out with a bang and take the official co-stream of the World Championship to the moon. Shout out to the Snow Devils for providing us the live feed, the raw feed here from Still West Brewery. Shout out to Lynx for helping me put it all together. And, of course, all my other partners, including Mr. McKinney from 509 in the house.
My pleasure.
Taking time out of your day to give us the insight.
This has been a blast. I think you got a good thing going here, and it seems like the people are stoked. Actually, also, on top of all that, for those who are joining who weren't here the last couple days, Snow Devils has their mainstream, which is going to be a little more, who the racers are and sponsorship lists and all that. This is the stripped down perspective as a bunch of hooligan snowmobilers sitting in the booth.
Yep.
What we think is happening on the course as we see it, we call it. Ross and I got a lot of great relationships with a lot of these racers, so very heartfelt, I feel, from the two of us here.
Yep. You will see some emotion. We're getting fired up. We're getting jacked up as world titles are on the line here. And
if Jay wins in our class, I might tear up. There might be that kind of emotion.
Oh, my gosh. That is incredible vibes in that camp for the Jay and Blaine show camp. Those two, what a way to start it, as those two will be sharing insight on the hill and working together a little bit.
What happened to Kaufman there? Did he miss a gate?
Kaufman's like,
That was his 3rd time up this hill this morning.
Kaufman's like, dude, this is ridiculous.
Dylan Hart coming up next, the Flying Hawaiian. That's a kid who has a chance at the top, for sure. Followed by Tanner Myers and Wes Selby. All great contenders to go over the top here.
And that is the goal. Still, 7 stock. If you go over the top, that is going to put you in first.
6, Dylan Hart, the Flying Hawaiian from Lolo, Montana, brought to you by Polaris Snowmobiles.
What do we got? A high mark at 26-ish, 27 there for Thomas.
Peak Construction Climb Weekender
What is the
Sports,
mark to beat?
Breakout Tuning, Anthony DeBrito. SLP.
Boy, his outfit and his sled make it look like it is nice and warm out, but that is not the case this morning. Do we ever get a weather check here? What's the temp this morning? It just feels cold.
It's frigid.
There's a little moisture in the air or something, because it's probably like 30. Nope, 16 degrees. Yep, it's cold.
It is a balmy 16 degrees.
Walker Evans Racing. Carbon Pursuit. Gates belts. Dad Shane, Mom Kelly, sister Hannah, and his girlfriend Darby.
Look at this guy. I appreciate it. Calling it now. 2,500 plus live viewers next year. That's momentum we like to hear.
Here's your 2024 700 improved world champion. Won a bunch of semi-pro world titles as well. Rolling with the big boys now. 21 years old. Let's see what he can get done on that upper section.
What did I say?
We do have the leaderboard. As soon as we get a break, we'll pop it up there for you.
Yeah, I have no idea what you
Right
said
now, let's
earlier.
watch Dylan
It was
Hart
good, though. I can tell people it was
make
good.
his way up. See if we can get him up there with Nate.
Get in here, get active, and we're going to see some world titles given out. We already had one, Jay Medeberry, 6 mod, and it was insane. We lost our minds.
All right, Dylan. Here we are. The infamous, this weekend, the infamous Gate 26, 27. Oh, look at that right there. You got to cross
And
yesterday's
looks like
course.
Dylan Hart
So
running
there's
into
a
just little
probably a
curl up
4 to
there
5 foot
much where
trench there you
everybody
drop
else
into,
is
and then
having
you're trying to
issues. He'll
side
help
hill
going in to
up
help him
the
out. He
adjacent
will
face of
wind
that,
up with
which
a
is
high
solid
mark,
ice,
and
off
we got
camber, so the
the
back
Skidoo
end just wants to
leaderboard
slide out. You
available
almost need to
for
jump it,
6
land on
mod,
edge,
and, you'll
hopefully
see why
find
I'm
some of that
cautious
fresh
about
snow
saying
out
anything.
there.
Jay, without
But
doubt,
either
is
way,
your
it's a
world
risky move.
champion. He did wind up with a high mark, though, because of the clock running out. So Jay Meneberry, your world champion, second place going to Wes Selby.
But he
Third place,
got
Justin
wow.
Thomas, fourth, Cameron Conger.
Your
and
mic's not on.
Fifth place, Garth Kaufman, 600 mod. Your results from the Skidoo leaderboard.
Jay still won it with a high mark, but his clock ran out going through the timing lights there. But thankfully, he got past that gate 27, 28, and still took the world championship in 6 mod. Love to see it.
$700 stock. 2 racers left to go. No times on the board so far.
We got Tanner Myers coming up next out of
stock.
Soda
We
Springs,
got race
Idaho.
number 2, Tanner Myers on the
He's been
starting
putting
line
down
from
some
Soda Springs,
heaters this
Idaho.
week.
27 years
And
old.
then Wes Selby's got to go up this hill again. Wes Selby has gone up every class so far. He'll be going up for the 4th time.
Wow, that is a good set of work in the qualifying, which Selby is incredible at that. I mean, he will always be there in these 6 and 7 classes that he kind of accelerates at, because if you didn't join us earlier in the weekend, on Friday for the stock classes, they don't go all the way to the top. So you have a guy like Wes Selby who has an incredible snowcross background. He's just going to be really hard to beat down low, and that just puts him in the hunt for finals on Sunday.
Soda Springs. See what he's got today.
All right, let's see if Tanner can get it done. I like this kid. Met him a few times, and he's got some talent.
You know, I don't know if I've met a bad hill climb racer.
It's true.
These guys are all give the shirt off your back kind of guys, take care of you, talk a little smack to you, have a good time, and go fast.
I respect anybody willing to line up to this thing. Ross, I'm going to be totally honest. Right now, these conditions, I can't think of anything I would want to do less
100%.
than go up this hill
Yeah.
this morning.
Yep. That is the question. When are you going to go up the hill? I'm like, have you seen my view from the Still West balcony?
Look at this, hanging it out. He found some fresh snow right there.
Some of them curves right there, just going for all of the snow he can find. Again,
Ooh, there's that
loves
head wall I was
momentum.
talking about going up on the catwalk 1.
As he works his way over to catwalk 2, what you can't see at the bottom of catwalk 2 is how off
And just
camber it
gonna
is.
power through
Yeah.
That's what Blaine
There
was
didn't
talking
take
about
a whole heck of a
yesterday.
lot of time on the
It
catwalk
is
to adjust,
it
gonna
just
spin
doesn't
it
do
and see what
Just
he can
sets
do.
you up
Going
very
out there,
strange to
getting
go up the next
snow.
portion of
Yeah.
the hill. All right, here we go. Tanner
And
trying to go
he's gonna
right
take it
through the
straight
rock
on.
garden.
Completely different line for
Still
Jackson.
Try to hang a hard right here, get
moving.
above it.
This is going to be a tough.
To get
Ooh.
back down,
Oh.
kinda.
Get out of there.
Get out of there.
Gates and
Ooh,
That one's
moving.
got potential.
Moving.
And it is away from Hill Help. Oh, we got a guy on it.
Look at Hawaiian shirt just tomahawking.
Mostly rolled in the snow. Tanner up there catching his breath for a second, but I think he looks.
They should allow those guys to drink up there because I think you need to.
They deserve it. I'll tell you that much.
What a hill this year. This is
They are the bullfighters of Hillclimb.
Yeah.
And we need a rodeo crowd
You
up
should
there.
see them when you're up there too. They're just fired up. One starts moving and they're just.
Not only are they like the first line of defense, they're also there kind of for rider safety too, because getting hands on a sled if the rider's below it and it's going to roll on top of them,
100%.
and they can kind of get them slowed down. It saves a lot of money and a lot of parts.
It might roll over 6 hill help guys,
Yeah.
but the rider's going to be okay.
Yep, because that rider's probably going to have to go back up that hill.
Oh, and landed on one there too. It looked like
That was an interesting line choice. I see what he was going for there.
Yeah.
He's going for that left side. There's fresh snow there. There's a bit of a berm that could set him into a left-hand side hill, and then he could skirt over there to 27. I don't know what's the better move there. Going low or staying high, or
Yeah.
either way, it's not good.
A lot of the racers will be looking for the line, obviously, most direct, especially not only because of speed, but because side hilling on the course today, at least this morning, is really, really hard.
So they get Tanner turned around. Wes Selby's lining up to go up this hill for the 4th time this morning. He has been in every single class. Looking ahead here, Tanner Myers has to run the class following this 700 improved stock, so he's going back down, switch sleds, and go right back up this hill. They're taking notes. He just tried something new there. I wonder if he'll try that same line on his next run in 7 improved, but now he knows.
Now he knows. I bet there's a lot of binoculars and spotting scopes in the pits currently.
Oh, I'm sure.
Everybody is trying to get beta on this hill. A lot of the racers that will be racing a little bit later today, I bet there's 50 racers in the gondola right now.
Oh, yeah, they're just running laps.
They're just taking laps in the gondola, looking at the course, trying to figure out how this thing's going to shape up as it breaks down. Even though it is cold, and even if it stays cold, this course will shape up, and we will start to see more and more riders over the top.
Look at Wes here. This is what we were talking about.
Yep.
Through this bottom section. He is on a snowcross chassis right here. This is the RS chassis.
You can tell by how wide those hips are on the front. Look at the ski stance.
And those things got a 137 under them now. So back in the day when these guys were on the snowcross sleds, if 128's up this, now they got a little more track behind them. He is chewing, planted, really, really going to help him in this lower section of that chassis. But that is probably the worst nightmare to take through the rock garden up top here.
Yep. This is where this snowmobile struggles, but with a guy like Wes piloting it, you never know what'll happen.
Got down in that icy
Oh,
that
there
he
we
was
go.
talking about.
Got through that head wall clean. All right.
Gary asked, do they determine order of go in each class by qualifying time? And it's actually just random.
Let's see what he does.
So there is the only part about qualifying is actually qualifying, then it is random. As you see Wes hit that 26 and through.
Where'd he go?
Oh, lost it just beyond 26.
Looks like he's on his
There's a
side
high mark.
up there just past 26.
I believe that is where.
As you can see Wes rolling out from underneath the sled. He'll help there
another
extremely fast to kind of lift that off him. Make sure he's all good to go.
All we saw is a big roost. So that being
I
said,
believe that is
and take a break.
a high mark at the same point as Tanner Myers there. But I wonder if he got to it faster. Got to take a commercial break.
Commercial break. We'll be right back.
At Valleywide Cooperative, we're here when you need us. For 100 years, we have been here to help you with food, fuel, and good old-fashioned advice. And for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valleywide, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, specifically engineered for snowmobile enthusiasts. Each unit starts with a durable steel frame and includes an industry-changing ducted heat package that channels heat to an assortment of accessories. Throw in fold-down ready benches and a thumping stereo system, and you've got the best, most feature-rich snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon.
Tanner Thomas also on Polaris. The Flying Hawaiian in third on Polaris. Welby in fourth. Skidoo. Garth Kaufman in the number 5 spot on Skidoo. As we get ready to move into our 700 improved stock, going to start things off with racer number 377, Taylor Lindy. Gallatin Gateway, Montana 29 on Polaris.
I hope we get a crowd because I got like 7. I hope we get a crowd because I got like 7 auctions we got to do.
Well, maybe they'll go cheap. Somebody will get them cheap today. Maybe they'll go cheap. Somebody will get them cheap today.
Glenn, your mic's hot. Glenn, your mic's hot.
My what? My what?
Your mic's hot. Mic's hot.
Taylor Lindy riding Polaris, brought to you by Polaris Engineered Lubricants, Stillwater Architecture, Backwoods BMP Fly Racing, SCS Unlimited, Carl Cycle and Sales, Speedworks, Riverhouse Barbecue, WPS, Ice Age Performance, Base Camp, Gallatin, Push Industries, TRS Performance, Woody's Traction. 700 improved on the hill. Making world champions here today. All right, into the rocks. Kind of making it look easy. Oh, spoke too soon. But we might get him up and over the top. Not quite turning out there above gate 28, but taking, I think that was 27. With him, Taylor Lindy going to start us off with a high mark as Riley Kincaid gets ready for another run up the hill. Does look like they found a pretty convenient place to park up there after they get in a little bit of trouble. It just looks like that's also where the hill help's hanging out. I see a lot of gear back there. Looks like they got him out and we have got racer number 102, Riley Kincaid, on the starting line. Comes from Victor, Idaho, riding Articat. Brought to you by Articat, Climb, Speedworks, Carbon Pursuit, Backwoods BMP, TKI, Jason Nethercott, and Wild West Customs. Family support coming from Kim and Shelby. Let's make her happen here, Riley.
Rosso's working on some technical stuff right now, but we're back in it. I had to order a burrito also, which is pretty important. Yep. All right, we're moving into 700 improved stock. Riley Kincaid coming up the hill for the second time this morning. Let's see if he can get through. He had a bobble around 22 earlier today in 6 mod. He's through that. So he's on new course for first time seeing this portion of the course for him today. Making sure he hit that gate there.
And the back sliding out there.
Looks like he thinks he missed the gate.
That'll be a high mark for Riley Kincaid.
Huh? What's going on?
Lane Alford asks, how long did the stream go today? That's a great question. Sunday at Jackson sometimes goes quick, sometimes ends at 6 p.m.
And
that's correct.
Huge shout out and thank
I was
you
surprised we
to
got out of
RPM
here as early as we did
Trails West,
yesterday.
the official trailer of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb.
Sometimes it's a
Stop
long
by
one.
Trails West Hillside display to see the 2025 Trails West RPM gooseneck and bumper pull models. Meet the Tremont team from C&R Trailer Sales. I think the team is pretty much Rob over there. He'll get you all set up. He's looking to make deals here today. So come check out all the awesome trailers they got up here on display. And the one that I am in has every feature you could possibly
Tanner
imagine.
Thomas pulling up to the line also.
Super comfortable. I might change my mailing
His
address to
third
this
time
right
going up this hill this
That's
morning.
how good they are.
A lot of these guys running these
But
6
come
and 7
see
classes, make sure
why
they run them
C&R Trailer
all.
Sales is North America's largest dealer for Trails West RPM snowmobile trailer. And if you got a trade-in, it's not a problem.
Roscoe, how's that burrito?
Just
Burrito's
visit
delicious. Trying to get fueled up for a very long day ahead of us. Tanner Thomas.
the inventory.
I'm pretty excited.
See what
I have
he
one in
can
route.
do.
On these awesome trailers, off and running with Tanner Thomas.
All right, now we're moving into these improved classes. We got the sound of twin pipes echoing through the valley this morning.
Cold cutter.
Hard to beat that
SRP.
at 9:30 a.m. in the middle of downtown Jackson.
Yep. You can hear it and you can see it from the town square.
I walked out of the hotel this morning about 8, and I believe we were on 6 improved at the time.
Yep.
And I just hear a can Sunday morning, 8 a.m., echoing through this whole entire town, and it brought a bit of a smile to my face.
It's so awesome how early it starts too.
Yeah.
It's like people are rolling out of bed and these guys are like lining it up with a world title on the line at 7 a.m. Over the first catwalk for Tanner.
Man, look at those ruts from yesterday.
All right, got to send a shout out to Janae in Caldwell, Idaho. Justin need to buy him
All
a
right,
coffee when
up
he
to
gets
the
off
second
hill,
catwalk here is where
hey,
things
Janae and
get
everybody else
spicy.
watching from all over the world.
Roscoe, I think I might need a little
Finals day
volume
here,
tick on my mic.
700
Okay,
proof stock
yes,
on
sir.
the hill.
I hear you a lot better myself.
Tanner Thomas.
Just a little there, check, check, check. That
moving his
How about
way
now?
That feels
across
good.
there.
Perfect
We
right
just
there.
need to find a route to get everybody in there, but pretty much getting swallowed up.
Tanner Thomas trying to take that low line there, and there's a hole there. That hole is the berm from yesterday. So you kind of hop over it, land on the ice, and if you don't have any mow, you start sliding straight backwards. And you were in a 6-foot trench from yesterday that is frozen solid still.
And what they did is they moved some gates from Saturday to Sunday to kind of add in some new race lines, get guys in fresher snow, and yeah, so that was actually like a left-hand corner yesterday that now you have to go through this morning
and land on the ground.
Exactly.
I think your iPad's not gonna do its thing today.
Yeah, we might have fried the iPad yesterday.
We got a question from Marcus for Ross. Do you think Lynx will make a hill climb team? And I saw Ribby take that thing over the top yesterday, and I was stoked for you guys.
Yeah.
I know he's been wanting that for quite some time.
Yep.
Did we just recover from here?
Yeah. Somehow.
Wow.
I don't know what happened. Somehow.
So they have a 3-minute time until you time out. So he got in there with a minute to spare. Or sorry, a second to spare.
Just barely in the nick of time.
That just shows you how messed up the hill is right now, as these guys are having to race the time limit as well.
Yeah. It's rare the time limit comes into play, but when the course is like this, you're racing the clock to not time out right now.
Right. And on the topic of a Lynx hill climb team, I think the potential would be insane out of that snowmobile and the European team bringing all of their work, like a race team over here, because they're pretty hard to beat over there in Europe when it comes to snowcross.
Yeah.
And they have some really cool stuff. It's just having another effort across the pond is pretty tough.
That new snowcross that they came out with is pretty deadly.
It looks like, dude, it looks like Tron. It's like futuristic, sharp as nails.
Yeah. I see Tristan down there with my burrito, and I might try to catch a burrito here in a minute.
We're going to have a burrito catch here. Hopefully he can throw better than Colton Sturm, as Colton threw a radio over our heads.
Dylan's putting down a heater right now. He is making great time through the bottom. Up onto catwalk 2. This is definitely the fastest we've seen all the way through the bottom. Now we're going into the jungle.
Into Narnia.
There's that line crossing over yesterday's trench right there.
Using every inch.
Big hole developing right there.
Yep.
Okay, back it up.
Actually sliding backwards.
Oh,
trying.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him,
there,
boys.
Yep, you can see him. Hey, don't touch me. I do this for a living.
So this is crazy. These guys will run their tether on their wrist and try to get as much reach as they can. Right now, look at his left arm, fully extended, trying to keep that sled running, and then one-handed deadlift the thing over to reset it and find a little better traction. Looks like he's trying to get that running board off that snow. Right now, that track's just kind of floating in the air, and he needs that thing to auger in a little more and grab some traction, not hang up on those running boards.
Just trying to get anything out of it.
Tanner had to hurry and turn around and come back down.
2:22 as the clock ticks. He has a 3-minute time limit.
We'll let you know.
He better just pin it there, Dylan. I know he's trying not to make things worse, but when you got 20 seconds left.
What a battle it is for these racers here.
Look at that
Dylan
dirt.
Hart just trying to shake that thing loose, get it up out of the rut, get it back on some traction.
That's going to be time. I'm going to catch a burrito.
Catch a burrito. Get a burrito catch. I got. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, and that is time, unfortunately, for the Flying Hawaiian. We'll pass that 3-minute mark.
That's service.
That will be a high
That is
mark
service.
for Dylan Hart.
I do believe he still has my company card, though. Yep, he's showing it to me, so we're not catching that. You hold on to that.
Yep. Give it to the boss.
It's fine. I think probably Mac's done anyways.
He probably doesn't even work.
He cut me off.
Get Dylan down.
Get Dylan down the
ready to go
hill.
with racer number 2, Tanner Myers. Get ready to go to the starting line. Already locked up one world championship.
I understand it's early,
2025. Love to get
and
another one right
you know,
here.
I know,
Let's see it from the top.
I know pretty much everybody is really going to be honed in on open mod and 9 mod, because, well, this is kind of interesting for this sport, and it's not to take anything away from the 6 and 7 classes, but they're not quite. The mod class is a different story. Mod class is pretty much all the way premier all the way to the top, but the 6 and 7 kind of stock and improved classes aren't quite like the full-on premier. You won't have the heaviest competition in those classes, but what winning a class does is gives you the opportunity to get a shot at a king run, and then potentially win a king title in that class, and then get an opportunity at a king.
Yeah.
So,
and that's the ultimate bragging rights for Jackson.
Yep.
Those king runs are going to be fun to see how they shake out this afternoon. And then right now we're actively learning who's getting the shots at him as we get guys winning these classes this morning. So that means our boy Menaberry has got a slot.
Yep. Jay's got a slot. He will have an opportunity to race for that mod title.
Roscoe, you're gonna have to call this one because this burrito is really good, and I can't put it down for a minute.
Hitting home. 700 improved stock. This is where things get interesting. Up over onto the second catwalk and entering the war zone. Gates 26 and 27 are continuing to prove to be the toughest part of the hill. Look at the rocks exposed on this Sunday morning. There's a big hole there. Got to stay above this.
All right,
and now we're not going the right way.
Whoa.
Hill help. Oh.
Hill help tumbling.
Camera in hand. Hill help's got to catch one of their media boys. And the run is not over.
Might have been a racer.
This is.
Oh my gosh. That guy never dropped his camera.
Never dropped his camera.
Oh boy. Holy moly.
Wow.
What was a rodeo?
Got a time, but unfortunately you're going to have
I think it's a high mark. He destroyed that gate.
He got a gate down there. He knows it, but feels pretty
Tanner
darn good
Myers
about getting to the top.
kind of doing it for all the glory. After he destroyed that gate, he said, you know what, screw this. We're going over the top.
We got to get a replay on that.
We have to see a replay of the media. That was
down the hill.
insane.
That made me put my burrito down.
Dude,
Next class, but
this is stuff you just don't get anywhere else.
Take a guess who's on the line.
he's going to hang around up there and take a little bit of a breath as we get ready to go.
First person to guess who is going to go up the hill for, what, the 5th time today?
I think so.
Wes Selby in 700 mod.
Start auctioning stuff off after this class.
Wes Selby has already tackled this brutal course 4 times, 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, let's fact check that.
Let's do a little fact check.
Let's see. He ran in 6 stock. He ran in 6 improved. He ran in 6 mod. He ran in 7 stock. So this is his 5th time. He did not make it in 7 improved stock, but he's in 7 mod now, going up this hill for the 5th time.
All right.
And at this point, he's got to be incredibly determined.
As soon as we get that information, stamp of approval, we'll show you the Skidoo leaderboard.
Incredibly determined and knowing
700 modified
more than he did the last run.
Yeah.
Continuing to learn the course,
right now,
understanding where he needs to go.
On the starting line. Be followed by Colton Olstad, Justin Thomas, Garth Coffin,
Nom, 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 nom.
Dylan Hart, Jay Menneberry, Tanner Myers, and Toby Shepard.
Our boy Jay's in this
Got 8 of
class.
them.
Jay Menneberry, 7 mod. The
Colton
kid
Olstad.
gonna be fired up. He clinched 6 mod.
Yeah.
And if you win multiple classes, that means you get multiple shots at a king title later today. So,
And Jay got to go over the top, and he knows where he messed up. And he knows what's after where he messed up because he was able to finish the run.
yep.
So he is going up there knowing exactly where he needs to clean it up to hopefully clinch another title.
And he also had some quality time at around gate 27, so he probably really got a good bearing of what is going on there.
From held at breakfast on that.
Yeah, Wes just hanging it out, coming up through the flats there.
Kind of pains there is too, but we'll let him focus.
Jeff, looking for a weather update. We have overcast skies and a aggressive. It was 16 degrees. It's probably only about 17 or 18 now. The hill is rock solid. It froze completely hard last night. So we're seeing these guys really struggle to put runs over the top. I think we only have 2 official times over the top.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, I think 3 guys have maybe 3 or 4 have gone over the top.
I think 3 have gone over the top, and some of them weren't official times because they either hit a gate or timed out, taking over 3 minutes to get over the top. And what's crazy is yesterday our fastest time was a 1:29. So literally they were tackling this thing in half the time. And this afternoon we will see some absolute blistering speeds up Snow King here in Jackson.
This Sunday morning, though, is what Jackson's all about. This is when the course is the most challenging. And it's a blank slate right now. Everybody's just trying to figure out what the line is for the day. Not even figured out, make the line. The line doesn't exist yet.
Yep.
And Wes, with his 5th attempt to get up this hill now, probably has a line in mind.
Gonna hit 26.
But it's still good. It's still in the...
I think he's still good. That gate looks fine. He's allowed to touch the gate. You just can't knock it over or manipulate the way that it looks after you've kind of bumped into it. Into a big hole. That hole is a major problem.
Look at Hawaiian shirt guy just ready to help.
All that lifting and moving, he'll help us not.
I did ask our friend Colt Sturm, I said, hey, what is Hawaiian shirt guy's name? And he said Ryan. And I was thinking about it. I was like, we need to know his name. But I think Ryan knows that. I think he knows that his legacy is Hawaiian shirt guy.
Oh, 100%. You kind of ruined it for me. I didn't want to know his name ever.
I'm sorry.
We should have him on.
Bill, Jim, Tony, Bob, Rick.
We should have him on here.
We should have him on here.
I don't know. I met him yesterday, and I think he's a little too vulgar for.
That's why he's good at that job right there.
Man,
as they get Wes Selby off the hill.
Hey, his sled is like almost disappeared in that hole. Is he still moving? Actually, I don't think they touched him yet.
They haven't touched him yet. There he goes, calling it now.
That's it, man.
So we were at the hotel lobby bar having a few drinks last night, and
oh boy.
And again, just shows the level of how important it is to
That
them
was scary.
to get up.
And I think everything crashed.
The World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And it looks like we've got our next racer, number 803, down there on the starting line, Colton.
There's no
Olstad,
way we're not
Canada
completely
25,
crashed.
Riding Skidoo.
I'm
Brought to you
checking.
by Skidoo, Carl Kuster, Mountain Park, XPS, Fox, Highmark, Snow Pulse, AB.
We're back. No, it is now. Oh, well, we can go to this. Let me make sure I can get to this screen. There it is. Okay. I can get to it.
Things have changed up a little bit since Jay went up the last time, but he knows the way to the top.
Yeah.
Nice recovery. He's charging it. Come on, Jay. Do it, buddy. Everybody cheering him on. He's doing everything he can to hold it together.
Yes.
Might have a new fast time of the day right here. Jay Menaberry, the outlaw. 142.
Oh my gosh, Jay Menaberry. 142.71 as the stream reboots. I think we're back. Holy smokes.
Right on.
We just had a
Got time to visit.
we just had about a $5,000 pretty new MacBook, as in like a month old, go blank on us. So that was stressful.
It
Shout out
kind
Jay.
of is stressful right now.
Yeah, we're still on edge here.
Industries, Carl Cycle and Performance Climb, Deviant Inc., Babe's Dirt Work.
We got to rebuild the viewers as we go here. We have a 509 heated jacket wrapping the laptop. We think it might have been a heat issue
Or lack thereof.
Yep. The problem is we have 17 USB-Cs and HDMIs hooked to this thing.
We got hand warmers under the computer now. Jay Menaberry, though, our boy, he might have, I don't want to jump to conclusions here because anything can happen, but he might have a 700 mod world championship under his belt also.
You just can't get too comfortable in your situation, and there's a lot to react to, but if you can keep that.
It's anybody's game. Got two more guys here. We got Tanner Myers and Toby Shepard, and they just saw what Jay did, so they are fired up.
Tanner's seen it.
Things are going to get serious.
Is our camera on?
Yep, we should be good.
Oh, that's on. At 1%.
1%.
Okay, Tanner just saw the line Jay took, so he is working his way through there. Oh, there's a bobble. Wow. Feet fully off the sled there. Great recovery from Tanner Myers. He's putting down a fast run here.
All right.
Jay is shaking in his boots.
Oh, a little
that
bit
bobble.
of it. There we go.
There's a high mark between 28, 29. Well, nope, he is still on the machine.
He's still battling.
Says, hold on.
But
look at this.
Look at how tight that tether is. Every inch of the tether being used, trying to manipulate.
Come on, Tanner.
Okay, Kenny, we got Jay Menaberry up and over the top, and, you know, this is his second time up and over. I know that he timed out on that 600 mod run, but that run was exciting and a lot smoother, and it's pretty cool to see him up here a second time. As Tanner makes his way out of his hole and up over, we'll get Jay's thoughts really quick here.
Oh, yeah, where do I begin? Started off with a win, a hard-fought win in 6 mod, and then made that run a little bit cleaner. Didn't have to push my sled at all, so that's a huge bonus. The hill stretchers right now in that section right there in 26, or whatever gate it is, super slick, and there's some holes developing, so, but wouldn't expect anything less from Jackson Hole.
Yeah, exactly. That's why everybody comes here, for the challenge and the excitement. So two runs under your belt. We'll see, obviously, how this run holds up for this class, but you're riding good. Any other thoughts?
Yeah, hopefully I can get this one too, and then have a couple shots at King Run. Been a long time since I've been able to do that, so just super pumped and thankful for everyone that helped me get here. 509 Skidoo, Thomas Factory Racing, yourself with Exit Shocks and Zebros, my good buddy Blaine, couldn't do it without him. Zach, my family, and everyone else. Love you guys.
All right, good job, Jay. Keep it going, and good luck in the King Run later and the other classes, buddy.
Love that.
All right, and Tanner
What
got it loose,
a
got
run,
it back
okay.
over the top there with 221.98, so that will be.
One
I
man
didn't see any gates or
stands
anything
between
different, so
Jay
unofficially
and a
right
700
now,
mod
that is
world
gonna be a
championship,
time.
and it's
Good
Toby
enough for number
Shepard
2
coming up
spots.
the
We'll get
hill
Toby
right now.
Shepard charging the hill right
I
now.
love
He's
Toby
also
too,
real
great
good at
guy,
finding
but
his way out
man,
of
I
these
gotta
tough
say my
spots.
heart is in
Might
this
just
for
pick a
Jay
hole
right
in the
now.
line and go right
The only
through
man who
that.
can take down Jay from claiming his second win here at Jackson in the mod class, Toby Shepard, 7 mod last runner.
And Toby is one hell of a rider. Look at him just hanging it out there.
Knows that he needs to be perfect here and best Jay with a 144-ish.
I want to say he had a 140. I got so excited to see him go over the top, I kind of blacked out on what the time was.
We were so excited, and we had just gotten the stream back up. So here we go. Over the second catwalk.
This is what's going to make it
into the war zone through 26 and 27. Look at the rock garden continuing to show its face.
After Toby goes. And
oh, boy.
Oh, boy. This is going to be close.
Whoa, whoa.
They are going to move.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Hung up.
Jay's got it.
Jay has it locked in.
Jay's got it.
Unofficial 7-mod championship for Jay Menaberry.
Yes, buddy.
Taking both mod classes this morning, 6 and 7 mod. That will give Jay Menaberry 2 opportunities to battle with everyone in mod.
Correction on there, so
I am so fired up for Jay. I know he's been wanting that for years. He's kind of had a couple of rough goes here at Jackson, but oh, that's awesome.
And a new strategy for Jay this year was he typically didn't race 6 and 7 mod. Always raced 9 and open mod.
The big premier classes.
And then ran a couple stock classes. So this year he decided I'm gonna race mod a lot more, and I think that really adds to his plays to his strengths a lot better.
Totally. I mean, he just showed us right there. He's got strengths in this class as well.
Yep.
Really nice FXR onesie, and the winning
Here they go.
bidder
They're going to bid this onesie for about $900 here.
$400 onesie.
$900, all the money going to local programs, organizations. Snow Devils donated $158,000 last year from this event.
Did you hear the stat on how much they have over the years?
Yep, they're trying to cross $2 million by the 50th anniversary.
They're at $1.7 million right now in donations that they've given. Awesome.
Absolutely awesome.
And help the family out on this. So with that, let's have an auction and let's sell a really nice FXR
How are things looking there, everybody?
Jay was a 142.71.
Awesome.
Unbelievable. W's in the chat for Jay. Shout out.
I might have to leave soon and go give him a big old
Oh my
hug.
gosh, I'm going to kiss him right on the mouth.
Now 400 on the bim and a board, 4, now 5, now $500 bim and
I got 5.
5. Now 6. 600. Bim and a $600 bim and a 6. It's $600 bim and a 6. Take bim and a $600 bim and a 6. We bid him at a $600.
Shout out to everybody in the stream as we climb back up. I'm showing 330 of us beautiful people in here today as we present this co-stream from the Still West Bar at Jackson. David McKinney joining me before he will inevitably head up the hill as a media guy, not on a solo.
I was going to say, you got to clarify that.
Yeah, he will not be racing. He will be holding a camera and cheering on many of the athletes and the boys as they battle for championships today here at Jackson. So
yesterday I was up there going, man, I want to do this sometime. Now this morning I'm like, I don't know.
I got an idea. You should race 6 mod.
Yeah, and race at 8:30 in the morning in a concrete parking lot.
Yep.
Close.
750, pretty good.
Good guess.
All going to a good cause.
Have we had this morning's or Sunday's first Hey Kenny yet? Have we had a Hey Kenny out there?
We have not had a Hey Kenny from the boys at the banner.
You guys need to get a Hey Kenny counter. I love it.
Dude.
Hey Kenny.
I can't even tell you on stream. It's that good of an idea. I have to mute and tell you about this.
Keep that in your
oh, dude, it's
memory bank for later.
It's in. All I'm saying is we're gonna move a lot of shirts.
Is there a catchphrase on it by chance?
There's a catchphrase and a handlebar mustache.
Yep.
You know, yep.
Okay, moving into Pro Master stock, the other Mount Rushmore family of Hillclimb here. Kyle Tapio opened up Pro Master stock. This is going to be a fun class, followed by the legend Carl Kuster, 47C.
So with ProMaster stock, I have a little beta on Kuster yesterday.
Where was he?
So he didn't race 7 mod, I believe, or 7, one of his 7 classes, and we were a little bit curious what happened. Well, typically him and Colton Olstad share a snowmobile for that class, and Colton is riding so well that Carl said, I don't want to potentially wreck that sled or have something happen to it, so I'm going to bow out of this class and let you race.
Is sportsmanship at its finest right there.
That's incredible mentorship, sportsmanship, taking care. Carl sees it as he's had his time, and when he has a guy like Colton riding so incredibly well, you got to let that kid try to go get himself a title here at Jackson.
That is awesome. That just speaks volumes of the type of guy Carl is for this industry. He's been like that since day one.
Oh, my gosh.
All he wants to do is help and see other people enjoy this sport.
Yep.
Hence why he owns a massive guide service. Get people out in the backcountry up at CKMP there and enjoy what we all get to enjoy every day.
Eat some delicious food, and then
dude, the food there.
The food is the most insane thing. Kyle Tapia, you can see just watching these guys today, like the sleds are just not moving. They're not stuck to the ground. It's so icy.
Hot take here. Can you imagine going up this right now in a monorail?
Oh my gosh.
That
would be the scariest thing ever.
It's working for him.
Is this a mono?
I believe so. It's a stock class. Let's get some eyes on this when he comes by here.
As he crosses the second catwalk into 26.
Ooh.
They did move a gate.
Did they?
Oh my gosh, that really opened it up.
Well, Kyle Tapio making it work for him as he makes his way up through there.
That almost opened it up too much. I think we moved that gate back. 137,
137. That's fast.
A big change in
That's
that gate move.
Yep.
3-4 for Kyle.
So 26, it looks like they widened it a little bit, huh?
Yep, they kind of opened up that entire right-hand side of the hill, just allowing these guys to point it straight up and really get a lot of forward momentum.
And it won't stay as nice as it just looked for Kyle there.
No.
Comes from Malacqua, British
Here he comes, the 47C. Maybe. Come on, Carl, it's your turn.
There you go, Carl. Well, hey, he's not lining up unless he's got that pipe just perfectly hot.
I love this helmet. This graphic he's been rocking for like 25 years now.
Iconic Carl Kuster helmet.
And Marlin. Here we go, right here. Remember, time to beat 1:37.34.
Smooth operator, Carl Kuster. How many times do you think he's lined up and raced against Kyle Tapio in his career?
Oh, gosh.
These two have been battling it out for so long.
It's almost like the Hillclimb version of like the Hibbert Morgan days of snowcross.
It is, and these guys have just continued to race. They used to battle in all the pro classes. They both still enter and race pro classes, but yeah, now it's like the fight for the Pro Masters titles between these guys.
Speaking of Hibbert, I saw Kirk Hibbert yesterday, Captain Kirk, the legendary father of the T-Train Tucker Hibbert. He was just walking through the vendor row here.
Yeah.
Pretty cool to see some of the legends walking around the grounds here. How's our chat looking there? Sorry, guys, we got our computer hunkered in here to warm up a little.
Last chat that I saw was hell yeah, Jay. W's in the chat for Jay, cheering on Kuster. Oh.
Gary. Dropping the $10 for some coffee. He must know I haven't had my coffee this morning.
Thank you, Gary.
I am a bit chilly right
Gary,
now,
I owe you a big hug when I see you in June. David's getting married.
Yep. That is my future father-in-law, Gary, just sending $10 our way.
Gary's running, not only just providing good vibes in the chat as Kuster goes over 26. Opening.
Ooh, where's a rock?
Oh,
Carl.
That is a bummer.
He's having a good ride.
He was.
See that? Right. Okay, now we got a good view on that. See that rock car to our left? That extends all the way over to where Carl is right now. It just hasn't been uncovered yet. And it looked like that impact looked like he found one of those rocks.
Yep.
Just hiding a couple inches under the snowpack.
He either found a rock or hit an ice edge. I mean, those ice edges from yesterday are going to be frozen solid still this morning with a little bit of overcast, so the visibility might be a little bit tricky. It's definitely good. Blaine was, you know what Blaine was saying yesterday? He goes, dude, I love when it gets down to dirt because I can see everything again.
We're going to take a little look, see.
Yeah, that's an interesting impact, though. It might have been a rock, ice, who knows?
I think he just went
Probably
ahead,
both.
anticipate
Yep.
looking at the round right there. Might have just kind of slipped off.
Speaking of the weather, I'm starting to see a little parting in these clouds, and if you guys can see on the stream there, it looks to be getting a little brighter. Yeah, that angle. There's some sunshine trying to poke through, and as I look over to our right here, I see patches of blue, which means this hill could get wet and nasty and I don't know if I can say all those words together, and dirty.
Yeah, it's going to get rough and tumble.
It's going to be there when you land, when you jump.
We would love to see some sun poke and melt this hill.
Here in just a little bit as we get ready to go with racer number 312C, Danny Poirier.
Bill Allen has been an incredible piece of this broadcast, hanging with us the last 3 days.
I appreciate everybody that came back. Like
oh yeah,
you're here for the racing, all of a sudden it's interrupted by our problem.
We're climbing. We're almost back to where we were before. We had a little bit of stream issue, so go remind your friends that don't quite have the patience to hang through us with the technical difficulties that we are back. We are live, and we are watching ProMaster Stock. Danny Johnson, Camas, Utah, 41 years old on Skidoo.
13 billet products, Weller Recreation, Readout Construction, Johnson's X, Black Bobby Joe, and the boys.
Chuckling as Ross tucks his computer into bed here, wrapped up in a jacket, hand warmers underneath it.
Trying to get some heat in this thing.
I would be pretty stoked for that sunshine to come out.
We are usually worried about the heat with electronics, overheating and shutting down. Rarely am I worried about it being so cold that it cannot run.
We got a fun class coming up after this too. 9 stock. We got the pro boys in that one. Some fast riders.
We will be back with 9 stock, followed by Pro Masters Improved Stock, and then 9 Improved Stock. And what's exciting about that is once the stock and improved runs are done, we're back in mod territory.
And the next class will be the first time of the day we see Keith Curtis pilot his way up this hill here in a few more runs. That kind of will set the tone for the day for Keith.
In an absolutely stacked 9 stock class.
Yeah, look at Danny here. Hold on to it. Hold on to it.
Danny
just
dodging 28.
Whoa. Wow. Is he still on it?
Gonna get high-sided at just above 28.
Kind of did a couple hopovers there.
I was hoping for a recovery there.
I'm not sure he wanted that hill help quite yet. He kind of looked like he had a little mixed emotions. But don't you worry, Hawaiian shirt guy is the first one on it.
Yep.
It is maybe getting close to 20 degrees by now, but that guy's been up there since 8 a.m. in that T-shirt. So I ran into him yesterday, and he had a little thermal layer on underneath, and he said, it's hot up here. I got to take a layer off.
As it's blowing 80 miles an hour sideways. We were at the hotel bar in Caleb Weston shooting for CKMP and Carl's crew. He was just going through his highlights, and he had some unbelievable shots of hill help. Hawaiian shirt guy had somebody had to do a hop over, and he was hand against the side of the sled before he was even off of it.
I just saw one. Hannah sent me one also.
That was a real pro move. To be able to hook it around like that. But like Jay Menaberry said, you don't expect anything less from Jackson.
We're getting requests for phrases we need to slide into our commentary. Snow scooter.
Snow scooter. Is that some Scandinavians by chance?
I'll do it. This one's real easy. Ladies and gentlemen, Garth Kaufman should be up next on deck. Nope. That's on me. Can't read. Wrong one.
Sorry, my hand is
Danny
running away.
Poirier on this ProMaster stock Skidoo snow scooter, going to be dissecting this course with precision and aggression.
What about, we got any Alaskans in the chat? Snow machining.
Any Alaskans in the chat?
They love snow machines.
This is the live stream to be in. If you are a fan of any certain racers, show your support for them in the chat so people know who to look out for. And we're trying to make this, we would love for it to be heavily viewed, but we want this to be the most engaging little community here watching the hill climbs, showing love, and, you know, making friends in the chat, shaking hands, telling stories.
We've had some fun stories over the week here, even for the few hours I've spent with you.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard some guys who have raced this in the past, you know, family members of racers, a little bit of everything.
Yep.
Danny's putting down a good charge here. Getting up through that second catwalk.
At a minute 27.
What do we got going on here?
Let's see.
All right, getting ready to go through the gauntlet here.
Kyle Tapia, only racer over the top in this class, so.
Oh, yeah, see, that's already starting to get rough. Oh, boy.
Oh, is he going to get it? Turned. He is incredibly off camber there. It's
Getting the job done.
Gosh. This is so rough.
Wow.
Nice run.
Nice one.
He's fired up.
Danny stoked to put that thing over the top, giving some love from Aaron Leland.
Sorry for Colton.
Is that Leland there?
Yeah, Media 17. Look at that.
Good guy.
Stud.
Hey, there's Tony Jenkins right there.
Tony has a backpack on like he's a filmer, but he really isn't. He has no idea what he's doing.
He's just doing it for the vest.
Tony, what do you got in your camera bag? He's like, nothing, I just film on my iPhone.
Colton Ellingford, 40 years old here. Evanston, Wyoming. See if he can get through that 26 gate. Now, I already noticed there when Danny went through that Kyle made it look pretty smooth sailing on the first run as they opened up that gate a little more. But now that 3 or 4 sleds have gone through it, it's already changing. We've kind of made a comment of, oh, that seemed too easy now.
Yep.
But it changes that quick. It looks like they're chewing through and starting to uncover the remainder of that rock garden that runs across that bench there.
Yep. And as guys continue to put it over the top and times start to get set, it just puts more pressure on everybody to attack the course with more aggression. When nobody's made it over the top, or very few have, you're not as worried about your time as you are getting to the top smoothly. But as the times start to stack, we will see a lot more aggression out of these guys. And today's no hold bars.
Colton looking smooth here, up onto catwalk 2. Here we are. There's that iconic view of the jungle.
Nice wide angle shot.
Let's see how this is looking here. Yep, so this right side, yeah, see, it's getting a little, starting to buck you around, but that's a hard corner.
Wow.
Ooh, that sled stopped. Nice, good save there.
Good save, Hill help. You can see there between gate 28, like there, and that's what Kyle was able to do. Tapia out early is he was able to get inside and get momentum up the hill. As it develops, that's going to really shape up. It might not be as technical, and like you said, feels like it's really open up there right now. But just think about a 9 mod packing the track for the last third of the hill climb course.
200 plus horsepower chewing through this course.
Building 90 plus mile an hour track speeds.
I just keep also looking at, there's so many variables when we really dive into this. I keep looking at these patches of blue sky here, and it's not going to take long to heat this snow up. And you're going to have ice patches. You're going to have slushy patches. You're going to have rock patches. You're going to go through all types of snowpack you can imagine between the top and the bottom. Bottom and the top.
Bottom and the top. Top and the bottom.
You don't want to be going from top to bottom.
We will have a little bit more consistent conditions today, it seems, especially with the classes being smaller. Only between 5 and 8 racers in each class. Whereas yesterday, when you have 20 7 qualifiers, and it takes over an hour. We had storm systems moving in and out between classes. So Blaine was very happy, as I talked to him yesterday, that he was in that first heat of open mod.
Yeah.
Because
There's
the
some
second
viz.
heat was very hard to see.
Even within a heat, I watched a couple guys come up, and it was blue sky and sunny. 2 runs later, it was a blizzard. And you gotta try to put down a faster time than the guy that had the blue sky and sunny run.
Exactly. Shout out to chat here. We got some love for KP, rooting for KP from Minnesota. Kyle Pulsifer. Aiden Murphy bought us a little beverage this morning. Shout out to Aiden.
We need to redeem all these. I don't know if we should, actually. We'd be pretty tossed if we started redeeming all these. We appreciate it, guys.
Brockstar36 in the chat.
Wow, I haven't heard that name in a while.
See if we can lock up another one right here. Once again, time to beat 137.
He says his 12-year-olds are requesting you use the word Sigma.
Oh, come on, just stop right there.
All sorts of words that are way above, or way younger than I am.
A foreign
Riz.
language.
Riz.
A foreign language. I'm stuck in the era of dude. Yeah, dude.
Bro, sick.
Sup, dude.
Stoked.
Gnarly. Rad. I say rad a lot also.
Yeah, rad's a cool word.
All right. Trent Handsaker working his way to catwalk 2. I'm really going to watch this one here and kind of see how this course is developing, some of these lower sections too.
Not only is the course extremely challenging this morning, it is even harder to do it on a stock snowmobile. Very limited in what you're allowed to do to make this snowmobile perform. And if he can pull this line right here, that was
sets you up for
beautiful.
a pretty good straight shot through the timing lights.
Got to straighten it out over
Ooh.
32. 1:41.
That puts him in the second place position there. We believe Tapio still holds that #1 position.
We got to give Tapia a little bit more credit on that run after seeing the rest of the class go, because he put down, it was a 1:27, right? It was incredibly fast.
Was that what it was?
Yeah, because that's when you were like, whoa, the course is
easy.
That's, yeah, they must have made it way too easy, and Kyle just proved that that is not the case.
46 years old.
We see Justin Jacobson here. He needs to best Kyle Tapio with a sub 127, which I'm like 95% sure it was a 127. But man, that was incredible riding out of him.
People are really good at correcting us, so every time we mention a time, I like to take a glance at the chat. We appreciate you guys. Ross and I get caught up in the racing sometimes and forget what the times were.
We got, I'm showing 450 viewers here with us. If you guys would just do me a favor and hit the like button on the stream, that will put this broadcast in front of more viewers as they look for coverage of the hill climbs. Tell your friends, text the boys in the group chat,
We need the reaction. Did I make it?
Results to be officiated. Bring it up on the Skidoo leaderboard here in just a little bit. As we get ready to go back down to the starting line, 900 stop.
All right. This is going to be a fun class here. Mason Rutledge put down a heater yesterday afternoon in open mod. I don't know if you saw that clip that went around of him pretty much from 28 through the top. The skis never touched the ground.
And they weren't even close to touching the ground.
No, and he was steering with his toes. He still had to make turns. The thing was just hanging straight up and down, and he was fully in control of it.
We have a correction. Tapia was a 137.
Okay,
that makes more
sense.
sense.
A 127, Ross. That seems a little.
I know. I got excited. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. We got Mason Rutledge coming up here, local boy, just over the hill here in Rigby. And then Keith Curtis, the 711, following him, and then Sam Peterson, Caden Rainey, Dylan Hart, Colton Olstad, Andy Thomas, and Tanner Thomas. This is a stacked 9-stock final.
This is really where we see. The screen just went black.
Mason Rutledge on the starting line, brought to you by Skidoo Climb, Frank May Skidoo, Island Park Adventures, Ponds Lodge, Deviant Inc.
The HDMI over.
Mountain Excavation. His wife Olivia is the Tessa. Got a guy here that could set the bar pretty high for the rest of our racers.
It's off.
I don't. Nope.
Nope, it's on. We're currently
Mason on the starting line
battling the cold again, guys.
I think we're okay, though.
I think we're good.
Yeah,
we're a little scared.
We were standing up here before he came.
We're a little scared every time something happens with the computer right now.
To stop. But his time was great, Kyle. How are you feeling today? You got a lot more racing to do, so.
Bear with us here.
I was kind of watching the 7
How do I do this?
Trying to figure out how to
I know exactly what I want to do. I just don't know how to do it.
Kind of had a plan, but then they changed the gates. So
Well, I will take a look here at Mason Rutledge. He comes off the starting line for the first guy in 9 stock here. This is a kid to watch. Like I said, if he has a clean drive through this upper section, watch how much he's going to hang it out.
Especially my family.
He is in it to win it.
My kids. Special thanks to Alan Peck. He's been huge help this year. Yeah, so many other people. Tyson Thomas. Forgetting some, but.
Ross, you are clicking a lot of buttons right now.
This should be good right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super fun to watch you guys and to watch Aaron race as well. That's pretty cool to see a father-son duo, and both of you guys are riding really good. I know he didn't have the weekend that he wanted, but you can make up for it for him.
Yeah. No, that is a lot of fun.
Ooh, look at that's what I'm talking about. Look at Mason.
That's what it's all about.
Coming up to the second catwalk, skis in the air. He's dangling off the side of that thing.
Going into a next generation, I'm the old guy, I know. Kids coming along, so new territory.
Good drive there through 26.
Good job, Kyle. Congratulations, buddy.
Oh, that's icy right there.
Putting down, setting the bar with a 134.53 as
tight class.
We will be keeping track of all times here on out.
134.53 to set the bar.
As we get ready to go with racer
I think I just heard gate 25 got him.
Was that a high mark?
It might be. That may be a high mark at gate 25. But still, it's just good. At least we know what the time is going to kind of look like. What will everybody else be putting? iHeart going fast.
Oh, look at this. Drinks on me, boys.
Little 20 spot, shout out. We will be, I'll be following up with Still West Brewery here when they open the doors around 11. If you're in the Jackson area, get out of bed, get going, and come see us at Still West. Yes. That is the clip.
All right, here it is. The most accomplished and decorated man in hill climb history is going up the hill for the first time Sunday at Jackson. The 7-Eleven at Keith Curtis.
Trucking and Excavation. Beaverhead Motorsports, Napa Auto Parts, Orthopedic Rehab, Craig Cornell, Les Schwab Tire Center, Elkhorn Hot Springs General Welding.
I almost like this better.
This is a pretty good setup, actually.
Yeah.
His wife Katie, son Noxon, daughter River, mom Maggie, dad Fred, Mechanic Dale.
Look at Keith. He's fast in the bottom section. That's where he shines.
Over the first catwalk with a 49. That is the fastest I've seen anybody over that first catwalk all weekend. And it's only 10:40 a.m.
And it's a stock sled.
This is a stock sled. Just showing that sometimes power isn't what you actually need.
Yeah, but come on.
Yeah, it looks way better.
Ooh.
Right, just threading that needle.
Watch Keith here as he's going to hang tight left, trying to keep that thing on edge, and just so good at what he does.
Oh, he's got it.
That is a beautiful run.
Wow.
1:26.95 on a 900 stock. Your fastest time of the weekend by about 3 seconds. And we haven't even had the mod boys fire it up yet.
And then here comes Sam Peterson. Man, this is a class. Sam Peterson, part of the Polaris factory team there as well. Him and Keith train a ton, tune a ton. Yeah, they help each other out a lot practicing and during race weekends as well.
Oxbow Gear, Duckworth Clothing, Walker Evans, Caliber Products, Shepherd Industries, Les Schwab, Polaris Lubricants, Boondocker Turbo, SLP, Carl Cycle, Logan Coach, Woody's Traction, Gates, ZRP, Frontline Ag Solutions, Darren Gold, Mom, Dad, and Sister Darby. Let's see if he can lock in another.
Keith just put pressure on everyone with that run.
At least. Like
Man, all these drink donations. Sunday night at the Cowboy Bar is looking to be all right, huh?
Looking real good.
Sam's got a bit of pressure on his back. I know he had a couple of rough goes yesterday. He's pretty fired up to put down a clean run. He went for a rodeo ride in, I think, 9 or open mod yesterday. 9 mod.
Next year when we have our pit side reporter, we will be sending them after Sam Peterson. Hey, Sam, tell me how you feel after getting absolutely yoinked off the hill yesterday. Because he took a digger. Hopefully he's feeling good. He's going to dance his way through these last gates.
Look how fast Keith was. Like, Sam's putting down a great run.
Sam is one to compete for titles every day of the week, and
133.96.
So if Keith's 124 wasn't enough pressure, or 126 wasn't enough pressure, then you see a guy like Sam have a really good clean run and be off the pace quite a bit. So when everybody else sees that, they know that it is game time and you cannot hold back.
6 seconds. Caden Rainey here, part of the Rainey family.
Auto, Walker Evans, Carl Cycle, Polaris Lubricants, Gates Belts, FXR.
This guy's back in the chat. I don't want to say his username out loud, but it makes me laugh. I'm sure you guys in the chat can see it. There's nothing really wrong about it.
Yeah.
I feel like it means something else that I just am unaware of.
Yep.
That if I say it, I could get canceled.
What does this mean? What does it even mean? If you're just joining us, this is the official co-stream of the Jackson World Championship Hill Climbs. I'm Ross Robinson, your host, joined by David McKinney, and this is your spot for a little bit of banter, a lot of bit of commentary, and as much knowledge as we can bring you guys and insight to these racers, as they're the best in the world. I tell you what, dude, I do not want to line up on that course against these guys today. They're out for blood.
Today is the day that everybody showed up for. This is the reason they parked the trailers here on Thursday, and this is what they've been looking forward to all year, is making it to finals day. Caden Rainey putting down a clean run so far. But, man, is this competition fierce in this class. That section right there, about 28, 29, looks like there's a real icy patch there.
And
little Steez over the finish line there. See that?
Little
33.08.
Steez action.
Look at
this. They're making that top section, the pros are making it look easier and easier. The only difference is it's so hard packed that they're just having trouble getting drive and getting going. And Keith was able to just get his sled to stick and go. Dylan Hart, he would love to put one together here.
Caden just bumped Sam for second by less than a second there.
That is crazy. Already that close.
So as they stand right now, it's Keith Curtis, Caden Rainey, Sam Peterson, first, second, third. I believe Mason had a high mark. There was a question mark there on that. I think he had a gate or missed a gate potentially.
Robertson's Machine Works, Levi Robertson, Backwoods BMP, Western Excavation, Missoula Snowgoers.
Adam, unfortunately, Vintage was all buttoned up on Friday. But with the Vintage class gaining so much popularity, I hope we see a Vintage Finals Grand Slam on Sunday, over the top, with 10 of the best riders in the world.
I think there was 47 entries in Vintage.
There were 47 Vintage entries. It was out of control.
the flying Hawaiian, Dylan Hart, charging into the jungle here. Let's see how this line's developing now. Right there, we have a wall. Look at that. Look how off camber that is.
Yep.
And you just can't get it on edge. That is your worst nightmare on a sled. When both skis are flat and the back end's going downhill.
Yep.
There he goes.
You're doing everything you can not to get high-sided.
Well, on our broadcast, that part of the course looks it looks flat in the aspect of straight up and down. It just looks like it's a straight up and down steep hill, but there's a really big it's got like a left to right slope in it that it makes it really hard to go straight up it because it's just shedding you down. Colton Olstad racing out of the CKMP Skidoo factory effort. I call it a factory effort because Carl has put together a plethora of racers. And we talked about it a little bit earlier. Olstad riding so good and actually sharing a sled with Carl. And Carl said, hey, dude, you're riding so good that I'm going to bow out of this class just to keep that sled fresh and fast.
And Marlin.
Because these sleds do just take abuse as far as a lot of heat cycles through the belts and the brakes, and anything can go wrong. And when you mess up, then things certainly really do go wrong.
I mean, everything about this hill is trying to prevent snowmobiles from going up it.
Yes. Yep. It's a beautiful part about human nature.
You mentioned that brakes there. A lot of people don't realize how hard these guys are on the brakes while going uphill wide open. Feathering that brake, setting into those corners, I mean, that's what's keeping you piloted in the right direction here. That brake control means everything. And some of these guys will get to the top, and you'll see these rotors glowing, and they'll usually stop at the top, throw some snow on them, let them cool down before coming back down to the pits. But believe it or not, going uphill really fast requires a lot of brakes, which seems a little contradicting, but
it does.
Oh, there's that spot we're talking about. That's exactly what I was saying right there.
And
right when that, right when you're neutral and not on edge there, and that back end starts sliding, that thing just starts pivoting around in either high sides or points you in the wrong direction.
They appear to be hands-on, so high mark.
Olstad, not what he wanted out of that run, but still great weekend out of him. I think we will see him. I think we'll see him again.
That's a high mark.
I was talking about him all day on Friday and Saturday, so we should be seeing him again as we. Looks like we're working on breaking 500 viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, please get involved in the chat. Let us know who you're pulling for. We will answer any questions as best we can. And also, yeah, just leave a like. Leaving a like puts our broadcast in front of more people as they search for coverage. And we would love for you guys to join us and take this thing to the moon. So next year we can be in a tent with some heaters.
Oh, that sounds luxurious. If there's a guy in this class that has a shot at potentially bumping Keith, it's the next guy here. Our boy Andy Thomas. Andy T, also known as Randy.
Also known as Randy, hoping that...
Ooh, look at that little scrubbing. He's fired up. He's throwing some style in where he doesn't need to.
Yep.
AT Excavation Caliber Products, next level. Polaris Extreme Lubricants, Carl Cycle and Sales, Rock Speed Effects. Abbott Products, Gates Belts, Wilkes Excavation. VP Fuels, Darren Gold.
Shouldn't find this out. There's a gal next to us here setting up at the restaurant for the day and cleaning up what looks like the mess from whatever happened here last night, and pulled out a giant oversized cowboy hat from behind a heater.
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Oh.
Let me see that thing.
Dave Nerona was pitching creative ideas in that full serious last night. Fully serious.
I can't get this to fit on my head. It's just going to teeter here for a minute while Andy comes ripping through.
Works his way up. He's past that first catwalk, going towards the second one.
He's definitely not on pace right now.
Man, that time is just, it seems like it's moving so fast for these guys.
Let's see how this off-camber section here treats him. I think you need to Here it is. Here it is.
Hayden Rainey up there.
Watch that back end. He's
Gonna
trying
need
to keep
to
it on
get
edge.
a good drive.
So we'll get his thoughts and feelings.
Oh, Andy, this is a rodeo.
Look at how rough it is. Just
Here's porpoising his way up.
trying to get that sled to go forward.
That
He'll help
something
getting
you-
after it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no, that one's moving.
This
All
one's
right, ladies
moving.
and gentlemen, everybody get out of the way. That might be the first one to the catch net of the
First
week.
one to the catch net
Oh,
as
boy.
it is bombing.
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's going to the net.
Yep, here it comes into the net. The first sled
All right.
to the net.
Only the second time the catch net has been in play. And this
Yeah,
one's
second. And there it is.
Safe.
Safe. And that net actually does a pretty good job. We have seen him in the past hit the net and do an entire backflip. That does not treat a snowmobile well, but that sled should be semi-okay.
I think he was more fearful of that one lone pine tree there.
Yep.
It was kind of tracking towards before he hit that catwalk.
Yeah, it did do an endo over
Yeah,
the catwalk.
Yeah,
So
the catwalk rerouted a little bit. You know what that catch net is from? Have you ever heard what they're for?
Oh, is that catching like jets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aircraft carrier.
That's an aircraft carrier net. That's how serious we are here at Jackson Hole.
So it's definitely going to stop a snowmobile. Andy with a high mark.
Yep, nope. This is me and my dad's dream from day one.
You don't see that very often. Andy Thomas putting down a high mark in the 900 class.
All right, you hear that, Luke? He's coming for you, buddy.
Oh yeah, we're coming for you.
All right, good job, man.
Boy, Keith Curtis.
So far, number one rider to go out of the Thomas family there. Tanner Thomas next. As it runs right now, it's Keith Curtis, 9-stock world champ.
Replay right here. Andy Thomas coming up.
Let's take a peek at this replay. Look at this. He's just, I mean, he's, like I said, just
Yeah.
porpoising his way up here.
Yeah.
Like a dolphin.
Lots of traction right there. Hooks it around.
Oh, as we see Thomas.
Hit a rut, and again.
Oh, that was violent.
Wow. Okay, never mind. That sled needs. That sled is headed straight to the ER. Oh my gosh. Things might be a little twisted. That was a violent endo.
I'm going to be very impressed the backside of that tunnel is in the correct position.
Shout out to Matt Spears. He knows all about endoing things down
Matt
mountains.
Spears. If you guys aren't checking out Matt Spears' YouTube channel right now, you're missing out. This guy put a snow bike kit on a Ducati sport bike.
I think he's clinically insane.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he rides with no gloves.
He rides with no gloves.
I was out with him a couple weeks ago on this bike, and he's just like put it in third gear and just never shift it, and it just at 15,000 RPM. This thing runs out at.
He is insane human.
You guys
one
gotta
of my
check out his
favorite,
channel.
charismatic, hilarious, so nice. Yeah, check his channel out, but not right now, obviously. You know, stick with us.
Open it in a separate tab, subscribe, and then come back here.
You wouldn't want to miss another endo off the second cat track.
I think Andy would like to miss another one of
I
those.
think Andy would not like. He'd like to have that one back.
Yeah. Taillight's still on, so taillight's still there.
Bill's telling. This is why I love Bill. He's like, yeah. How about a net on the other side? I lost a 1M to the trees in the old days.
I hate to break it to you, Bill, but that ship sailed.
Bill's like, hey, I got an idea. How about another net?
Yeah, I bet you can maybe find some shrapnel still from it. Come up here in the summer. Matt Spears is a treasure, says Greg. Agreed. A national treasure. All right, final guy here in 9-stock, Tanner Thomas, with a 126.95 to beat from Keith Curtis.
And I would love nothing more than Tanner to put together a magical run. But what Keith did early is just set the bar so high for these guys. They have to be in the pits just going, oh no.
Shaking their boots.
We have to be perfect. We have to be beyond perfect.
The red of gate 19.
Red of 19.
Let's take a look at 19 as he comes through here and see what's going on with it.
posted.
We're hearing gate 19 is going to be moved.
The red of 19, so.
Here's through 18, here's 19. There's red 19, down low there. Interesting. I think we're going to widen that corner maybe.
That would be the only thing that really makes sense.
There's a berm built up there pretty well.
We will see what that does to the racing, if it helps these guys or hurts them down at 19. After this run from Tanner Thomas, gotta go through this. This section is just brutal.
Oh, it's a good drive, but it's not enough. But can it be a podium? Oh,
30 looks like he might get a high mark at 30, and that, even with that time, would not be enough. Unofficial results for stock 900. We're looking at Keith Curtis, Caden Rainey, and Sam Peterson rounding out the top 3. That is our very unofficial report here from the Still West Brewery.
And commercial break.
Commercial break. We'll be right back.
This is Will Mook. I am the Executive Director for AMPLE, or Advocates for Multi-Use of Public Land. We represent all user groups who want to get out and enjoy their public lands. We need your support to continue our mission of fighting for your recreational rights. Come visit us at our booth to learn what you can do to help support AMPLE, or visit teamample.org.
Lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
We get out. Fired up. Hook big ones. Eat dirt and get deep. Like nose deep. We get out and rip it. And we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, specifically engineered for snowmobile enthusiasts. Each unit starts with a durable steel frame and includes an industry-changing ducted heat package that channels heat to an assortment of accessories. Throw in fold-down ready benches and a thumping stereo system, and you've got the best, most feature-rich snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Sports Nation. Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in a beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming, and we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have Toro snow blowers and lawn mowers, steel chainsaws and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that you're into. We have those as well. Or maybe a Polaris side-by-side. We have Rangers, we have Expeditions, and we have Polaris Razors. You know what? Come down and see us here in Pinedale, Wyoming at Bucky's Outdoors.
Go full throttle with the fiber-fast speeds of Silverstar. Connect instantly to what matters most and share every epic "did you see that" moment with lightning-fast uploads. Since 1912, Silverstar has been powering your most shareable experiences, delivering reliable connections you can count on. We bring you the speed and performance you need to stay connected. Silverstar is a proud sponsor of the World Champion Hillclimbs, connecting you to what matters most.
Who you do business with matters. That's why for 100 years, Valleywide Cooperative has been treating you like a neighbor, providing you with the very best service and giving back to our communities. We're not only the largest propane supplier in Idaho, but we're local and we care about our neighbors. That means doing business with us equals more sponsorships, grants, and scholarships for our community. Contact your local energy expert at valleywidecoop.com to make the switch that matters.
I want to do it again tomorrow.
All right, Kenny, are you out and about and ready?
Yep, been just waiting on you.
All right, we've got a couple of items, and everything we do here is going to the Brindley Bailey family, and the first donated by Climb, and they are E-Fire goggles. These automatically...
We should be
check back. We're back. We're auctioning off a few more items here for good causes, and we're getting back into racing, going into Pro Masters improved stock. What Pro Masters means is these guys are all over 40, and we do have a guy who made it into the finals at the ripe age of 60 years old.
Brad Sharp.
Brad Sharp is going to attempt here, our fourth runner in Pro Masters stock. At 60 years old, will attempt to get over the top of Jackson this Sunday morning.
And it is 11:05 here in Jackson, which means Still West is open. Come get yourself some food. Better get in here quick, sooner than later, because it was packed yesterday. Get yourself a nice cold Mexican lager. Real delicious.
I may have done something for us when I walked in there.
Oh.
Do you remember what Aiden bought us earlier?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be real nice.
Yeah. Felt like we should treat ourselves at Sunday at Jackson.
I would love that. I think the chat would love that too. Shout out to everybody here in the chat as we climb to, we're creeping up on 600 viewers.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. He said, do you want a water? He came back with a little mimosa.
I mean, you gotta.
Hey.
Cheers to Still West and to
Still
Jackson.
West.
And thank you, Aiden Murphy, by the way.
All right, let's do that.
You got it?
Shout out to...
Oh, yeah. That hits the spot.
What a great event here.
Is our camera still on there? Or is it just hidden in the corner on that?
It should just be hidden in the... Oh, no, I clicked this off.
There we are.
There we are.
Hey.
Here, whip.
Yeah. Thanks, Aiden. Cheers.
Shout out to everybody here in the chat. Get this thing going. Make sure you like the stream. I'd love to set a viewership record here on a Sunday.
Thank you so much.
The more love that you guys give us here on the stream truly translates to the more things we can do in the future and the better production we can bring you in the future.
100%.
Dude, we have so many ideas for where this could go. I gotta put the safety glasses on here as we start to get into some heavy hitting racing.
What do we think this carbon helmet's going to go for? What do those goggles go for? 800 bucks?
Wow. They're auctioning off a helmet autographed by every pro.
The pro riders here this weekend. Oh, every racer that's racing.
Every racer.
Oh my gosh, that's an impressive task.
Just, hey, go get every racer and get them to sign this. It's not like they're stressed out about racing at all.
I wonder who was put on that job.
Yeah, and they're probably like, this sucks.
Keith Bailey even signed it.
Maybe.
Give me 500. I got 5.
Here we go. Let's turn this up. I want to see what this goes for because sometimes it gets out of control here at Jackson.
We bid him at a $600 bid at a 6. Now $700 bid at a 7. It's $700 bid at a 7 bid at a $700 bid at a 7 bid at a 7 at 7. Now $800 bid at an 8 now $900 bid at a 9 bid 9. It's $900 bid at a 9 bid at a $900 bid at a 9. He bid him at a $900 bid. You got 9? Now $1,000. Now $1,000 bid at a 1. I got $1,000. Now 11. Now $1,100 bid at 11 bid at 11. Now 12. Now $1,200 bid at a 12. It's $1,212. Now 13. Now $1,300 bid at a 13 bid at a 13. It's $1,300 bid at a 13 bid at a 13. Now 14. Now $1,400 bid at a 14. 14. Now $1,500 bid at a 15 bid at a 15. We bid him at a $1,500 bid at a 15 bid at 15. Now 16. Now 16. Now 16. I got 16. Now 17. Now 17. Now 18. Now $1,800 bid at an 18 bid him at an 18. He bid him at an $1,800 18. Now 19. Now 19. Now 2. Now 2,000.
Are we going to break 2K?
Here we go.
Now 2. Now 2. Now 22. Now 3.
3.
Now 4. Now 4. Now 4. Now 5. Now 5. Now 6.
We got a bidding war. We got a bidding war.
Now 7. Now 7. Now 27. Now 8. 28.
Oh,
now 9.
boy.
Now 9. Now 29.
Somebody
now
guessed
3,000.
5K, and I thought that was crazy.
Now 31. Now $3,100 bid 1. Now 2. Now 2. Now 32.
That's a good point. I'm over here bidding on accident, all the way from the balcony.
Kenny, you guys can jump in anytime.
We're going to drop the hammer.
$3,200 bid at 32, and I sold out to Shannon Hasnick. Thank you,
$3,100.
Roofing, they are always up here supporting
Love to
us.
see it.
We thank you, Shannon. It is good to have you here. And you know how to collect the money, so that makes my life even easier. Thank you. We got more stuff we're going to do later.
And you know what? Hey, Kenny, it's time to go racing.
Right, that was a good time there.
All right, here we go. Pro Masters, improved stock. Greg Dane out of Afton, Wyoming, local boy here. Afton's quite the hub for sledding around here, huh?
Oh my gosh, this has to be. I mean, good rider per capita is almost insane.
Let's see.
I mean, it's got to be one of the top 2 places. Maybe here in like Revy.
Yeah. Within 20 miles of Afton, you have Dan Adams, you have Jay Manaberry, you have Blaine Matthews, you have Andy Thomas, Cole Thomas, Kyle Pulsifer, Sane Skinner. Like, what? Those guys are all his neighbors.
Yeah, that's literally within like 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Luke Rainey's in there.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the Mecca on the U.S. side. You know, Revelstoke's got it held down for the BC riders, but this Afton, Alpine, Star Valley, Wyoming area is the Mecca for professional snowmobilers in the U.S.
Really is. Hallelujah, praise you, says I'm not as funny as I think I am. It's okay. I forgive you. Probably just jealous of not having a nice mimosa here on a Sunday at Jackson.
I love just thoroughly calling him out.
Well,
he called you out. Got to chirp.
Yeah,
chirp back.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
All right, how is Greg doing here? Greg is getting through. There was that gate change there in 19. I missed where they moved it. It doesn't look like they moved it.
It doesn't look like they moved it. From here,
just mowing that
We're
down.
going to delete that gate real quick.
That's a high mark at 23.
And he just finally spit the gate out, I think.
And
we're going to hey, get another one. Get another one while you're at it. Here comes Hill Help. Full tilt. They're going to get that thing shut down.
Look who's on it first. I can see the blue from here.
Yep.
Oh, no, it's not him. Who else we got up there?
Whoa.
There's Hawaiian shirt guy. One of our favorites.
Hey, maybe we get Hawaiian shirt guy a custom 509 Hawaiian shirt.
Ooh.
Get a little.
If there's anybody we need an on-hill report from, it'd be him.
Yep.
All right, we're marking that down as a
high mark.
At 23, I think.
Shout out to the Snow Devils for putting on an incredible 48th annual Jackson World Championship Hill Climbs. Shout out to Lynx for supporting myself in this little endeavor, getting this thing set up. And, of course, Still West Brewery for putting us up all weekend. Come see us. Well, don't stick your head right here and scare the daylights out of me. But do come wave at Still West. Have yourself some lunch, and things are going to continue to get more impressive. I bet there's a lot of nerves in the pits right now from the pro guys.
Well, look who's coming up next in this class again, who put down a heater of a run in Pro Masters. We got Kyle Tapio.
Kyle Tapio handedly won Pro Master stock.
Yep.
And he's looking to make it a repeat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. If every single one of you just took one moment and hit that thumbs up button,
we'd appreciate it.
We would appreciate it. That would be 600 likes. 600 likes right to the dome piece.
See Mason down there waving at us? Another one of the CKMP boys.
Yep.
They're all over the place.
I know a lot of the CKMP guys. I've had the pleasure of meeting a lot of them. There was a couple young guys I hadn't met yet, and they were eating like they hadn't eaten in 5 days. And Dave Nerona looks at me and goes, Carl only lets him eat once a day. They get water and licorice other than that. And I looked at him, I go, geez, how many guys does Carl have here? I swear he has 20 guys here.
You got to keep them light. You got to keep them fast.
Yep. You got to keep them delusional.
Crazy enough to keep going up this hill.
What's up, brother?
How are you doing?
How are you? Good. What have you been up to? Nothing.
We're waiting on Kyle Tapio to pull up to the line here. I think we're still clearing the course.
Yep.
Getting Greg all back to the safety zone.
Love to see it.
Check down the Virginia, the last handful of years, Virginia Lodge and Saloon, a retro-inspired Wyoming lodge packed with everything you need to stay full of memories. They got.
I see you guys talking about McCall.
Yeah.
McCall is awesome.
We have, I would say that Turtle Speed might be being a little bit,
I think Turtle Speed
a little guarded, which
lives in McCall potentially.
I understand.
I think he might live in McCall.
Yep.
Look at that. Recapping 7 mod, world champ Jay Manaberry on top. That is 2 titles for him this morning. That's going to give him some king run opportunities.
Followed by Toby Shepard, Tanner Myers, and then Dylan Hart and Justin Thomas, both with high marks. But Jay putting that thing down handily. That's a huge confidence boost for him. Whoops. There we go.
Here goes Kyle Tapio again. He already has the confidence. He knows how to get over the top. He's been up there once today. I think, let's see, when did he run last? I think, did we have that gate change between then? Or he was the first guy through when we changed that gate at 26 there.
Yep.
So it's changed a lot from that first time he went up and was able to kind of straight shot it and have some traction. I think that traction's not there anymore.
Nope. We will see if he can, if his line that he pulled together that first run is still available for him.
I believe I'm getting a compliment or you on our mustaches.
Whoa, definitely. I mean, I'm just full kind of beard.
We need to actually have Mason lean his head in here.
Mason.
One of our friends to the side here. We need
We're
to show your mustache.
Yeah. They're talking
Just show your mustache to the camera.
And you
this
have a
one
much
wins.
better mustache than both of us.
Look at this thing.
Just lean in right here.
Look at that thing. Wow. It's a work of art.
The
The
Lorax. And you do have the right color mustache, too.
Yeah, he's looking good.
We just...
Look at that.
One
Tapio with a 139.91.
out of Tapio. As our viewers continue to climb, things are only going to get better because we are working our way into the 9 category where a lot of the best are lined up. And unfortunately, it's such a stacked class that there's some guys who could win titles here that didn't even make it in.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of that.
Trent Hansaker again. We saw him take a run in ProMaster stock, and now he's up here and improved. That's funny. I can't remember if it was Trent. One of these guys was racing the same sled in both classes, and he'd come down for his improved class and take his stock can off and put a can on. We're like, it's not faster. And he's like, yeah, but it sounds faster.
Yeah. You know that? He's like, yeah, it's like a pound lighter and way faster. Turtle Speed wants to know, if we raced vintage, what sled would you build?
Oh, well, let's see. Since now 05 is open, so if we're talking present day, an 04 to 05 Cat 800 mod Snow Pro chassis, stretch it out to a 144.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Find a
I
Speedworks
like that.
factory mod motor. The problem is everybody wants 20 grand for those things because they're delusional.
David, he's probably one of the... He's entering the world of acquiring every cool vintage sled he can. And it's crazy. When I think vintage, I think like 80s.
Agreed.
And now, like, we're up to 2005 in the vintage class. Dude, I would have to import some trick Lynx.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Have him send it over so I can wreck it. That'd go over well. Hey, Ross, there's only 5 of these left. Right into the catch net.
Okay, here we go. Good drive through there, but this corner is tough.
This off camber right there, very clean.
Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good.
This is going to be tight. If he can round it.
1/3. Oh
my
gets Tapio
gosh.
by 0.7 of a second.
1:39.26, just squeezing out Kyle Tapio. That is, after Kyle's run earlier, that's surprising that, Kyle maybe didn't quite put down a run as good.
I mean, it changed since he went up at last, and yeah, I don't know, man. It's Jackson. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yo, shout out Dale. Big time viewer and loves ripping. There's nothing better than ripping, dude.
Look at this guy's from Minnesota, and he's calling me out that I look cold. Yeah, I know, man. I've been out of Minnesota for a long time, and the West is a lot warmer, and it's definitely made me a little softer, so I'm actually really cozy. I basically have a quilt on right now.
Yep, fully bundled.
No need to shed down. I'm just comfy.
Yep.
Sure,
that would, yep.
And
That's me.
King of the Hillclimb here, been riding since 1996. Turned 60 years old this year. Both sides slowing down, an incredible...
Brad Sharp. This is the man I was talking about earlier. 60 years old, going for the top here. Love to see it. So much passion involved. He's had an awesome weekend so far. Coming up to the second catwalk here. He's had a clean run so far. This does not look like a man who's 60 to me. He is riding that thing like a spring chicken. All right, we're getting to that rock garden. Here's that straight section, getting really close to 27 there. Look at that ice, throwing roost.
We're really excited. Yeah, hopefully everything's...
Come on, Brad, you got this. Oh, no. Getting high-sided there, just losing it through. Oh, Brad is tomahawking down. He'll help tackle Brad.
Got Brad.
Oh, you're having a chokehold. Is Brad okay there? Looks like they're hugging it out. I think Brad's all right. That was a tumble.
Maybe a little shaken up.
Somebody said, stop talking. We're trying to eavesdrop on Ross's conversation. That was why I kept talking.
Yep. I just had a conversation with Justin from Snow Devils. And, yeah, trying to get this thing off the ground.
He sounded stoked. He sounded stoked.
I don't know if, Gary, we might need a refresh. I still am looking good on our end.
Yeah, everything's looking good over here.
If you guys have issues, sometimes it is just a refresh. So if you have any issues, first try to refresh, and then if things are still falling apart and I haven't realized it yet, then let us know. But we're climbing. I think we're going to have a record viewership day live.
Everybody said they're good.
Because it is early in the day still, and people are coming in.
Let's get a replay here on Brad. He was putting in a great run. And then right here, this is that corner we're talking about, between 27.8. It pushes you into that bowl there. Everything's off camber. And then you instantly need to hook left and send it right over to 29. Yeah. And there's no snow to work with right there.
Yeah. Look at the bear hug on Hill Help, grabbing Brad as he, taking a pretty big tomahawk there. Hopefully he's not too banged up.
There's our boy Colt
Sturm. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Sacrificing their bodies to help the racers, and be amazed at what they'll do to try to get a hold of a sled. Pretty much a volunteer program. They get fed a little bit.
Any views of the crowd on top? I can tell you right now, when they go to that wide angle, it is filling in up there. I'm looking at it for myself right now, and man, does it get rowdy up there. The crowd yesterday, here's the fun thing. So yesterday, the elements were just destroying all of us. Wind, snow, everything you can imagine. And there's a guy holding a JBL speaker above his head blasting Sweet Caroline. And there's about 1,000 people up there singing Sweet Caroline together.
That is incredible.
They were invested.
It's just like nothing else.
Yeah.
That whole aspect of it. Saturday is definitely rowdy. And, of course, it was Saturday night in Jackson. So there's definitely going to be some spectators that are a little bit slow getting out of bed, I would assume. And speaking from experience here at Jackson, Saturday is always great, but Sunday is so incredibly important. We had to get up early and get this thing rolling.
Warming up out here.
Warming up.
Warming up.
Jacobson Mountain Air, Crimson Barrel Hat Company, Triple H Trailers, SLP's wife Jennifer, kids Maya, Bailey, Triv, granddaughter Sailor.
Okay, Justin Jacobson heading up the hill, 46 years old. Time to beat right now is a 1:39.26, which was set by Trent Hansaker. He beat out Kyle Tapio by 0.7 of a second. Whoa, bobble through the bottom there, recovered it.
Still on his way. It's not over. Shout out to David for David's running all of the timing this morning while I keep an eye on current connections. We do not have a hired nerd. Looking to hire a really good nerd. Got to be really good, though.
Hey, a lot of love for Brad in the chat.
Yep.
Pretty cool to see. Yeah, we know he's a legend, and he gave a great effort there at the hill. We've seen him go over the top many times, and looks like he was all right. He got up. They got that sled back down the hill, and Brad was in good spirits. Going to be tough here for Justin to put down a quick time with that bobble in the bottom. It's all it takes. Even though that was a second bobble, that can throw off all your momentum.
It really can.
But there are 2 high marks, so if he gets a time, that puts him in a third-place position no matter what right now.
Still gets him a potential podium.
I'm obsessed with this section of course right here. Every time we go up, something new is happening.
Yep.
Look at that. There it is. I'm talking about.
There is.
Trying to not go to neutral and let that back end fishtail out on you.
As that hill sheds from left to right, it appears to be pretty flat on our broadcast as far as a second angle, but it is really off camber. Those guys are having to side hill. And with it still being so cold and the course being so hard packed that the sled wants to slide out from under you so easily. And the days that we hate to ride as backcountry racers or riders is what these guys are racing. And they train for it and prepare for it.
Yeah, they go out in those days that we avoid.
Yeah, we're like, oh, dude, it's 12 degrees and hasn't snowed in a week. We should stay home. They're like, oh,
it's perfect.
This would be a
weather.
good day to practice for Jackson on Sunday morning. Danny Poirier coming out of Quebec, Canada on that CKMP effort. He put a time over the top, and you can tell he was fired up to put it over the top early this morning.
He's had a lot of seat time this weekend as well. Put down some great runs. The time to beat still, 139.26, but a 145.89 or better right now puts you on the podium here for this class at Jackson. So let's see what Danny can put down.
Danny, hopefully he's riding that high from going over the top earlier. 51 seconds over the first catwalk. He's on pace, looking pretty good. But this hill gets exponentially tougher as he works his way to the second catwalk, trying to be mistake-free. Hill help patiently waiting for some action, and they have been busy this morning.
Yeah.
As we already saw Andy Thomas's stock 900 make it all the way down to the net. Good line here, trying to keep that sled on edge. You can just watch the track leave, and it looks like 28 did get bumped. That's going to be a high mark at 28.
Jared, I see you in the chat there. Now that we got a minute while I turn this sled around, I don't have the exact times of the schedule here, but I can tell you after this class, we go into 900 improved stock. And then right after that, we have 9 mod. So we only have 5 guys in 900 improved stock. And then we go into 900 mod. So sometime in the next half hour, we'll be going into mod classes. Then I'd fall out of 1,000 stock, 1,000 improved stock, open stock, Pro Masters mod, and then wrap up the day with the big guns and open mod. After that, we go into king runs. So there's a lot of racing here. But
there's a lot of racing. We're going to be here all day long as we're just breaking 700 viewers. Here we go. Shout out Ryan McConnell. He was supposed to be sitting in your seat. Then he bailed because he moved to Arizona.
You know, that seat sounds warmer.
He would be, Ryan, you would be so cold right now, dude. I know you. I don't know if the 509 has enough pit coats. We'd be going to every vendor. You'd have a 509 pit coat, a Climb pit coat, a Polaris pit coat, a Skidoo pit coat, a Lynx pit coat. You'd be a bundle of joy over here.
Be 2 eyeballs popping out.
He'd be like this, making ridiculous comments.
Hey, Kenny.
If you guys are curious about running order today too, you can go to the Snow Devils website where they will have a running order for Sunday. And that doesn't give you time when they run, but it does give you kind of the area. So we'll keep you guys updated on what is currently running. If you look at the top left-hand corner of your screen, you can see that we are in Pro Master Improved.
I would say in the next 20 to 30 minutes, we'll be running mod sleds up there.
And I cannot wait.
It's my favorite time of the day. Okay, here it is. Last guy in Pro Masters Improved Stock. Colton Ellingford at Evanston, Wyoming, 40 years old. As of right now, there is 3 high marks in this class and 3 guys with times.
And the time to beat is a 139.26
for the first place. But to be on the podium, you got to beat a 145.89.
And Trent Handsaker beating out Kyle Tapia by less than a second. That's how close the racing is. And I have a feeling it's only going to get closer.
Somebody just mentioned coffee. I never got a coffee today.
Coffee. What's... Oh, this isn't yours?
Nope.
Oh,
I have no idea whose coffee that is.
I don't know who it is either.
All right, let's see this 19 again now. Get a good look at it. I don't think they moved it. They said Redgate 19 they were going to move.
It does look the same. I don't think they moved it.
Perspective here.
I think they should make it tighter.
Yeah, I agree.
They should squeeze them in there. Let's get some hill help down there and make 19 an absolute disaster.
Oh boy, what's going on here? Where are we at? There we are.
There he is over the second catwalk into the war zone.
Ooh, going wide.
Going wide into the trees.
Heads up, boys.
Hill help.
That's parked.
Scrambling.
I don't think there's any saving that. He's thinking about it, but
so
he
one
just
thing,
pulled the tether.
You can speak about this really well too, because you spend a lot of time up there. Not only are these racers, when they move gates, they have to traverse across old frozen tracks, but they also have to go through where the hill help have been. The hill help, they have benches, they have pathways built, because they're trying to stay out of the course, but then they'll shovel themselves a pathway, so when something goes wrong, they can run down that little path, get in the course, and get their hands on skis. Or as they auction off a pair of Coors skis.
You should maybe raise your hand for these.
Dude, I want to bid on these.
Yeah, though, it's essentially stadium seating built up there on the hillside. And they don't do anything about it last night. They just leave it there, and it freezes up, and now it's part of the race course.
It freezes hard, and then you have to go battle your way through that.
Okay, chat, let's guess. Let's throw some numbers out there. What do we think these are going to go for?
What do we think these Coors...
I'm going to say 1,800.
These things are sick, whether you use them or just hang them on the wall.
I'm going 1,800. Let's turn this up. Let's listen to this one.
Yep.
Now I got 100 over here. I need 100 and a half. Bid him at 1 and a half.
I got 100 and a half.
Hit $150. Bid him at 50. Bid him at 150. I got 200. Now half. Bid him at 2 and 2 and a half. I got 300. Now half. Bid him at 3 and a half. Half. Bid him at 350. 350 now $400 bid with the board 4 bid 4. Hit $400 bid with the board 4 bid. I got 4 now half. Bid with the 4 and a half.
Looks like chat thinks we're going to go over well over $1,000.
50 bid with the board 50. We bid him with the board 50. 50 bid with the board $50 bid with the 50. 50 bid with the board 50. We bid him with the board $150 bid with the 50. 50 bid with the $50 bid with the board 50. 50 bid with the board 50. Was that a yes? Bid him with the board 50. 450 now $500 bid with the 5. Hit 5 and I got 5 now half. Bid him in the 5 and a half. Half bid him in the buy 50. Hit $550 bid him in the buy 50. 50 bid him in the buy 50. We bid him in the 5 and a half. Half bid him in the buy 50. 50 bid him in the $50 bid him in the buy 50. Oh, 550 now 600. Now that's the wrong answer. Maybe we better send her to get a drink and me and you'll do business. I got 5 and a half. I need 600. Bid him at a $600 bid at a 6 now half. Bid him at 6 and a half. Half bid at a 650. It's 650. 650 now 7 now $700 bid at a 7. It's $700 bid at a 7 bid at a $700 bid at a 7.
Brett's like 850 as he sees it slow down. Yeah, not quite as many skiers in the audience.
I stole them right down here in the front for $650. I will come see you.
That's a pretty good deal for those.
I thought here too that somebody'd want those as a wall hanger in this town.
Yeah. The skiers haven't quite made it, but it is cool how many like local skiers and snowboarders are like, we gotta go see this madness.
Yeah. I love getting on the gondola and you end up with a local skier or snowboarder and they're all fired up to watch these sleds go up the hill.
I certainly love it.
Yeah, Glenn wins for the stash. That's one of the best handlebar mustaches I've ever seen in my life.
900 improved stock.
Yeah, this will be a fun class. Opening it up with Luke Rainey. We got a Cole Thomas in here. We got Keith Curtis in this.
Back to the action now with racer number 3.
All right. We are jumping into race gas territory now. Listen to that 900 twin piper.
Luke Rainey.
Up the hill. I love twin pipes. If anybody knows me, race gas and twin pipes.
You love yourself the mods.
They're deep in my soul.
I don't think we have seen Luke today, but we have
Phil Weibar.
Shout out to 208 Productions, More Mimosas. What a good dude.
Phil Weibar, one of the legends of the filming world in our little industry here. He has shot some incredible stuff over the years. Actually, Phil shot some of the first 509 movies.
He did.
Which is pretty cool. Back when he was shooting 68-second long slow-mo clips, and we all loved it.
And we loved it.
But he set the stage for what was to come, and Phil has done some incredible work. He's out of McCall.
I guarantee almost every person here in the stream has watched a movie produced by 208 Productions, Phil Weibar, and you probably don't even realize that you've also watched Phil ride in those movies.
Yeah.
Because that dude can throw down.
He built a pretty cool lightweight sled. Oh, boy, Luke Rainey hitting gate 24 there. Is it out?
Just like the climb clock
He
says,
clipped it.
this is
Oh, there, look at that.
Wow.
That is that spot.
Things
Oh,
are...
You do not see this happen often.
And things not going either
Wow. That's
direction.
pretty unprecedented from Luke Rainey right there. High mark at 30.
High mark at 30 from Luke Rainey. And I don't want to speak on Luke's behalf here, but what I do believe is happening is in these pro improved and mod classes, Luke knows that he can't just get to the top. He has to. You have to risk it and put in a lot of good time low, because these guys will. You cannot go into this easy and say, I'm just going to try to tiptoe over the top.
Yeah.
It's not going to win you a championship here at Jackson.
Yeah, the mentality changes when we start to get to these big horsepower pro classes here. These guys know somebody in the class is going to make it over the top with some speed.
Yep. One of my favorite 208 moments with Phil Weibar, I have to share this. We're filming, and we eye up a cliff, pretty good-sized cliff. And I'm like, I don't know. I was like, what do you think, Phil? And he looks at me and he goes, if you don't hit it, I'm going to. And I'm like, well.
If the filmer says that.
Yeah, when the filmer tells you that, you're like, well, I guess I have to do it.
Did he still hit it also?
Oh, he did.
Nice.
I hit it, and then he's like, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Phil.
Macy's Services B7.
There we call him Phil Prybar.
Offering knowledgeable, friendly, and professional service for over 25 years.
A couple of those gentlemen slinging themselves to slave this. They do look like World War Z zombies. Well, they have no traction either. So they're literally like falling graciously into a snowmobile rolling down the hill.
I would love somebody, okay, take Phil for example with his super slow-mo camera.
Yep.
To shoot those guys falling down the hill after a sled.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And each time you watch it, you look at somebody else, and it's just.
We need hill help at 700 frames a second.
Yeah. That's a video idea right there.
Phil.
Phil, that's an idea for you.
Let's get the Ember fired up. We need to wave down our friends at the 509 trailer because I think they might have something for us to give to someone.
Same thing as yesterday?
No, a little bit different. We had a conversation this morning.
Because I have some of those things from yesterday in my pocket.
Oh, we'll be doing some of those as well. A little giveaway action as we continue to climb 751. I believe that is a viewership record. 751 in the chat. Shout out to everybody in here. If you're just joining us, things are only going to get more competitive as we enter 900 improved stock. These are the best of the best. And I would love for you guys to drop a like on the chat or like on the stream. That puts us in front of more eyes and just continues to grow this, just a little test run on this broadcast this year here at Jackson. Brennan. BC boy. Hangs out with Jay and Blaine a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So looking for
Racing
him.
out of the Riders trailer. Riders Edson. Great dealership. Hello, Hannah.
Grab those passes from Kelly. Would you be able to? If you just go ask her about it, she'll know what I'm talking about. Sure. So we can get them
Oh, the passes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do we do that, though? 'Cause do we make sure they're here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody's got to be here, and then we send them there.
Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, sorry. Hannah's going to go get them. I just confused her.
We can hold them.
Okay.
That'll be nice. Peter McKinney, shout out from Minnesota.
Wow, my dad figured out how to make a YouTube account? There's no way.
Give it up.
My dad doesn't even
Shout
know
out
how
to Dad.
My dad doesn't even know how to open the messages I send him on Instagram.
Oh, thank you guys for all the love in here. It means
Look
the
at this,
world.
though. Look at this, though. Brennan
getting hung
still
up.
on it, though. Sled is still running. What a save here. If
What a
he
save.
can grab some traction here, he's still got a chance.
He talked to
Wow.
Jay. He talked to Jay, and Jay said, "Hey, don't you dare give up." Wow, this is what a ride
Heads up,
right
boys.
here.
Heads up, boys. Snow flap hanging on by a thread.
Working his way through 30 and 31, going to get a time over the top.
That was a great save because he knew Luke Rainey put a high mark up.
Yes.
And he needed to put a time on the board. 158.03.
And am I seeing that right? There's only 5 in this class?
Yeah.
So Brennan knew that this thing...
And a wild animal on the line right now.
Hey. Can I do an Irish coffee? Yeah, thank you.
One of our good friends here. Part of the, no thank you. Part of the 509 team, Cole Thomas.
One of the most entertaining racers to watch because this dude hangs it all out.
23 years old, not a care in the world except winning. Cole's definitely got some potential to put down a really fast run here.
Coming off a very successful last couple weekends, notably King of Kings at Kelly Canyon.
Sorry, we're just getting some information on some really cool giveaways here we're about to do.
Bringing you up to speed, Brennan Mulvihill.
All right, Cole. Getting through second catwalk.
Cole on pace, really quick in the bottom.
Gosh, the amount I've heard his sled from here means he is not lifting.
No. When you can hear it down here all the way at the base.
Okay, this is the spot. This is where you got to be clean if you
As
can
he
get through here.
enters that off camber,
Cole.
feet off, very little head. Oh,
boy. Ooh.
And this thing is going to start moving fast. So we're going to see if Cole can get it shut down.
He's got that catwalk coming up here.
And he's into the trees.
And while you're out and about, down running around the infield, make sure stop down.
People got phones out.
Where was he able to get it shut down?
We've got the Blue Ribbon Coalition down.
Wow, you don't see that either. This is today's course is something else.
I bet Cole's heart rate going up was about 180, and as soon as he turned down and started going downhill, it went red line. I would hate to go down this thing on 2 skis.
That is 2 high marks in 9 improved stock.
People, if you are not an avid watcher, understand that that is insane. We just do not see that. It is showing how ridiculous this course is after it froze hard as a rock. 16 degrees when we started the stream, and it hasn't really started to climb. We're looking for some sun to break through here in 9 improved.
Justin Jacobson heading up the mountain now.
9 improved stock. These guys have the ability to do quite a bit to the sled, but it is not a full open mod class. So these sleds are a little bit faster, but we're not seeing any turbos or anything crazy. It's all naturally aspirated, and a little bit later we will see the turbos take the hill.
And Justin knows right now that there's 2 high marks on the board and a 158 to beat for the first place spot at the moment. But just beating those high marks right now is going to put you on the podium.
Yep, and a smooth run is going to put him in first. Because Brennan had a major hiccup in the bottom and managed to kind of, not the bottom but the middle, but managed to kind of put it over the top still.
Oh boy. Look at this.
Wow, Hill Help swarming.
High mark at 27. That's too high. I think Cole's high mark is at 27 also. Looks like Cole got there a little faster. There's one guy left in this class, and the name is well known.
The gold standard.
The 7-Eleven of Keith Curtis is going to round out this class here. All he has to do is put it over the top faster than a 158 to win it.
Keith made the boys nervous earlier when he put down an incredible time in 9 stock with a 126.95.
Fastest time of the day.
Thank you.
Sorry, shout out to Still West here. We just sit here and then stuff arrives. Warm beverages, cold beverages, food.
Little coffee keeping us heated. Y-Bar. He loves the idea of 1,000 frames a second to some classical music.
Dude, have you ever seen the...
have you
ever seen the video where they chase the roll of cheese over in Europe down the hill?
Exactly.
It's that.
It is that. While we wait, a little sled talk. Jared asking, what sleds do we like to ride? I have the privilege of riding for Lynx. They send me one of their beautiful European units, turbocharged, 180 horsepower, Shredder RE. McKinney on the Turbo Polaris, a lot of the days that I see you. A little bit longer track because you usually have about 40 pounds of camera gear hanging off your back.
Yeah, I jump back and forth. I got a 55 9R and then I got a 65 booster. And, you know what? Here's my thing at the end of the day. I don't care what you ride as long as you're riding.
Exactly.
I don't care what brand. We're all in it together here.
Yep.
It only benefits the sport as a whole if you are out there riding some form of snowmobile.
Yep. Whatever makes you happy, puts a smile on your face, whatever dealer takes best care of you, and whatever sled gives you the best experience. And we're going to shut our mouths and let this man work. Keith Curtis, 7-Eleven.
Needs no introduction.
The Terminator, the Juggernaut, the one that will instill fear in so many.
Listen to that thing. Sorry, I just quit thinking about talking, start listening to Twin Pipes.
I just love to hear that sweet, sweet sound.
Couple stingers, 8,500 RPMs.
This is where Keith shines in the bottom. We will see him put together some masterful runs in the bottom, allowing him to be smooth and calculated at the top. Let's look for this split time. We've seen some quick guys in the 50s going over that first catwalk and on pace at 49 seconds over catwalk 1. Keith using all 6'6" of himself. I don't know exactly how tall he is, but he is well over 6 foot.
I heard 6'12".
This dude's 12 feet tall. Nice and smooth as he enters the gauntlet. Beautiful visibility today as we can see Keith work. This is where the soft camber gets wild.
Okay, come on, Keith.
Keith just able
Stays
to
tight
keep
on that
this
gate.
sled so calm underfoot. And there it is.
There it is.
A 129 out of Mr. Keith Curtis. Casually looks back, and hey, all in a day's work for Mr. KC 711.
6'3", still 3 seconds slower than the run he put down in 9 stock. So the course is changing up quite a bit here, but that is your winner of 900 improved stock, Keith Curtis.
Unofficial Keith is your winner of 9 stock and 9 improved, giving him 2 opportunities at
the old King
Runs a little bit later.
What are we auctioning off now? Okay, chat, let's see what the item is.
They're going to do a little auction here. I'm going to turn them down for just a second because I got to talk about what we have in our hand.
Oh, yeah. Good
So
call.
if you guys are in the area, if you're here in Jackson at the event and you're able to put a W in the chat, let us know, because if you're here, we have something for you. If you are here at Jackson, we got something for 2 lucky people.
Are any of you, I really don't know why you'd be watching us if you were here, to be completely honest. But if you are here, in your hotel room, having a lazy morning,
let us know in the chat. There's 820 of us here, so there's got to be
2 of you got to be here at the event.
There's got to be a couple people here. We'll wait as it catches up, but
We thank the great folks at Cycles and Sleds. Let's sell it. I don't even know what one's worth. Give me 100 to go. Bid them $100 bet. I got 100.
What are we giving away here? What are we auctioning?
150, now 2. Now $200 bid, 2 bid 2.
3.
You got 1.5, right, Kenny?
I got 300 now.
I like it. Now half. Bid me to 3.5, half bid me to 350. Hit $350 bid me to 50, bid me to 350. Now 4. Now $400 bid me to 4, bid me to $400 bid me to 4. We bid him at a $400 bid me to 4, bid me to $400 bid me to 4, bid me to $400 bid me to 4. And I sold it your way, Kenny. I'll come up there and see it. But hey, while you're out there, Kenny, Bob just showed up with another helmet. Let's sell. Let's sell it. What do you think? What is this one? This one's a fly helmet. The Rion. All right. It's a large. Signed by Keith Bailey and all of the riders up here this weekend. And the money is going to the Brindley Bailey family. All right. Bob's got to get him on his phone. Will you get him on the phone? We're going to start. Are you ready up there, Kenny?
I am ready.
I got 100. Now 2. Now 2. Now 3. Now $300 bid me to 3. You get 3? Bid him at 300.
I got
3. Now
5.
4. Now $400 bid me to 4. 4. Now 5. Now 5. Now 5. Now 6. Now $600 bid me to 6. 6. Bid me to 6. 6. Bid me to 6. You get 6?
I got 6.
Now 7. Now 7.
I
now
got
8.
7.
Now $800 bid me to 8.
And 8.
Now
right.
9. Now $900 bid me to 9. Now 1,000.
9.
I got 9. You got to be 1,000.
I got 1,000.
Now you got to be 11. Now
I
12.
got 11.
Now your turn. 1,200. Bid him at $1,200. Bid him at 12. 12. Bid 12. Hit $1,200. Bid him at 12. 12. Now 13. Now 13. 13. Now 14. Now 14. Now 15. Now 16. Now $1,600. Bid him at 16. 16. Bid him at 16. We bid him at $1,600. Bid him at 16. I got 15 with Kenny. I need 16. Now $1,600 bid to 16.
I got 16 now.
Now 17. Now, was that a yes?
17.
Now 18. Your turn, Kenny. Bid him at $1,800 bid at 18.
They wanted you to go 18 if you wanted to come up here.
Bid him at $1,800 bid at 18. We bid him at 18.
I got it. 18 up here.
18. Now 19.
19.
Now 19. You got 19?
Yeah.
Now 2,000. Bid him at a $2,000 bid at 2. Hit $2,000 bid at 2. Bid him at a $2,000 bid at 2. Bid him at a $2,000 bid at 2. Bid him at a $2,000 bid at 2. You got 2. Now 21. Now $2,100 bid at 1 bid 1. Hit $2,100 bid at 1 bid at $100 bid at 1 bid at $2,100 bid at 1. Now 2. Now 2. Now 2. Now
Check. We're still here. We just took a little break here. Brock, anybody who's having audio cutting out, we've found that it may be their internet and you got to hit a refresh on it. I had the same issue the other day when I was listening to Ross up on the hill, and I hit the old refresh button and it was crystal clear.
I also think sometimes we do get a little bit of audio peaking from their end when they're announcing it. It kind of bumps through the audio and then goes quiet.
Can we break or beat the 3,100 from the previous helmet? Creeping up, 29.
2,900.
So cool they do this. Everything goes to a great cause. Great people in the crowd willing to open up the wallets for this.
Trying to hit that $2 million mark, giving back to the community before the 50th anniversary of this hill climb. 2 years. 2 years is going to be 50 years of climbing Snow King.
That's going to be a wild one, I'm sure.
And we will be here for it.
We've crept past 3,100.
That is a great idea. Online auction.
Yeah. Let everybody at home bid.
Yep.
3,300 sold. Well, with that being said, we're moving into our first big mod class of the day. This is a big class. 9 mod, 12 riders. These are 900 turbos, 850 turbos, all kinds of stuff. Full race gas, all the boost.
Hand-built sleds that are worth over $30,000 before you even talk about the blood, sweat, and tears that got put into this. If these guys were charging themselves for labor on these things, hundreds of thousands.
I was just saying,
so
I personally
much love.
know there's some 6-figure sleds in this class.
Yep.
Now, for you, if you guys are just joining us, a lot of these 9 mod sleds are the same sleds you'll see ran in open mod. So they get to run these sleds twice up the hill. But right now is our great friend, Blaine Matthews, opening it up for 9 mod on the charge.
Joined us yesterday at the end of the day on the live stream. He is incredibly hungry, got confidence, and he knows he needs to put it all together here.
Blaine kind of doing a bit of a different program this year and really put some time into this mod over the fall here. Has been getting it dialed in at the other Rimshaw races throughout the season, and he's looking comfortable on it.
Look at that thing, Buck. Wow, and what a step up.
Look at the pace
Look
here.
at how fast the mods are in the bottom. 47 seconds. Smooth operator through the middle section of the course.
Sorry, Ross, we keep saying the same thing over each other because we're so excited right now. This is where the heat really gets turned up.
This is where it gets exciting.
Oh, Blaine, that was beautiful.
Over the second catwalk with a 104 into the war zone. And
oh, Blaine.
Blaine just
that's heartbreaking.
Taking the flag with him. And
oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Into
oh, no. Oh, no.
We got a lot of movement over there.
Hope everybody's okay. That was coming at the crowd
That was
fast.
coming at the boys fast.
Oh, that's heartbreaking for Blaine. He was putting down a fast line there. I know how much he puts into this, and for him to hit that gate, I could feel his gut drop from here.
And something to be a little bit concerned about going into the woods over there is hopefully that sled is okay.
Yep. Like I mentioned right when he started his run, these are the same sleds they run in open mod.
Which Blaine is in later in the day. We will see him roll again on this exact same snowmobile. So,
it's like a little commercial
break
here, guys. We'll report back.
We'll be right back.
In the business, visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off.
Mountain Dew.
All right.
'26 lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Ludic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
Off and running already with racer number 318, Kyle Tapio going. I looked away, did not see what happened to Spanky up there doing some business in here, but Kyle Tapio on the hill looked like Spanky was.
All right. Kyle Tapio, this is a name we've been saying a lot this
Go with
morning.
racer number 318, Kyle Tapio. Brought
Kyle
to you by
already
Arctic
has
Thomas
himself
Racing
a
Factory,
win.
Zebros Racing, Boondocker, Arctic Effects Graphics.
I just sent a message up the hill to some buddies who are right near Blaine to get a report back. I really hope that sled stayed out of the trees there. That was a bummer for Blaine. We were just sitting here discussing that in that commercial break.
Hopefully.
Ooh, Tapio way out there.
Way out. Wow. Wow. Sporty, Kyle. Whoa. Hopefully all the carbon and hand built parts are intact and all the hill help is intact as well. But they got racing again pretty quick, so I'm hoping everything's good.
I can see Blaine. He's standing right there by gate 24.
That's good.
Diane Zakchevsky, 42 years old. Happy birthday.
Kyle Tapio already has himself a win here today, and let's see what he can do in 9 mod.
Ooh, this spot is treacherous right now. Look at that. The thing's barely moving.
Yep.
It's just ice.
You can just see.
Nice.
Wow. That's the favorite clip. Whenever those guys get these mods on end, about a track is like 7-8 feet long, and there's only 8 inches on the snow.
137.19 there for Kyle.
Kyle Tapio, he's going to be your leader as we have 10 more racers to go. Kyle, 45 years old, battling the young guns.
Yeah, followed up by a guy half his age, Cameron Conger out of Granby, Colorado at 22 years old.
Conger family has, they've been making their name known. Cameron, older brother, his brother races semi-pro, won himself some classes in semi-pro, and now Cameron, they got a semi down there, and they are serious.
He rides with one of your BRP family, Jeremy Mercier.
He does ride with Mercier, yep.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He teaches Mercier everything he knows.
Yeah.
Hi, Jeremy. Where are you? As we are still growing in viewership, ladies and gentlemen.
We are yet to determine if anybody watching is here, though.
I did see one. Chip Fletcher, yo, fellas, watching and here local.
Where are you, Chip? If you can get here, we are on the patio looking down at the 509 booth right now.
Well, yeah, we're good.
Should we tell them what we have?
Yeah, or we could send them to the 509 trailer, so they don't have to work their way all the way up here.
I'm holding them right now.
Oh, okay.
We have 2 VIP passes for the rest of the day here at Jackson. If you can get here, Chip.
If you can find us and you're local.
If we are ignoring you and you're standing on the road below us, just start doing jumping jacks and waving, and eventually we'll notice you.
First person. Conger.
High mark. 26?
26, 27. As he goes down in, unfortunately can't see into that second catwalk. He does get it shut down. Good work.
This is just incredible. I mean, this is 9 mod. This is a premier class of Jackson on Sunday, and we have 2 high marks. It's been years since I've seen the course this gnarly.
It is so much of that temperature playing a factor. These guys just haven't had the opportunity to.
Pulsifer is out of order right now.
Up next on deck,
KP.
the 2-1, Kyle Pulsifer. In the 509 kit and helmet.
That's our boy.
One of our boys. Hardest worker in the room, I guarantee it. Let's give Kyle some love in the chat.
This is a man who, if you guys have tuned in, he's got a bit of a YouTube channel going on now with him and Andy and Cole, and it's kind of a behind-the-scenes look at what goes into these race weekends, and Kyle has a lot of sleep deprivation.
Very sleep deprived. He has a lot on his plate, wears many hats, as he is an intricate part to this effort.
Oh, that was clean.
And that was a beautiful line. Kyle has, in the last 5 years, Kyle has become an incredible surgeon on a snowmobile. And every once in a while, that scalpel slips and he does a backflip on the hill. Shout out KP. We love you, brother.
Okay, let's see here. Here's where everybody is having an issue. Look at the rock that is now exposed there next to gate 25. That's that garden.
More and more rocks are showing. Kyle taking his time here, trying to sneak past 25.
There's that rock.
There's that.
That's a danger. There's a lot of people right there.
Yeah, there is.
I would not be standing right there.
This is going to be a huge boost for KP. Going to be happy with that run.
So 145.47, putting it in second place at the moment.
Not enough to best Kyle Tapia with that 137, but putting Pulsifer in second place. And the heavy hitters continue to run. Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana, 33 years old, on Polaris. Toby, a handful of guys in their 30s trying to fend off the young talent and doing a good job at it.
Aunt Sheila, Jason, Nicole, Roxy, Evan, Caleb, Ben, Knox, Roman, Madden, and Titus.
They're really throwing me for a loop here. Our running order we have printed is a little different than what's happening on the screen right now for this class. Look at Chip said, I'll head that way. Congratulations, Chip, if you can make it here and somebody doesn't beat you.
Here's a little.
Because I'm really not going to ask if your name is Chip or not. So the first person that's trying to get our attention for these.
What'd you guys do today? We threw a bunch of Grandpa Chip's war medals off the bridge. I'm going to come at you like a spider monkey, Chip. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. I believe Mountain Dew is a sponsor of the Jackson Hole Hillclimb 2025. And that's what we call promo, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Here we go into the war zone.
Toby get through it.
Toby.
Ooh, wow.
Wow. This is a good run. Just trying to stay up the middle. There is a pretty straight shot if these guys can put it together.
This is going to be fast.
This is going to be fast.
Toby.
Your new leader, Toby Shepard, 132.98. Squeaking Kyle Tapio by a pretty good margin.
Yeah, I got Tapio there by almost just under 5 seconds. Here we go. This is the man, the threat. The one everybody's wondering what the time will be.
Keith Curtis having a run not too long ago. I'm assuming they gave him a little bit more time at the bottom.
That's right. He did just run there.
If you run, they will kind of mix up the running order for you, so you're not rushed to the starting line to go back up.
That makes sense because Cole Thomas is supposed to follow him, and Cole just ran as well. Checks out. Turns out, Ross, you're right.
Turns out that's probably what happened.
Oh my gosh. Keith is sending it 80 feet off of the archway there.
This is one you need to lock in for. Start taking notes, ladies and gentlemen, because there's no better one than Keith. As we are working our way to 900 viewers in the chat.
All-American Heroes Foundation, Conrad Bischoff, Kelly Smith Trucking, and
as Keith works his way up to this first catwalk, we're going to be looking at the split times. We will know if he's on pace, if he is under 50 seconds, and he is going to be well under 46 seconds across that first catwalk.
Look at this. Look at that angle. He is one with that machine right now. This is one of the 4 hand-built factory mod sleds from Polaris on the Hill. These guys are just holding on to rocket ships right now.
One advantage of Keith being 37 years old is all of those years knowing how to set this thing up. Look at it just work for him. He knows exactly what he needs to do, and
oh my gosh,
a little bit fast. Oh.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a new fastest time of the weekend, a 1:23.51. The bar has been set.
No pressure, Cole Thomas.
When will that man slow down? Keith Curtis is only going faster and faster.
And this is his teammate right here coming up the hill behind him.
Young
with
and
fire under
ready to roll. Cole Thomas. This is going to be an electric ride because Cole knows what is at stake.
Cole Thomas brought to you by Polaris 509 Speedworks ZRP Polaris Lubricants.
Cooper, we see you. Thank you so much. And yes, Sledfest, May 17th, Cook City, awesome event. The boys are out there sending it, building jumps, barbecuing, giveaways, all of the above in good old Cook City. I hope to be there this year. I know we got a few guys on our team that are there every year, so we appreciate the support there, Cooper, and hope you guys have a fantastic event this year. But in the meantime, Cole is hitting the split a second slower.
A little bit slower. Has to be absolutely perfect down here. We have not seen Keith Curtis make a mistake yet today, but it doesn't mean that someone like Cole can't find something new. What is he going to do that's going to put him in a position to win? As he comes through gate 26, trying to get this thing pointed straight up. He's got a great inside line.
Oh,
little bit there. He's going to lose some time.
Jeez, look at this.
Look at that thing go.
Oh,
wow.
126.60. You can see where every move mattered there. He had a couple bobbles there, and those all added up to 3 seconds slower than Keith.
A lot of the viewers in the chat are probably watch Jackson a lot, but don't quite pay as close attention to the rest of the Rimshaw circuit. But just to show you how crazy Keith's run was, Cole Thomas is coming off 2 incredible weekends, winning everything at Kelly's last weekend. So Cole's one that is, he is up there fighting and battling, and for him to be 3 seconds off the pace right there just shows you any little mistake turns it from tenths of seconds to seconds, and got to be perfect.
100%. He's in the right headspace right now, too. That's going to set him up pretty solid going into open mod.
Up next, Mason Rutledge on that factory skidoo effort.
I talked about it earlier today in his stock run of how this guy does not like when the skis are on the ground.
No. He had a beautiful run at the top.
Here's a hey, Kenny.
Hey, Kenny. Mason Rutledge on course.
Somebody's got a lost Yeti down there.
And he's out here helping the pink ribbon riders, the Wyoming bunch that are here to help out find that cure for
Mason Rutledge looking smooth through the bottom here. We'll see as he gets the catwalk one where his pace is. That gate 11-12 is out there. Look at that. He's finding some jump lines there. Mason with a 49 through the first catwalk. He's going to have to make up some time here in the top. And here comes the sun popping out for him. That's going to help have a bit more visibility than these guys have had leading up to this 9 mod class.
A few seconds off that first split at the first catwalk as he comes across 108 at the second catwalk. He has about 15 seconds to make it to the top.
Keith was almost through the gate right now.
That is incredible.
All right, here's where this kid just doesn't use the skis. Look at this.
There it is.
Look at this.
Beautiful.
Shouldn't have said anything. He's got it.
Yeah.
Dancing.
Nice drive.
Nice work.
133.29.
133.29 for Mason Rutledge. Not enough to put a dent.
That is putting him currently running 4th. Keith leading the class at the moment, followed by Cole Thomas and Mason Rutledge. I'm sorry, Toby Shepard running 3rd. And Mason Rutledge in 4th as it stands. And here's our
get exciting for one of our favorites, Riley Suhan, a friend of both of ours.
He just started doing this last year and is competing at this level in pro class.
Well, when you walk around dripping with talent,
you
have the ability to do that. And Riley is a king of style, a king of flow, and they got a new baby on the way.
I know. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Suhan family.
Little bobble there, Riley.
Papa Suhan got to put it together here. Just so incredibly proud of him for making it in with, he qualified 2nd in his heat yesterday. So
awesome.
Dude is riding lights out, does not spend the same amount of time as the others do. So just sick to see him riding so well. And he's so fun to watch.
Yeah, he's got an attack position on at all times. I love his posture on the machine. He is ready to charge. Riley has 10+ years with 509 on the pro team as well. He has numerous film segments. This guy is flipped. He's got some of the nastiest whips in the backcountry.
As he crosses,
a talented, well-rounded rider.
As he crosses catwalk 1, we'll see, or catwalk 2 into this zone right here. All of these riders are squaring up around gate 16 because it is basically a straight shot. Our screen just went black for a second. We're okay. I had a heart attack, but I'm okay. It's Suhan going to put it over the top.
Come on, Riley.
Yes.
134.55. Stop scaring me with the flickering on our screen over here, Ross. 134.55.
Brought to you by Polaris Fly, Granite, Excavation, Rexburg Motorsports, Woody's.
Colby, is this Colby Crapo? Look at Crapo's kit.
Yeah, look at him. He's usually murdered out today.
Usually murdered out. Now he's
the Sunday stunt and suit on. He's a stormtrooper up there.
Hey, how about almost hitting 1,000 viewers here with us? Those are 1,000 people that could go to Five Guys Burgers and Fries and get some Crapo potatoes.
Good plug.
Good
Potato
plug
boy.
for the potato.
Yeah, we've been milking this one all week here with Colby.
Yeah, we gotta keep the Crapo farms going strong so we can continue to see Colby battle it out.
If you go to your local Five Guys, there's a chance that it says today's potatoes are provided by Crapo Farms, and yes, that is this Crapo right here. Not only can he ride the wheels off a snowmobile, he can farm some potatoes.
He can farm some potatoes, and he'll put a smile on your face whenever you're talking to him. He is one of the best. Looking pretty good. As he crosses that catwalk, 104, that's a pretty good time here in the middle section of the course. We're going to see him try to square up this gate 26. It looks like there's a little shelf being built for these mod guys. They're starting to figure out where it is.
That was
and
good.
This is pretty quick if he can be perfect.
Oh, Colby.
Colby. Gotta get
Oh.
this thing turned a little bit. 129.
Wow. That puts him into third place right now. 129.94.
Shout out to everybody joining us here from Jackson on this beautiful Sunday. It is an incredible time to be in here. 900 mod. The best way you guys can support this stream we have going on is simply give it a like. If all of you guys take 1 second, give it a like, that puts us in front of more viewers and gives us the opportunity to make this thing even better for you in years to come. Justin Thomas.
This man's decorated.
Reigning King of Kings from last year. Let's keep an eye on this split time. No, it's closed.
Is it the HDMI cord getting bumped?
Oh, maybe it.
Justin Thomas here. Followed by another Thomas. Andy Thomas is coming up after Justin here for the final guy in 9 mod. Justin with a 47 through the first catwalk. That's on pace.
That is on pace. He's on pace, but he needs to be perfect.
Yeah.
There's no room for mistakes.
I keep forgetting this is happening right in front of us.
I know.
Every now and then I look up and, oh, there it is.
We're a little bit locked into the screen here, but he is looking really good. If he can be perfect here, trying to keep a straight line through this section.
All right.
Oh, boy.
This
He's
is
not going to have enough. 124.86. That puts him in the second place position right now.
Not enough to best Keith Curtis's 123.51. Can anyone take the king down?
These last two riders here, Justin, who just finished up his run with the 120.46, and Andy Thomas here, the final guy to go, we're definitely the two that were contenders to take out Keith's time. So this is the final shot. Andy on that hand-built factory mod. Team 509 here as well. We love the kid.
What a ripper. And if anybody is determined to take Keith out here, Andy is one of them. Dedicated to his craft. Let's keep an eye on this first split.
Brian and Deanna, Cole, Tanner, Kyle, and
Whoa, whoa.
the sisters.
There we go. That thing is out there, that gate.
It is. They're over there, and I think they're off course.
He's feathering. He's lifting there
He's
quite
lifting,
a bit. But 46, 47-ish.
Unfortunately, that first catwalk has not shaped up to a point where they can jump into the second head wall. But let's see how he goes here through the second catwalk. 103. He is looking really good there. Squaring this up, missing the head wall.
Ooh, nice.
Needs to be perfect.
Come on, Andy. Little bobble there. Hard to say.
Little bobble. This
Not gonna be
is
enough. It's not going to be enough.
really close, but just still a few seconds off of Keith. We're so used to seeing split times that are hundredths, tenths of seconds. And for Keith to be sitting with a comfortable cushion at a 123, just it goes to show how ridiculous it is.
I believe the unofficial, from the notes I've taken here, for 9 mod is Keith Curtis winning it, Justin Thomas second, Andy Thomas in third.
Wow.
If that is correct, Andy bumped out his brother Cole by 0.4 of a second for the podium.
Wow. They're going to have a fist fight in the trailer.
And just like that, we are instantly moving into 1,000 stock. That was an action-packed 9 mod heat there. Or final, sorry. We're in the finals.
Best guess to how fast they're going in the lower part of the course, I actually know that they have data loggers on these sleds, and these guys have hit 70, 80 miles an hour in the bottom part of the course.
Yeah,
Which
I would not be doing that.
Are you kidding me? Riding a mountain sled at 80 miles an hour up an ice field is ridiculous.
I got a report there. A fellow team member on my marketing team over at 509 finally went up the hill. She's never been up on the hill before. And I guess Riley Suhan there, when he came through, I got a text that said, "Welp, Riley tried to kill me." So she must have got up close and personal there for 9 mod. That's good to hear. I'm glad she is fully experiencing Jackson Hole up there.
That is what you have to do. If you ever come to this event, you should be required by law to go up and stand there on the left side. You can see on your screen. As we have Taylor Lindy.
Oh, boy, that's a tough exit point right there.
That's an exit down.
He's going to hold on to it.
Trying to get this thing shut down.
It looks like he's got it pretty well under control. Unfortunately,
Hey, Eric, how you doing, buddy?
Yep.
That's my best man at my wedding. That's in the chat there.
Eric, brother. I'll see you in June.
Thanks for tuning in.
Hasn't had a chance to talk, to look at it.
Shout out to everybody joining us. If you wouldn't mind sharing this link, get your friends in here, as we have a lot of insane racing to go, and we're getting excited.
Here's a man we've seen quite a few times today as well, Luke Rainey. He's heading up the hill. We got a high mark there for Taylor Lindy at, what was that, 27-ish?
That was around that 27 mark. Luke Rainey gonna take out a gate low.
Did he hit one there?
He just hit gate
I see it.
number 4. Not sure.
Is it gone?
I do have eyes on gate number 4 here from the booth, and it is flat.
Yep, I see that. Luke Rainey with a high mark at 4, but he's still taking the time to get some insight on this course and running up it.
Not sure if he knows that he took it out, but even if he did take it out, this is still a good opportunity for him to get another rep on the hill.
The officials may wave him down up there to get him off the course, if that's the case. We'll see as he gets to catwalk number 2 up here.
They will have a Hawaiian shirt guy tackle him off of the sled.
I just processed what you said. Sorry, I
You were
got
locked
sucked
in.
back into the racing there. Luke going wide. Has Luke made it over the top yet today?
I don't know if we've seen Luke over the top yet.
Look back here.
We are already like 70 racers in, so it.
Yeah, this is rapid fire today.
All right, I got
Luke had a high mark in 9 improved stock.
What looked like could have been an incident down there around number 7, but that's.
This is finals day, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is on the line, and everybody is hanging it all out.
So to the point of what you were just saying earlier, Andy Thomas is supposed to be going next, but he just ran 2 sleds ago for his 9 mod run. So it looks like they're bumping Colton Olstad up here, so Andy can switch sleds and go right back up what he just was on top of.
There's probably going to be a little bit of a break here because they have to get somebody to gate 4 to put that thing back up. And usually don't have a lot of hands down low on the course on a Sunday because it is all pros, and rarely do you see somebody hit a gate this low. So this might take a second.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys coming down the hill right now on the sleds. Look at them all shuttling back.
Matt Du Bois in the chat.
I believe
needed this.
Oh, we got to cut commercial break, boys.
We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off. Mountain Dew.
Lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
All right. Getting that fixed up down there. And rumor has it that Climb has a T-shirt cannon out. Colton Olstad on the starting line, just waiting to get the gate put back up there. Brought to you by Skidoo, Carl Kuster Mountain Park, XPS, Fox, Highmark, Snowpoles, AB Suppressor, Makita 270.
All right.
Here we go.
We are back. We got that gate 4 set back up.
Colton Olstad up next. He has been riding lights out. Riding for the CKMP effort, Carl Kuster Mountain Park. Olstad in the last few years has really become a force to be reckoned with in the pro class, and exciting to see what he can put together here in 1,000 stock. Whoops. Hello. Too many buttons, not enough knowledge.
Man, all of these guys we have seen go up this hill so many times this week, and it is awesome to see the ones who have made it into the finals today. Let's see, what is the pace being set in 1,000 stock to catwalk 1 here?
Still pretty fast as he is
49.
he's under that 50-second mark to catwalk 1. Let's see if he can get to catwalk 2 around that.
Oh, Colton.
Colton.
I think he's still on it. Oh. Heads up, boys.
As good as mine on that one, but what?
That looked a little painful.
That did look tough.
Holy cow.
I hope his shoulders are still in the sockets.
He's
He's up.
Looks like he's okay.
Good on you, Colton.
And that is really just what can and will happen to even the best of the best, because they have to put down such a pace, and look at how deep it is in there.
That is 3 high marks to start out 1,000 stock.
Pretty incredible.
I have been milking this one and saying it a lot,
Yeah.
but this does not happen.
It really doesn't. As you can see, a little bit of sun starting to beat down on my pale face is great news here in Jackson. And as I say that, it immediately goes away. Olstad getting turned back down the hill.
I believe we're going to go back to Andy Thomas now. I think they gave him a breather there between his 9 mod and 1,000 stock. Or we are jumping to Tanner Thomas. It is Tanner Thomas on the line here. We just swapped out one Thomas for another.
Yep. They're like interchangeable these days.
So far, the spot to beat is Taylor Lindy's high mark at gate 27 and 1,000 stock here. So a run over the top right now is going to put you in the #1 position here.
Tanner Thomas, 22 years old, on the up-and-coming move in pro class. We're going to see this kid for a long time. What an opportunity for a kid like Tanner. Here, the door is open. If he can put a good time down here in 1,000 stock, could be an opening for him to snag an elusive Jackson Hole title.
And could open up the door for a king run for him as well.
That is what we love to see.
All right, here we get catwalk 1. Little off the pace here. Coming through at 51 seconds on the first catwalk. Right now, you know what? That doesn't even matter, though, because nobody has made it over the top in 1,000 stock. That is right where Olstad got wadded up as well. It looks like there is quite the wall forming there.
Trying to smooth out Olstad's hole as he climbs over catwalk 2 right there. 112, had a little bit of a mistake. He is off the pace, but the good news is there's actually no time yet over the top in this 1,000 stock class.
Boy.
Looking good. He's going to try to stay as tight as he can to that gate 28. Looking for any sort of traction.
Oh, what a save there. Oh, hold on to it there, Tanner.
Rough, steep, trying to get any sort of momentum.
Wow, just
barely missing 30. I think his ski actually did hit gate 30.
He's still in it, though.
He's still in it.
As of right now, he's got the high mark, though.
Going
of the
to
class.
readjust. Looking for traction.
Can he do it? Can he get it over the top from there? He's moving.
He's moving. Oh, and that is. Yeah.
He's still in it.
Deadlift your snowmobile uphill, up a 45-degree slope.
I like the little bow tie, though.
Yes. Oh, using that track to auger it in. If you are looking for notes how to get yourself unstuck without doing any digging, this is it. This is a clinic.
He's got
using that track to set the sled back in the hill.
He's got about 20 seconds to get that thing over the line before he times out.
Yep. They're telling him to go.
Come on, Tanner. I think that thing's parked there.
I think it is too, unfortunately. Just
gives him a high mark at 30, which puts him in the #1 position at the moment for this class.
It would be hard to believe, but it is possible that we might be giving out a 1,000 stock title to a high mark.
And this is a pro class. This isn't semi-pro. These are guys that have been doing this for a long time and have some serious support behind them. That is just painting the picture of how gnarly this hill is today. I wonder if they're going to get him over the top. Instead, I would not want to go down from there.
No, I think they just grind it out to the top.
What is our steepest angle we are looking at in the upper portion of the course? Somebody asked in the chat. Right between that gate 26 to pretty much where Tanner is right now at 30 is definitely the steepest portion of the whole course. There's spots in there where if you're up there standing, you can put a hand out and touch the side of the hill.
It is 45 plus degrees in areas there.
Yeah.
And then when you put a 6-foot head wall in it, it's like going up.
It's 90 degrees.
Yeah, it's 90 degrees.
Look at him. He had so much heart in it. He was really trying.
So tough. Those are the runs that you love to see, especially when it is more about getting to the top than putting down a blistering time.
They're putting ski brakes on him right now, so I feel like they're going to send him down this thing. I would not want to go down from there.
Power Sports and Marine pulling out all that awesome smack down there. They were one of our clock spots.
And it looks like he's pointing downhill.
Appreciate those guys a whole bunch and everything they do for the World Championships. Snowmobile Hillclimb.
Yeah, somebody asking in the chat. Luke Rainey did go over the top, but he hit a gate way in the bottom here, gate 4. So he unfortunately got a high mark in the bottom here. And definitely confirmed hit the gate, obliterated the gate, to be honest. Here goes Tanner down the hill.
For those in Jackson that are going to watch, or if you're wondering how long, we will be live until at least 4, I would say. We'll probably roll into 4, maybe even 5 p.m. Because we have a lot of racing to go. I don't know. It might be quicker, but it just kind of depends. We are still going to be here for a good amount of time. We were live for 8 hours yesterday. 8 hours of racing. Here we go. 9-8, Sam Peterson. I think Sam's going to put one together here.
I know he wants it because he's had a few rough goes here this week.
He's had a few issues, just kind of maybe riding a little bit aggressive. Overriding the sled, but it's what he has to do if he wants to win. And we've seen that. He's just putting together some really good times, but has had a few unfortunate incidents. Let's look for this first split over Catwalk 1.
SLP, Carl Cycle, Logan Coach, Woody's Traction, Gates, ZRP, Frontline, Ag Solutions, Darren Gold, Mom and Dad, Sister Darby, and Mechanic Wayne.
Boy, that bottom section is not talked about enough.
It's just it's so rough. 51 over that first catwalk.
Like we said, we were seeing a lot of upper 40s, 50-ish, but right now in this class, that's kind of out the window since we have 4 high marks currently.
Sam just looking to put a smooth run over the top, which will put the pressure on everyone else behind him. Here he goes, entering the war zone.
This is that steepest portion of the whole course.
Look
right here.
for Sam to try to keep that thing pointed as straight up and down as he can. Looking good. He'll help giving him love.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Sam, great ride. That is what he likes to see. Pressure off his back, offloading it all onto everyone else.
137.23, time to beat. Here he comes. Here's a man that they gave a little breather time for after his 9 mod run. This is Andy Thomas, looking to hunt down his buddy Sam. I think they got the wrong graphic.
Yep.
I'm 99% that is Andy Thomas.
This
right
is
there.
definitely Andy Thomas. Holy cow, we just hit 1,000.
Woo!
4 digits. That was the goal this weekend. Thank you guys. Finals day is firing as we see our friend and competitor Andy Thomas, one of the best in the world, in 1,000 stock. Thank you guys for being here. Show your love. Drop, just hit like in the chat. That's all I ask.
Look at Andy.
Look at him go.
Seat.
This is going to be quick to that gate.
48.
Wow, Andy. Wow. Lights out riding. Andy has a huge buffer now. He has multiple seconds down here at the bottom to work with if he can best the 137 of Sam.
Did you see that little unintentional knack he threw there?
This is a loose ride. Take a breath, Andy. Put it all together, kid.
He's on pace. Come on, buddy.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
That was so.
Look at this thing.
Wow.
Look at this. Get out of there, Andy. You're in a bad spot.
Yep, Andy's trying to get out. He'll help all over the place.
Oh, my. Okay, you guys were asking what the steepest spot is? There you go. There is 15 people uncontrollably sliding down this mountain. And there's our man, Hawaiian shirt guy, right in the front.
Rocking the short sleeve. I bet we will see. I'm sure Colton Sturm is in there, helmet guy, and Mitch, both rocking the unicorn horn Insta360s. We'll probably see. We might see that on Instagram later this afternoon. Wow.
That is a bummer for Andy. That was a fast run.
That was incredibly quick in the bottom.
That shows you how fast this can change. That was one move. He got bucked there, went right at that gate. Once he hit that gate, he knew it was all over.
These guys are, the pro guys are so dialed in and so mentally sound, but even Blaine was talking about it yesterday. Jay had a blistering run on the bottom, and then in the top, he had a mistake, and Jay even said himself, he said, I just needed to slow down a little bit. Like, just needed to take the foot off the gas for just a second, and Andy with a beautiful run, but just not able to put it together.
I want to see a replay on that where it all went south on him. He looks like he got out unscathed there. It was a little scary there for a minute with 15 humans and a snowmobile chasing you down.
Yeah, that was actually, I was so, like, I was still reacting from Andy hitting the gate that I kind of tuned out for the elephant that was rolling down the hill, the side of Snow King.
No replay there, but we're going right into Caden Rainey. I think Andy was a high mark. I think, was that gate 30 he about clipped there, or 31?
No, that was like 29-ish.
Okay,
we'll know. Here they come. People are joining us for this official co-stream of the World Championship Hill Climbs. I'm Ross Robinson, joined by David McKinney, giving you the nitty-gritty, the commentary, the banter. Caden Rainey, we saw his dad in this class earlier. Family affair there for the Rainies, and Caden is an insane rider. This kid is wild.
This bottom section right here is getting pretty fun to watch. There's some interesting lines forming right here. Look at that. If you hit it just right, Andy came through there and kind of doubled his way through.
Andy looked like he was riding a Supercross course through there.
Yeah.
So
Caden a little off pace there at 53 up to first catwalk at the split there. We're seeing some low 50s, upper 40s through that catwalk. But we keep saying in this class right now, doesn't really matter because we only have one guy over the top.
Sam Peterson, 137.23.
The only guy to tame this mountain in 1,000 stock so far.
And Sam's time was not blistering fast.
Okay.
It was really smooth, but just nobody's been able to put it together in 1,000 stock.
That's the same hole that Andy just hit.
That's
27.
That's
okay.
27. And that's going to be a high mark for Caden Rainey. I will be right back as they get Caden off the hill.
I'm still here, though.
David's still here.
I am still here.
All right, and this just in. We were wondering, and I waited for the official, but they do have Luke marked at gate 4 in this class. So Sam Peterson so far the only one with a time.
There we go. You heard it. Sam Peterson, only guy over the top with an official time. And there was a high mark at gate 4 there with Luke Rainey, unfortunately. I do not remember. I've been coming here for 10 years, and I do not remember the last time in a pro final on Sunday that we have one guy left. We got Tanner Myers to go, and only one person has made it over the top. The sun, it's definitely warming up right now. The sun is coming out. The snow conditions are changing up there on the hill. Things are starting to loosen up a little bit. But that means we are uncovering more and more rocks and gravel and roots and stumps. And the holes are digging faster as that snow gets softer. I'm pretty excited to get up there. I'm going to probably leave Ross here after 1,000 improved here, after the next class. And I'm going to get up on the hill there and see what this carnage looks like firsthand. But at the same time, I'm really comfortable right here.
They'll come to you. So if you haven't got your tickets locked down, you just made it up here to this part of the hill and you walk past the tent. They're here to give you a shot at that snowmobile. They're going to do great.
Yeah, Dakota, I agree. Dakota said just imagine how nasty that section is right now when all these pros can't do it. It has to be an 8-foot wall. I believe you are correct. That is a head wall that these cameras are not capturing to its fullest.
Yeah, just not able to see what is going on up there.
Talk about pressure here. He has one time to beat. And Tanner is capable of putting down a 137. We have seen it this week. I think if he can get it together here, he's got a shot at this. But I am sure those nerves are high. Doesn't really boost the confidence when you see all the guys you usually are trying to beat not make it over the top.
Yep. And the added pressure that Sam Peterson put on by setting a time.
Whoa, feet off the boards. Good recovery there for Tanner. That's what I'm talking about. That bottom section is getting very rough.
Looking pretty fast, though, in the bottom. I believe he's ahead of Sam Peterson's split time, but this upper part of the course is just so ridiculous. Yep, he's beautifully executing as he crosses that catwalk 107 into the war zone. The war zone or the war room. I'm sorry, I like the war room up there. Oh my gosh.
All right,
here we
comes
go.
That wall. He's going right at it. Come on, Tanner, you got this.
Come on, Tanner.
Oh. Wow, guys. 7 high marks out of 8 racers.
That is, for the casual viewer who maybe this is their first Jackson or this is kind of the first time they're really getting this insight to the race, that is unreal. How hard this course has become for these guys. Usually, they keep getting faster and faster.
Yeah.
But right now,
I think it's getting
worse.
Harder
it's
and
getting harder.
The less guys that make it over are not helping anybody's cause here.
No.
We got to cut to the commercial.
Quick commercial. We'll be back.
Dude, this is gnarly today. Yeah.
Show off.
Mountain Dew.
Why do I bank at the Bank of Jackson Hole? Because it is large enough to manage complex deals and small enough to know my team.
They are committed to our community, and that's very important for us.
We've felt Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole Air, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time. It's nothing but hustle inside of the huddle. You know that I grind. A dangerous mind, a weapon of choice when pushing the line. Go overtime, break when it's crunch time. My end game is number 1. Bet it all, give me my cash. My dream game can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide. Legendary like legacy. This is our moment.
2026 lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutal powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
We're Valley-wide Cooperative. For 100 years, we've been your first choice for residential and commercial propane, fuels, oils, and lubricants. We service HVAC, install water heaters, propane tanks, and accessories. And yes, we'll even deliver right where you need it. Because for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life. We are proud to employ your neighbors and to be a cornerstone of your community. We're Valley-wide. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We're here for you.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon without a fresh orange.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, engineered to be the best snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
We follow pizza drivers and make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
Kenny, are you ready?
You know it. I mean,
all right, so what we've got down here, if you've been through the infield, it is this aluminum trailer. This little, yes, The aluminum trailer donated by Rich Nielsen at Mid-States Utility Trailers. And I know Rich is up here somewhere. So, Rich,
hello.
Thank you.
Did I just hear they're auctioning off a trailer? This might be a new high score in the day.
Is there a reserve on this? Like,
I don't know.
They are great.
Might have to get involved.
I'm saying it's aluminum too. I'm going 62. I'm saying 6,200.
6,200. Here we go. They're auctioning a trailer. This is insanity.
I got 5, now 6, now 7, now 7, now 7, now 8. Now
800 up here.
$800 bim and an 8 bim and an 8. Hit 800, 8, now 9, now 9, now 1,000, now 1,000, 1,000, now 11. $1,100 bim and 11, 11 bim and 11. Hey, I'm in, you guys are out. Bim and $1,100 bim and 11, 11 bim and 11. Bid $1,100 bim. I got Pete in. Bid me $1,100 bim and 11, 11, 11. Now 12, now 12, now $1,200 bim and a 12. Hit $1,200 bim and a 12, 12 bim and a 12, 12, 12. Bid him at $1,200 bim and a 12, 12 bim and a $1,200 bim and a 12. Bid him at 12. I'll go 12. Now 13. Now $1,300. 13. Now 14. Now $1,400 bim and a 14, 14 bim and a 14. Hit $1,400 bim and a 14.
We're gonna be here all day. There's no way this thing's gonna go for like. It's gonna go way higher than this. If my dad was here, he would be running this thing up.
I want to see a shot of the trailer. We're talking utility trailer, but
17. Now 17. I got you at 16. I need you at 17. Now $1,700 bim at a 17. 7 bim at a 17. It's $1,700 bim at a 17. 17 bim at 17. I got 16 over here. I need 17. Bim at a $1,700 bim at a 17. 17. Now 18. 18. Now 19. Now $19,000. $1,900 bim and a 19. 19 bid him at 19. We bid him at a $1,900 bim and a 19. 19 bid him at a $1,900 bim and a 19. Now $2,000 bim and a 2. I got $2,000. Now 21. Now 1. Now 1. Now $2,100 bim and a 1. It's $2,100 bim and a 1. 1 bim and a $100 bim and a 21. You bid him at a $2,100 bim and a 1. 1 bim 1. You're out. 21, now 2, now 3, you're out again. Minimum $2,300 bid and a 3, 3, bid at 23. Hit 23, now 4, now 4, now 24, now 5, now 5, now 25. Hit $2,500 bid and a 5, 5, bid and a $500 bid and a 5.
Infield fully packed today.
There's got to be a few thousand up there on the hillside too.
Now $600 bid and a 6, 8 bid and a 26.
Looks like a pretty good turnout up there at the top of Jackson.
27. We bid him at $2,700 7. Now 8. Now 8. Now 28. Hit $2,800 bid and an 8 at 8 bid and an $800 bid and a 28. You bid him at a $2,800 bid and an 8 at 8 bid and an $800 bid and an 8. I don't think he wants to talk to us anymore. Bid at 28, and I've got him in at 27. I need 28. Bid him at $2,800 bid and an 8 and 8 bid and a 28. And I sold it to the Rogers.
I don't know about you, but that sounds like a deal to me.
Thank you.
I think you and I might have been involved in the bidding if we weren't up here. That's a steal.
We're gonna go get it. We're gonna show it off. And it is that custom Weatherby with the Thompson long-range scope setup.
Oh, boy. I like how they cut to the shot of the elk right after talking about a rifle.
They're like, buy a Weatherby, here's the elk.
That's marketing right there.
That is marketing.
I got an idea. That was a steal for that trailer. I think we ought to have all the racers sign the one next year.
Whoever bought that helmet
Almost
for like $3,300 is like, damn, I could have got a trailer for that.
Also, shout out to whoever just tagged me at Ross and I on Instagram with their buddy. It looks like he's in a kitchen. No, it's in a barn. Her buddy on a horse, and the horse and his buddy watching our live stream.
Shout out.
That was hilarious. All right, here we go. 1,000 improved stock. Zach Matson up first. This is a good kid right here. And Ross, what is this weather I'm feeling rolling
I don't
in right
like
now?
feeling that little bit of wind brushing across.
1,000 improved stock racer number 707, Zach Masson, heading up the hill.
I just ran into this guy's brother at the Cowboy Bar last night.
Did he give you any insight on how Zach's feeling going
No, but they
into
look
this?
so much alike that I really thought it was Zach for a moment, and I said, good on you, buddy.
Zach, what are you doing? I don't like what I'm feeling.
Yeah, we got some snowflakes hitting us all of a sudden. Temp just dropped 5 degrees. Wind is coming in.
And that was forecasted to get maybe a little bit of snow this afternoon. Hopefully it stays away so we have clear visibility.
Zach Masson on the hill.
Zach's putting down a good time here so far.
As he works his way over onto that second catwalk, take yourself a breath.
If you guys are just tuning in here,
Motorsport Rentals, Four Seasons Sports
turn
Center,
down that.
R&R Holman. Revive Wyoming, Wilkes, Excavation Ram Installation, his wife, Chloe.
Oh, Zach, wow, that thing's moving. That one's moving, boys. That one is on the move. Did you see that right there? It's polished. That sled just about pivoted around like a jet ski. As I was saying, though, if you guys are just tuning in right now, we need to paint the picture of how gnarly this course is right now. We just finished 1,000 stock and had one guy in a pro 1,000 stock class go over the top. 8 riders, 7 high marks. The course, no mercy today on the course.
On a typical year, we are seeing times get faster and faster throughout the day with probably a over 90% success rate over the top.
Yep.
And when you have numbers like this with only a few guys even putting down times, it just goes to show how ridiculous this course is. Because I can guarantee you 2 things. The course, or the racers aren't getting any worse, and the sleds aren't getting any worse either. They're both getting better.
Look at that.
Look at the domination out of Keith Curtis, 900 improved stock, 129.63. Wow, only 2 racers making it over.
And a 30-second gap between first and second. Zach's going to get a high mark there, right around 27 here to start off, 1,000 improved stock. Brennan is coming up the hill next, who I believe they just saw took second there on, was that
9 stock.
9 stock, so he's already got, he's been up and over the hill once today.
He's been up and over on this sled.
Yep. Quite a while ago, though, so this thing has changed a lot since he last saw this hill.
Let's see how this course is developing in the bottom. We're starting to see a lot of bumps and holes as they have mixed up these gates lower down. So you're crossing ruts and berms that were grooved into the course on a Friday.
Right here, after
Saturday.
this 13, there's some doubles to be had. If you hit them right there.
Right here.
That was smooth. See, we don't have a timer up right here. I don't know if there an issue with the timing light for him there.
We had a little bit of this yesterday where we did not have time until either later in the run or when they went over top. So a little bit of an unknown here, but all he needs to do is put it over the top, which will put the pressure on everyone else.
Brennan Mulvihill brought to you by Skidoo Riders Racing Climb, Enzo, KYB, Swamp Balky, Oilfield Services.
All right, here we are. We're entering the war room.
With a 120 as he gets through this zone.
Right there, there's that Paul.
Oh,
exact same maneuver as
spot. Luckily, that sled getting stopped. I mean, that is like a cliff in there.
Yeah, did you see him just tumble off that?
Yeah, huge hole in between 26.
Yeah,
wow.
Right now is a good view. If you've been listening since this morning, I had mentioned that rock garden from yesterday extends all the way across that face, and it was covered up, and it is not covered up anymore.
It continues to grow, and this instant replay brought to you by Climb. Look at just, it's like glare ice right there. Rarely do you see a hill climb sled spin like that on that slope.
I mean, you could convince me that was the replay from Zach. That was identical. They both, in the same spot, pivoted the exact same direction and the exact same outcome.
And for the viewers at home who aren't maybe as familiar with what they do to these snowmobiles to make them go up Snow King, there's about 1,000 ice screws in their track. So they'll take a big, tall track that we would ride in the backcountry. They cut it shorter to about in between 2 to 2.5 inches, and then they put a ton of ice screws in it.
That's not right, is it?
That
I don't think.
Doesn't seem like it's.
That was Keith that won 9 mod. Not Kyle.
Not Kyle.
I mean, Kyle, live it up.
Kyle, screenshot that, brother. Screenshot that and put it out to the world.
Yeah, on the tracks, as you were saying there, they're actually, a lot of them are running cold cutters, which are what they run in ice tires, like rally cars racing on lakes and stuff. So there's some serious metal spinning around that track. And I actually, walking over here this morning, walked past Riley Suhan's trailer, and he said he found some more traction last night. He was taking the file to his cold cutters individually, filing them up and making sure they're sharp and ready for the day.
A lot of these guys have a small support system around them, so a lot of late nights and early mornings here at Jackson trying to get their sleds ready to battle with the best. And I can't wait until next year when we're in the tent and we have an old mod sled that we have set up so we can cut to camera and show how many ice screws are in a track, how they're set up, all of these things that make these snowmobiles so special. Because we just don't get enough close-ups of them.
These are not your average backcountry machines.
And we're also going to have to get one that's a few years old because we definitely won't be able to show any of these new ones because there's kind of some trade secrets. There's some trade secrets in between these brands battling it out and these racers.
Taylor Lindy here. We've seen him come up this hill a few times today. He got a high mark in the last class in 1,000 stock at that 27 right there in the rock garden. So he is determined to get through that. And that is right where the 2 high marks of this class have been set already. Let's see if he can find a new line.
Looking pretty good through the bottom section of the course. All he needs to do is put it over the top.
Or to gate 29.
Or to gate 29. Putting it over the top really puts the pressure on the other guys. It sets a time for them, not just a goal to get over the top. It also makes them speed things up as he's going to cut to the inside. This is kind of the line that's working.
Nice.
Watch him try to hug left through that off-camber section. And it looks like
nice job,
he
Lindy.
should be able to put it over. Lindy. We haven't seen a sled go over the top in a while. Wow.
138.03.
The bar has been set. Up next, we have the likes of Toby Shepard, Cole Thomas, and Luke Rainey, all 3 guys that are capable of winning, and all guys who have won here before.
You know when Luke Rainey goes, he's ready for redemption because he unfortunately had a high mark at gate 4 in 1,000 stock.
Making an uncharacteristic mistake, just probably pushing a little bit too hard in the bottom. The 2-2 of Toby Shepard.
There goes those twin pipes up the hill again. Caught my attention. Make twin pipes great
David
again.
can hear twin pipes from a mile away.
Well, yeah.
You should be able to.
Yeah.
If you can't, you're probably deaf. Shout out to everybody here in the chat, watching, tuning in. Thank you for being here. The best way you can support this broadcast of Jackson Hole is just leave a like. That helps us get in front of more eyeballs as we try to share as much insight as we can into these racers and what they're going through on a treacherous day at Jackson. Toby Shepard looking pretty good, though, here. He's got a good pace.
Came through the first catwalk at the split there with a 51-second time on the clock. Here we're moving into the war room. We're coining that the war room.
The war room. That is gate 26 through 28. You're going to see him try to hug these right gates and then take it across course left. This looks like a good line. Look at how tight he was to 28.
Yeah.
We haven't seen anybody be able to stay up there that long.
Oh, I think he's got Lindy here.
This, yes, comfortably. Ooh, 134. Wow. And there it is. The pressure mounts. Up next, we should see Cole Thomas.
I am always rooting for Cole. I just love this kid's mentality.
I just love to watch him work. He rides.
Just grip it and hold on.
Cole rides like we all wish we rode.
Yeah.
He is the definition of Instagram versus reality, and he is always riding like he's on Instagram.
Look at him. You don't need to hang it out that hard in the bottom, but Cole's gonna.
Cole's going to.
I bet Cole's gonna find some lines, and Cole is usually in the air a lot during his run.
Cole doesn't want to just put it over the top. He wants to make a statement here.
Curious what he does here through this gate 12-13 section where there's some big holes, some opportunities to hit a few doubles there I've seen.
We did see Andy jump through this section a little bit. Let's see if
there.
the beta was
Right
shared.
there.
Look at that.
Boom.
Wow, he is blistering.
Ooh, a 49 at the split.
That is
catwalk one.
That is ahead of pace.
Come on, Cole. You got this, buddy. Cole, a fellow 509 team member here. We always got to root those boys on.
Into the war room, squaring up 26.
Ooh, it's an aggressive line.
Cole is going to want to stay left and not get shed to the right in order to stay smooth.
He's got to put the hammer down.
This is going to be close.
Oh.
Two hundredths of a second. Oh my, David and I looked at the paper, we looked at the timing, we couldn't believe our eyes. 200ths of a second
to take over the #1 spot.
Oh my God, Toby Shepard just fell to his knees when he saw that. That is incredible racing. And one man left in this 1,000 improved class. Can
awesome.
Rainey take down the kids?
There's that suspense of waiting for the clock to stop there.
Oh my gosh. It's so hard because it looks like you're like, the clock kind of keeps running. It almost is like, come on, when's it going to stop? Through that top section. Luke Rainey, 38 years old. This man has so much experience. And he's going to be channeling that to try to put together a smooth line. Cole with a...
Man, that was awesome.
He was a little bit slow in the top, but that's what's beautiful about being... If you can be fast in the bottom, it affords you some time to kind of make adjustments and take a deep breath. A deep breath, yeah, right. as you climb into the top section. What's that?
I was just saying, who's got the best time right now?
Oh, Keith. Yeah, best. He's like 124. He's been down for a while, but yeah.
As the bar fills in
here at Still West,
the crowd surrounds us, and I believe people don't realize we are potentially live.
Nor do they care.
Oh, Luke. Oh, get out of there, Luke. Get out of there.
Let that thing go, Luke. He'll help. Luke trying to catch his own sled.
That thing is on the move.
As long as this thing does not get on the skis, Luke has taken out a lot of gates today. He's like...
They got it stopped. They shut her down. Well, that means Cole Thomas.
That is incredible.
That means Cole Thomas by 2/100ths of a second unofficially your 1,000 improved stock world champion. That was the best racing of the weekend right there.
That was incredible riding.
That was awesome.
Wow, Cole Thomas.
That's what it's all about here.
Shout out to everybody joining us as we are setting records for this co-stream of the World Championship Hill Climbs. Brought to you by the Jackson Snow Devils. They've been putting this thing on for 48 years, giving so much money back to the community. And, of course, Lynx for helping me get this footage to the Still West balcony, and everybody else involved in this amazing event as the best of the best continuing to battle it out here on Finals Sunday at Jackson.
You know what, Ross? Screw it. I'm sticking around for open stock.
Oh, David, we got a good thing going, brother.
I keep trying to get up on the hill, but this is fun.
But man, when you have you're getting to call it with your buddy, and it's 2/100ths of a second.
I also think I got a plate of fries coming. So.
Attaboy. Yeah, we got to feed you before you go.
Can we order those fries up? Maybe.
There's your 900 mod updated with Keith Curtis taking it.
Look at that. This is Jackson. There's just a guy on the start line holding a rifle.
Gonna auction that thing off for about $8 grand. I think they would easily hit that $2 million mark if they just auctioned off rifles. Kelly, we have the VIP tickets in our hand.
We do. We never saw.
Nobody.
We never saw Chip.
Nobody has. Yeah. And Kelly, if you go down to the 509 trailer and
well, here's the thing, Ross. I thought about it more. To get into here, I think they got. They got to buy a ticket to get to here. I believe.
Yeah. I don't know how to get them.
I don't know how to give those away.
Kelly,
I appreciate Gary. He's telling me to stick around. That Tristan's got the hill covered. Everything's fine.
Tristan, you're good.
All right, here we go. Sam Peterson. He went over the top in 1,000 stock. I believe Sam took 1,000 stock. Yeah, he was the only guy in 1,000 stock to make it over the top, and he took the championship there. Now he is an open stock. Here he goes.
That 1,000 stock win for Sam, definitely going to be a confidence boost for him as he's had his kind of struggles on the mods, but there it is. You can see he was the only man over the hill on 1,000 stock. Is that our boy right there? Is that Chip?
Is that Chip?
Uh-oh, Kelly. Looks like Chip might be here
thank you so much.
claiming those tickets. Yep.
There we go. Somebody just claimed our VIP tickets. Congratulations. If that's not you, Chip, I'm sorry.
People are calling you out that you're also scared to go on the hill, but Sam here, crossing the second catwalk, looking good. This is a good time so far. Entering the war room. Let's see what he has. Nice and smooth. Oh, bummer. Oh, Sam.
Body slam into that ridge right there.
What is going on today?
Man, it has got to be brutal up there.
Line mark at 20. What do you get past? 26.
That is it.
Don't mind us as we down a few French fries here. We're committed to you guys. Not even eating today.
Slaps into that shelf balcony right there. High-hole silver.
We did receive this video earlier from Colton Sturm. Probably can't see it.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Showing just how bad everything is up on the hill. Might be a little blurry. We will have, you know, in the future, we'd be able to put that on the screen, you know. I know how to do it, but I'm worried that we're on a roll here. We can't do anything out of our wheelhouse when it comes to the stream. We're keeping it.
We're afraid to touch too many buttons right now.
Because we've had some
Everything's
issues.
working.
We had a black screen on a brand new MacBook Pro earlier today.
Also, whoever called me out, I'm scared to go on the hill. I thrive on the hill.
It's kind of disrespectful to the stream too. Like
there is nothing like a ski and a track coming by you with 80-mile-an-hour track speed 3 feet away.
You haven't lived.
No. And then when you hear metal to rock,
metal to rock, sparks flying off of those.
This is our boy. This is our boy.
This is our boy.
Blaine Matthews.
Blaine Matthews, Cups.
I don't know if anybody knows that.
No one knows that. Why I call him Cups, but I do. That's all that matters. Let's get some love in the chat for Blaine. Rooting this guy on. One of the best dudes around in that custom 509 jersey on his Skidoo.
Yeah, if you guys, if there ever is a good shot of the back of Blaine's jersey, we snuck a little secret extra graphic in there that's quite humorous for when he was running Vintage Mod the other day. That's all I'm going to say.
That's all I'm going to say.
It's all up to you guys if you get to see it.
Blaine looking really good.
Yeah. Ooh, Blaine hitting the split at 47, jumping the catwalk.
Wow.
He is on one.
Okay, Blaine, take a breath here, buddy.
Ooh.
Let's be smooth.
I think those bars came out of his hand right there and he grabbed it again.
Trenches are starting to get so deep.
All right, Blaine, this is the make or break point right here. You got this, buddy. Okay, he's going to hug that 26 there. Or sorry, 25. Yes,
up and over the head wall. This is looking good. Should see him coming up through the lights.
Blaine's on
Blaine is on the move. Yes. That is what you love to see out of the kid, Blaine Matthews. 1:29.70. That will be the time to beat with only 3 to go.
Look who he's got after him.
Hey,
7-11.
That's pretty good to. The tables have turned. Put the pressure on Keith. Let's see if we can rattle him. Maybe have him make a mistake, but there's one guy who just is so consistent.
And it's this man right here. This would make some noise if Blaine beats Keith out in open stock. We love all these guys, but you know, some of them just hold a little more special place in our heart than others.
That is,
and Blaine Matthews is one of those guys.
At the end of the day, what we really want to see is good racing, and this guy knows how to do it. As we hopefully have a clean video feed for you guys.
Ice Age Performance All-American Heroes Foundation, Conrad Bischoff, Idaho Falls, Kelly Smith Trucking, and Excavation. Beaverhead Motors.
What are we at the split here? Blaine was 47. Keith 47,
right
48 right there. So they're similar through the bottom here. It's all going to come down to the war zone.
Keith really smooth through there. Oh, mistake.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh,
You
the
don't
door's
see this.
open. This is huge.
Oh, that is a uncharacteristic bobble from Keith. Wow.
Wow, definitely spiked the heart rate there as Keith needs to be perfect now.
Oh my.
Oh, it is so treacherous through that.
Wow.
Oh, bobbles out of Keith.
He's in his head now.
Wow,
He's out of rhythm.
Yes, out of that incredible Keith Curtis rhythm.
But he still put down a 136.
Wow. Still with a time that would have won a lot of other classes today.
Blaine Matthews holding down open stock still, but Andy Thomas is on deck, and we know Andy can put down some fast runs. Andy wants redemption here after that run in, oh boy, where was that? In 1,000 stock, I believe.
That is a huge run right there because Keith already has a stock class win.
Yep.
So if Keith wins another stock class win, that's just less competition. What that does is it gives Blaine the opportunity here after our last set of finals to battle Keith for a title of Stock King. So that was actually a really big mistake in the grand scheme of things. Winning early in the day eliminates competition later in the day. And
well said.
We've seen those runs and years from Keith where he's eliminated a lot of the competition early. And yeah, we love to see that out of Blaine, and that's going to be a huge confidence boost for him going in to more racing.
Look at the chat. Everybody is aware of how wild
that is big.
That last run was.
Yep.
Andy is, wow, Andy's going almost too fast there. Just about lost it in the bottom.
As we see these guys in these premier stock and improved classes and then into the mod, I can feel, I feel the tension in their riding. You can tell that the pressure is building.
You can see the aggression right now in how Andy's riding. There we go. Here comes Andy. He's found some fast lines right here out of 13 last time. Oh, he's getting a little buck wild there. Okay, Andy coming through the split at a 47, 48-ish. So he's right on pace there with Blaine. All comes down to the war room here. This is what's going to make or break your shot at the top.
He's on pace. As we watch, keep an eye on these red gates.
Oh boy, Andy. Oh,
big, oh, that is such a big head wall. Oh my gosh.
These are multi-world champions right now today that are having bobbles that you never see.
Hi, Kelly. Good, how are you?
That, wow, what a weekend for Andy of upsets. I know that is not what he wanted here.
Yeah.
And, I'm a little lost for words here. This has been one heck of a morning of racing. I have never seen so many high marks on Sunday at Jackson with the best guys in the world. All right, we're going to drop the volume here for this auction, take a breather, try to wrap our head around everything that's just happened. But as of right now, Blaine Matthews is the time to beat. Zach Matson is the final guy to run an open stock here after this auction, and the final guy to have a shot at taking out Blaine's time of 129.70.
All right, Charlie's going to shoot another one of these Climb shirts. All right, with that, let's sell a pair of Climb boots. All right, here we go. Let's sell them. What are you going to do? Give me $100. Bid them at 100. I got 100. Now half. Bid them at 1.5. Half. Bid them at 150. $150. Bid them at 50. Now two. Now $200. Bid them at 2. I got 2. Now half. Half. Bid them at $50. Bid them at 50. 50. Bid them at 50.
I got $250.
50. Now 3. Now $300. 3. Now half. Bid them at 3.5. Half. Bid them at $350. Bid them at 350. Bid them at $350. Bid them at 50. 50. Brand new. The best Climb stuff out there with the BOA, the adrenaline, and I need $350. Bid them at 3.5, half bid them at 350. Hit $350, bid them at 50, 50, bid them at 350. How about a quarter, Kenny? Bid them at $325, bid them at buy 25. Hit $325, bid them at buy 5, bid them at buy $, bid them at 325. You bid them at $325, bid them at buy 5, bid them at buy $, bid them at buy 5. You're in at 3, right? Down here, where'd he go? Kenny, I'm going to back up to you at 250. My guy disappeared.
Uh-oh.
So I got you at 250. Let's go 75. $275. 75. Now 300. Now $300 bid minute 3. Hit $300 bid minute 3. 3. Bid minute $300 bid minute 3. Bid minute $300 bid minute 3. 3. 3. Now half quarter. Bid minute 3 and a quarter. Quarter 3 and a quarter and a half. Now 3 and a half. Half bid minute 350. Hit 350. Now 4. Now $400 bid minute 4. 4 bid minute 4. You bid minute $400 bid.
Look at this. Look at what we just saw right there. That was sportsmanship at its finest. If you guys noticed, that was Blaine Matthews currently leading this class, helping out his buddy Zach and giving him a little insight on the course. Yes, they are competing against each other, but they are also all friends at the end of the day, and that is awesome to see. I know Blaine wants it, but hey, if his buddy beats him fair and square, that's racing.
Yep. He said, hey, if it can't be me, I hope it's you, Zach.
One man stands here left between Blaine Matthews and an open stock world championship.
After we watch Zach here, we have some pretty big news that we need to talk about that kind of slipped through the cracks on our end as far as some racing implications.
Well, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
You're going to freak out.
48 seconds there for Zach at the split, right on pace.
Maybe a little bit off Blaine's pace, but if he's perfect up high, things will be okay as he brushes. It looks like he brushed gate 23. I think it should be okay. Remember, they are allowed to brush the gates. They're just not allowed to change how they look as...
Where is he? There he is.
There he is, going into the war room. And keep an eye on these red gates.
Ooh.
And these head walls are vicious. He's trying to find himself a place to...
Hey, you know what that means, though. There it is.
There it is.
Our boy Blaine is the unofficial
open stock win
world championship
for
Blaine
2025. Matthews. Unofficial. Everything we report, unofficial.
But with a 129.70 and only 2 guys over the top, Blaine won that thing fair and square. Congratulations, buddy. Stoked for you.
Yep, that is a huge win. We will get to see him run later and compete for a Stock King title. But what we need to talk about is, people in the stream, you have to listen to this. I didn't realize Keith is not in open mod.
Oh, what? How did we not?
How did we not see this?
Oh, my gosh, you're right.
Somehow, Keith did not get into open mod, and it slipped through the cracks. Like we said, every opportunity today is another opportunity to win, another opportunity to potentially find your way into that king battle at the end of the day where all of the glory is earned. And not being in mod is wild.
Sorry, I'm over here making sure there's not a typo in here.
I could not believe it.
Wow. Well, that changes things up. This is the wildest Sunday at Jackson.
This is what a great Sunday to be here, tuning in. So many implications and things as this thing really develops.
Yeah, half these people are like, yeah, you idiot. We know he didn't make open mod.
That's crazy.
But a big congratulations to Blaine there. That kid is so deserving of it. He works his butt off for this.
Yes, he does.
And it's going to cost you a lot of money to get back from your...
Well, I might leave you.
Okay.
I might get up into the... I want to get up into the war room.
You need to go get in the war room.
I think he put up enough money so far.
It's really tough for me to part with you right now.
I know. We're
nice.
really...
We got a good thing going here. We got
crushing.
fries, we got water, we got good views. I'm going to take a few more fries as we observe the start of this Pro Master mod class.
Racer number 169, Dolan Phelps. Shaving Auto brought to you by Polaris Industries Climb.
Here we go. Pro Master mod. Everybody in this class over the age of 40. Pretty incredible. There's a pro class for all the guys over 40. Some of the fastest dads in the world. We will see the likes of Carl Kuster, here in a moment. Also, our friend Cole Wilford. A lot of really good guys in here. So incredible that we are well over 1,000 viewers in this thing. So sick for you guys to be here. Thank you for joining us, and please support the stream by simply hitting the like button. That just pushes us in the algorithm, gets more people in front of us, and just trying to give you guys the best insight on what is going on, what it takes to win here, and all the implications, because there's actually some serious money on the line for a lot of these guys. So,
okay, I'm gonna watch the end of this run.
Okay, and then you're gonna go.
I can't just leave mid-run.
Yeah. I sent a text out recruiting another co-host, but if it is just me, I will lock in for all the play-by-play.
Oh boy, here comes that wind.
Here comes the wind. I might need to take a moment and lock some things down, but.
Oh wow, we got some serious wind gusts here. All right, as Dolan Phelps comes up into the war room.
Dolan Phelps, a reminder, this is ProMaster mod, so the times are reset. These next 9 racers will all be racing against each other's time.
Here it is.
Look. Oh, that head wall at 27.
There it goes. Wow. Look at that.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, just bodied.
That rock at 26 is insane. I can't imagine what it looks like from on the hill.
I'm going to go check it out. I'm doing it. All right, Ross.
All right.
It's been a blast. I'm really bummed I'm not going to be here with you for
Thank
open mod and king runs, but I got to get in it. I really hope everybody at home is having a blast, whether you're out in the garage, sitting in the living room, having some brewskis with the boys, sitting with the fam. Ross is going to bring the vibes here as we go into the big runs of the day.
Yep, the heaviest of the heavies are going to roll through, and let's show McKinney some love in the chat. Shout out, David. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, buddy. Have fun. I don't really have anything else to say because I'm a little sad I'm partying, so I just need to rip the Band-Aid off.
Rip the Band-Aid. We'll see ya. Good luck.
Thanks, Bank of Jackson Hole. Leave the banking to us. Bank locally.
Thanks, bro. I'm going to take a moment and make sure that we are prepared for any more wind storms that roll through the booth here at Still West. If you're in the area, stop by Still West, get yourself some food. I think it's pretty packed in there, but delicious food, delicious brews, and I'll definitely be getting myself a cerveza once we start into the open mod. Incredibly tight racing here at Jackson.
On the starting line, racer number 47, C. Carl Kuster. Brought to you by Skidoo, Carl Kuster Mountain Park, XPS, Fox, Snow Pulse, AB Suppressor, Makita, 27 Designs, JetBlue, Rustic Inn, Wall Brothers, SLP, Patrick, Custom Carbon, and Marlin. right, Carl Kuster making his way up. Let's see how his approach goes. He's through it. There you go. Oh, yeah, just keep it moving if you can. Easy for me to say, but here we go. Carl Kuster carving his way up. We're going to make it happen right here. Coming through the lights at full tilt. 14479 for Carl Kuster. 144.
Oh my gosh, I am heartbroken. I just missed Kuster going over, but that is going to be the time to beat, I believe. Can I get an update in chat? What time did we have for Kuster going over the top there? Up next, Brad Sharp, 60 years old.
Van Horn Farms, Pop Concrete, Premier Power Sports, Pepsi, Top Gun Mobile Washing, Dave Berhe Farms, Onyx Off-Road, Shepherd's Plumbing, Sharp's Mufflers, Holly Brock and Brill.
What a run out of Kuster. That is great to see. Would love for him to get himself some more titles as he builds on his illustrious career, not only racing, but supporting so many of these young guys coming up through the semi-pro and the pro class. With time to beat is a 14479. Brad Sharp, 60 years old. Incredible. Give it up for, he's just hanging tough, competing and qualifying in this ProMaster mod class. He's been doing this for a long time, relying on all of that knowledge and a huge head wall at 26. Finds his way through, gets over the wall at 27. If he can keep some momentum here, as you can see, that sled starting to step out.
He's up, and he's like, don't count me out yet, boys. There it is. Getting ready to do the famous Sharp.
Looks like that is going to do it for Brad Sharp.
That is the signature Sharp Brothers racing move. Just grab it, put it where you want it.
As looks like we might get a little bit of weather later in the day. Hopefully it holds off for us.
Come on.
Brad's still battling it out.
And Nate is up top with Carl Kuster.
Here we go. Interview with Carl Kuster and Nate.
That looks like a pretty clean run. There's a lot of work down there, though, you were saying. Oh, man. Guy gets lucky once in a while, I tell you. But that's got to be as ugly as I've ever remembered the rocks. I think they must have been watering them all summer, because I don't remember them being that big. Yeah, that famous rock garden, and I can't really see it from up here. I've been trying to watch some film, but it just looks like there's 3 or 4 areas where it's completely exposed and it's all slicked off. Oh, yeah. It is. It was grim. When I came up there, I had a different line plan, and I'm just like, oh, what do? You know, and especially when you get awesome riders, you know, that are in the pro class that are making mistakes there, man, sometimes you just get lucky. Yeah, it kind of gets in your head and you just wonder. Sometimes you just got to let it go and hang it loose, right? Well, Charlie Loebman always said, he's like, I don't care if I take it home in a grocery bag. So I thought of him on the way up. Absolutely. Sometimes it is better to be lucky than good. So Carl Kuster from the top. Good job, buddy. Thanks a lot, man.
All right. Congratulations. That holds up. Got some good riders coming up behind you, but I find it funny that a guy with that name and that reputation calls it luck. There's So much skill in that man.
Carl Kuster, modest as always, but he makes an amazing point. When you see the best of the pro class struggling like we've seen these guys, the course is just in a different state.
Thane, Wyoming, brought to you by Skidoo, Star Valley Skidoo, Onyx Off-Road.
That will be a tough time to beat, and we will be looking for someone to best a 144.29 in this Pro Masters mod.
Timber Farms, Great Country Timber Farms. Let me try to say that right for once. Engineered building contractors.
As the stream continues to gain traction, it's a good time to be in here. After Pro Master mod, we have open mod, and then we will get into the King Run. So the chips are starting to fall. The stakes are as high as they've ever been. And 12 pros are starting to feel the butterflies as their open mod runs are coming up after these Pro Master runs. That will be their last opportunity to get themselves into the battle for King of Kings. Greg Dana, Afton, Wyoming, 42 years old, on Skidoo. Just watching how rough this course has got. Greg gonna try to be smooth and fluid down here in the bottom. Probably trying to breathe, preserving some energy, because the gates that we are going to be looking at are gates 26 through 28. Carl explaining the rocks are like they've never been before. Over the first catwalk, trying to find a clean line through this section, working his way up to that second catwalk as this hill progressively gets steeper and harder. I don't know if there's a better hill in the world. It's like it was designed for Hillclimb. Crossing the second catwalk into a zone that we have coined the War Room. Look at the red gates. He's going to try to keep them close to these red gates on his right, over a huge head wall. And working. 28 has become more and more of a problem throughout the day. He's still moving. Hill help cheering him on, bouncing his way, and it looks like we're going to get ourselves a time. He is going to be stoked on that. Wow. Just getting over the top today is incredible, but Craig Dana not going to be enough to best Kuster's 144.
Quebec, Canada 45, riding Skidoo. Brought to you by Skidoo XPS, Carl Kuster Mountain Park. Here we go.
Danny Poirier out of Quebec, Canada. Here we go. 45 years old. What's up, brother? How are you? Here we go, saying hi to my buddy Cody Monroe, who's been over this hill many a times.
Yep.
Wow.
He is going to get across the lights right there. It will unfortunately be a high mark.
That will unfortunately be a DNF. Great time, just DNF taking out a gate.
Getting ready to go with racer 109.
109, Justin Jacobson.
Justin Jacobson, Montpelier, Idaho.
Time we are looking for is a 1:44 of 2:9.
Jacobson Mountain Air, Rims and Barrel Hat Company. Diamond H Trailers.
Shout out to everybody here joining us on finals day at Jackson. One of the hardest courses we have seen in a long time, maybe ever. The head walls that are developing, extremely challenging, and really proven by the struggles we've seen out of the pro class in these premier classes, stacked with the best of the best riders, a lot of them getting hung up, making mistakes, but still some high consequence racing as we get into the mod classes here. And shout out to all of our viewers. Not possible without you guys. All of your support means we can do this bigger and badder next year. So what you can do is just simply like the stream. If you feel so inclined, subscribe to the channel and get involved in the chat as things are heating up. Into the war room, gates 26 and 27. And there is a hit gate that will be a high mark
out there a little bit more on 27.
At 26.
Justin Jacobson.
Carl Kuster remaining safe in Pro Masters mod. If you didn't join us yesterday, we had snow, wind, all of the elements trying to get our little ragtag operations squared away.
We are getting down to it. Got 3 racers left. Got a rifle to auction, a snowmobile, 2 snowmobiles to give away. We're getting get into open mod, start putting together our king classes, crowning kings, and determining who will be the king of kings here at the 48th.
All right, so Kenny, after this class and the commercial, we are going to auction off this Weatherby, and we've still got our Colorado Rockies package we need to auction off. And then we'll run our last classes, we'll run our king runs, and right before the King of Kings, we will draw for the snowmobiles and all of the great prizes we're going to give away.
Sounds wonderful. Can't believe it's that time already. Seems like we just got started. All right, racer number 235, Trent Hansaker, Camas, Utah. Riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo.
Heck yeah.
Tempest Optics, Weller Recreation, Chris Shover, and Empty Pockets Performance. Jaws Performance, Keeper Products, Rusty Johnson, Gary Dacu, and the whole.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Monroe joining me.
How's it going, folks?
Didn't know you were in the area.
I know, I kind of snuck in yesterday afternoon, last minute.
Here we go.
Can't let you cats have all the fun.
Exactly, can't glad to see you, and a guy that's put it over the top here before.
Yeah.
So you know what you're talking about when it comes to how ridiculous this is.
It's ridiculous, especially on this day. You're fighting the ice in the morning and the head walls and trenches in the afternoon, so it's just non-stop madness.
Yeah, and 16 degrees when I rolled in this morning, so froze hard as a rock. And yeah, the real tricky section that we have here coined the war room is 26 through 28.
Yeah.
Kuster said that he thinks they've been watering the rocks because they've never been that big.
Man, I can believe that. That section's always super gnarly, and when they make you cross back and forth through the ruts from the days before on top of it, it's just a madhouse.
It is getting wild with ProMaster Mod. Here is the section that we've been talking about so much. As you can see, the rocks showing themselves. Through here, a massive head wall is developed.
Yeah.
They're... Jeez.
It almost seems like you should go left at this point through the rock garden and avoid that head wall against the gate.
Yeah, earlier that was the line. We saw Blaine Matthews put together an incredible run, jumping over the head wall.
Yeah.
But since then, it's just deteriorated. So at some point, we probably will see racers say, it's not worth that risk there.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely got to weigh the odds, whether you take a few more seconds to go around it all or try and be fast and just jump it.
Yep. And a lot of mistakes out of some of the top guys today, mostly because we've had some incredible times set early. And then the pressure gets on, and you know you can't just get to the top. You have to be perfect throughout the entire run.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure when you're sitting down there in the pits to throw together a good time, not just to go out the top, but throw down a really good time. So, I mean, that's why they're here. I mean, there's no point in just going around and getting a time. You got to throw it down and go for the cash.
Yep. Win or wad.
Yeah, there you go. That's definitely what you got to do.
That is what you have to do. You coming from a backcountry background, how's the transition of getting into racing Jackson?
It's really tough, especially if you don't give yourself enough time to practice before you show up to Jackson. I got a pretty busy schedule, so I normally don't get a lot of practice in. I get a day or two with Andy and the crew. But yeah, to just throw a leg over and jump into this scene is really tough. It's not just being a good rider. I mean, you got to be able to ride the ruts and read the lines is the biggest thing, and just not get off the gas. When you think you should lift for a corner, don't lift. Hold on for a couple more seconds.
We've seen some guys earlier off the gas, on the brakes, slowing down, and what you see with that is the sled doesn't work as good when you're off the gas. The suspension doesn't work as good.
Yep.
So speed is your friend, momentum is your friend, and we did unfortunately see Keith kind of get out of rhythm up top and not able to etch out Blaine in the earlier class today.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yep, it just takes a second to, once you slow down, if you lose your speed up there through the rock garden and everything, the next few gates, it just becomes a little bit of a wreck trying to get back on pace.
Who do we have here?
It'll be cool to see Wilford there.
Wilford? Yeah, we should see Wilford here pretty quick. In ProMaster Mod, time to beat a 1:44.29.
Yeah, he's bringing up the last of the pack there.
56 seconds over that first good start as we see him climb to catwalk number 2, progressively getting worse. Do you have time to take a breath at the catwalk? You should.
Yeah.
Not if you want to win.
Not if you want to win. But a lot of the time you find yourself not breathing at all.
Yep.
And then it really messes you up.
Oh, man.
Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate there.
That's tough. He'll help.
He'll help moving in.
Yeah, that speared him. I hope he's all right.
Yeah.
He's looking a little rough.
He's a little bit slow. Looks like he is
just got clobbered.
Trying to get himself up. Bummer.
That's a tough section right now.
Let's see, we missed a phone call from David McKinney as I think he's working his way onto course.
Yeah, the one to watch here is going to be pretty good with this Justin coming up first out, open mod.
Open mod will be insane.
It's going to be rowdy and fast.
To the auction items, everything they do. Outfitting the Snow Devils. Big thanks going out to Polaris, Skidoo,
And
Lynx,
something that slipped
Jackson
through the
Hole
cracks.
Distributing, serving Coors,
Hey.
Coors Light, and Blue Moon here.
Do you want to get on in a minute? A little bit? Yeah.
Got a lot of the goods.
I texted him and then Cody rolled in and I was like, you want to get on the mic?
The Elk Refuge Inn, Rocky
What's up,
Mountain
man?
Power Sports and Auto, bringing you the live feed. Thank you so much, Pete and the crew from Rocky Mountain Power Sports.
It's
and
not
Auto.
over yet, but yeah.
Town Square
He's
Inns,
got it.
including
He's
the
got it.
Cowboy Village
He's
Resort,
hanging in there.
Elk Country 49er
Did you hear his
Inn,
interview?
and Antler Motel, Cowboy Construction.
Yeah, he's like, sometimes you get lucky.
RPM by Trails West, providing
Shut up.
nice dates up here. Equipment Share, Intermountain Roofing, ABF Professional Cleaning, Quill Creek Excavation, Driven Power Sports and Skidoo, the Hampton Inn by Hilton, Macy's Services.
All right, as
Pat Jenkins Auto Group.
as they are still working on getting that sled rolled over, put the ski brakes on.
All right, here's
Let's go review this thing.
Oh my God, this is.
Watch as he goes up there. He looks aiming for, I think.
Oh man, that is some aggressive footage we're seeing on the side here
Yeah,
from Tony.
Tony is one-upping us. Wow.
Oh, this right here
right
is-
there.
Oh, taking the front of the sled right to the back.
Right to the back.
Good, but getting some ski slap instead of the crushing weight. Whole thing right there. That's
Who we got here? Oh, there we go.
Here we go. The 252 Cole Wilford stepped away from racing a little bit. He's back in the action in ProMaster mod. This guy's got some world championships under his belt.
Yeah, this guy knows how to dangle, so he should put her over the top with a pretty good time, I would imagine.
Pressure is on, and he's still trying to beat the time of 1:44. So we'll be keeping a close eye on these split times as he bounces his way through the lower section.
that wild lower section.
That lower section's getting rougher and rougher. Looking more fun, though. It's looking fun.
It's starting to, yeah, chew up, not so frozen. A little flowy, a little more flowy, you know, dangle in the corners a little bit more, stay neutral.
Suspension gates, Arctic Effects, the 252 crew, wife Jill, kids Tanner.
This section here, from here up, is where you got to let it all hang out.
Let it all hang out and be mistake-free. Ride the edge as Cole enters the war room.
Let's see what he's going to do. Going to take her.
What kind of line? It looks like this is a really main line bump. Oh. That rock right there is so
He might
big.
be able to gather it up here, maybe.
Nobody touch him. He's looking around. Unsure if I think he was looking at gate 26.
Yeah, see if he knocked it over. He was pretty tight going by that one.
Yep.
Looks like they have touched him.
That wraps up the Pro Master.
That'll put a whole bunch of those guys. Did any of this Pro Masters? Oh, we got one time is all.
I think we only have one time. There was another time, but it ended up being a DNF because of a gate. So I believe your unofficial winner of Pro Master Mod is the 47C of Carl Kuster.
Carl Kuster.
All right, we'll be back after these messages.
That's quite.
Sledding's fun.
Trails Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, specifically engineered for snowmobile enthusiasts. Each unit starts with a durable steel frame and includes an industry-changing ducted heat package that channels heat to an assortment of accessories. Throw in fold-down ready benches and a thumping stereo system, and you've got the best, most feature-rich snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Sports Nation, Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in a beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming, and we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have Toro snowblowers and lawnmowers, steel chainsaws and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that you're into. We have those as well. Or maybe a Polaris side-by-side. We have Rangers, we have Expeditions, and we have Polaris Razors. You know what? Come down and see us here in Pinedale, Wyoming at Bucky's Outdoors.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off. Mountain Dew.
All right, we got the Shriners up here, so we're getting down to it, folks. If you want a chance to win that snowmobile, they are here, up here in the VIP section and the upper spectator section. So get your tickets. The drawing is coming up pretty quick here. And Glenn, this is going to be fun, huh?
All right, we're going to get you outside. But first, we've got a couple of you lovely young ladies down here. They are from the Off-Road Vixens and Onyx Off-Road, and they have got some trivia question and some swag to give away if you get the question right. All right, let's hear yours.
Okay, what year did Darren Gould get his first championship, King of the Hill and Improved at Jackson Hole?
92 is not the right answer. You're not there. No. What are you thinking? No, it's not 2000. Okay, right here. No, not 2001. No, not 2002. No, and it's not 97. Who said 99? Yeah, come on over. We got stuff for you. All right, now what's your question?
How many passengers did the original Skidoo hold?
No. No.
No. No. That's incorrect.
I got the answer 3 up here. No.
No.
I've got a 5 up here.
We got a no, and it's not a 5. 7 is the answer.
Surprised Charlie didn't get that. He's got it written on his radio.
Charlie's resting. All right. Have we got more swag before we do an auction?
How many king titles at Jackson does Rick Ward have?
How many total king titles did Rick Ward get?
I've got 5 up here.
5's not even close.
Are you phoning a friend? I don't think that's legal here. You can't do that.
No, 8's not even close. Kenny, it's your favorite number.
13?
Bob's favorite number. No, not 12. What? You guys aren't even close. What do you got?
Oh, I know what it is now. I got that clue.
Not 46. No, you got to get a lot higher. No, not 22. We got to go way higher. How many? No. We're way higher than 45.
I got a correct answer up here.
Kenny, I give you the best clue in the world. Your favorite number.
I'm not eligible to win, but I got somebody here that guessed it that I didn't tell, and it's 69.
What?
69.
69. Oh, we got a winner down here before you.
Yeah, no, you didn't. They always pick on us.
We got one more question. Outlaw Mod Shop's gonna come down through the crowd and give some swag away. One more question.
In 2014, what pair of siblings qualified in the juniors class at Jackson Hole?
In 2014,
what? I've got a submission up here. You guys aren't paying attention to a cotton picking thing we're saying, are you?
2014.
Tanner and Taylor.
What pair of siblings Oh, they already got it? All right. Well, with that, let's sell a gun.
All right. Well, I'll try to get you a prize. I don't know how this works, but.
All right. We want to thank these Off-Road Vixen and Onyx Off-Road. Thank you very much. All right, now we've got the gun. Let's have an auction, Kenny. This is the Weatherby, the 6.5 Now $5,000. Bid him in a $5,000.
I got $5.
5, now 55. Now $5,500 bid with a buy 55. It's $5,500 bid with a buy $5,500 bid with a 5. You bid him in the $5,500. 55, now 6,000. Bid with a $6,000 bid with a 6, bid 6. It's $6,000 bid with a 6, bid 6.
I got 6.
We bid with a 6. You get 6?
Yeah, he just talked to his investor. 6,000.
You got 6?
Yes.
Now 65. Now $6,500 bid with a buy 65. It's $6,500 bid with a buy $6,500 bid with a 5. Bid with a $6,500 bid with a buy bid with a $500 bid with a buy $6,500 bid with a 5. You bid with $6,500. $6,250. That's more than I had. Now 65. $6,500 bid with a buy
65 up here. 65.
You got 65?
Yes.
Now 67 and a half. Been with 67 and a half been with a 67.50. It's 67 and a half been with a half, 7. Now $7,000. Been with
$7,000 up here. 7,000.
7. Now $72.50. Been with a 72 and a half been with a 70.50. We've been with a $7,250. Been with a 50. We've been with a 72.50. We've been with a $72.50. Been with a 50. Been with a 72.50. And I sold it your way, Kenny. 7,000. Who bought it up there?
Ryan bought it up here, and he is my new hero. Ryan,
all right, thank you, Robert. Kenny.
Ryan,
we got one more, and then the auctions are done. This is the Colorado Rockies. They play the Washington Nationals at Rockiesville, and it is for 4 tickets. Let's sell it. Give me $100. Bid him on $100 bid. I got 100. Now 2. Now $200 bid me to do 2 bid 2. Hit $200 bid me to do 2 bid me to $200 bid me to do 2. Now 3. Now 3. Now $300 bid me to 3. Hit $300 bid me to give me 2.5. Bid me to 2.5.
250.
250. Now 3. Now $300 bid me to 3. I got 3. Now half. Bid me to 3.5. Half bid me to 350. Hit $350 bid me to 50. You was bidding, right? Yep. Now $300 bid me to 3 bid 3.
I got 3.
Now half. Bid with 3.5. Half bid with $350 bid with $350. We've been with $350 bid with $50 bid with $350 bid with $50 bid with $350. We've been with $350 bid with $50 bid with $350 bid with $50. Now 4. Now $400 bid with a board 4 bid 4. You've been with the $400 bid with a board 4 bid with a board.
I got 400.
Now half. Bid with the 4.5. Half bid with a board 50 bid with a board 50. And I sold them your way, Kenny. $400.
Make some noise for Kenny. We got them
back
both.
over and let's get to racing.
Yeah, thank you all so much. Yeah, that's a turn of events, isn't it? We are the winners. Maybe we'll get some. And Taylor actually delivered the prize up here too. So that's celebrity appearances and all kinds of stuff happening up here. All right, getting into our open mod. Going to start things off with racer number 112. Justin Thomas, Rigby Idaho 29 on Polaris. All right, while we're getting ready, he's warming up on the line there. Here's your 1,000 improved stock leaderboard brought to you by Skidoo. Your world champion, Cole Thomas, with 134.86. Toby Shepard in second with 134.88. Taylor Lindy in third with 138. Zach Matheson, Skidoo in fourth. Brennan Mulvihill taking the number 5 spot with your Skidoo leaderboard. Justin Thomas on the hill.
Heck yeah, you can do whatever you want. I just got a beer.
Exit Shocks, Thomas Racing Factory, Tad Jenkins Auto Group,
Love to see it.
Carl Cycle and Sales, Woody's Traction. SLP.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony
Arctic
Jenkins
Effects,
joining me for
Polaris
Open
Engineered
Mod.
Lubricants, Tennille, Vivian, Mom, and Dad. Here we go. Starting
This
things off.
is the
Open
last
Mod.
shot for the best of the best to get themselves a shot at a king run. Justin Thomas on course right now. He is your reigning King of Kings, but we haven't seen him put together a win yet today.
Yeah, let's see if you can get through the gate 26-7 area.
Tony, you were up there.
It's gnarly.
It's gnarly, huh?
It's a different race this year. It's more technical. Usually it's these guys just pack the skis and they hit 26 and just pin it. But they're having to stop and assess. I mean, here it comes right now.
Oh, over the head wall.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, see?
Yep.
See?
Yeah, holding it.
That just cost you the race. You know what I mean?
He touched that one.
And he knows he has to do it. There's no other way to do it, because if you don't put a heater in, you can't win this class.
And like Justin is world class. Like his setup is probably the best of the best.
And Justin Thomas.
He was he bested everybody last year.
That's a bummer.
7-0 for Justin Thomas.
All right, this next guy from Sweden, Adam Reinham. Tell us about him.
Dude, he is very decorated in every aspect of snowmobiling. Incredible in the backcountry. I had the privilege of riding with him in Sweden, and I was hitting nothing that he was hitting. Taking his skills to Jackson, he's just really pumped to qualify for this class. This is the premier class here at Jackson.
It's his first time ever racing at Jackson, and just so the viewers know, this guy is on a stock Ski-Doo turbo with a factory tune. That's it.
So he's got a little bit more juice coming out of that stock Ski-Doo turbo, but compared to what these other guys are racing, it's just this is a sled you can go get a little bit different suspension and stuff, but does it even have the HCE skid in it?
No.
No. Stock free ride skid. Yeah.
Let's see. I think he's gonna come into 26 and just hit it hard.
52 seconds over that first catwalk. As he crosses in through the second catwalk here momentarily.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. Keep an eye on the two red gates on the right. Adam Opp, he's going high line here. Taking his time.
He's assessing it smart.
Look at Hill Help giving him gas.
Should I?
Yep. Wow, that was so smooth.
That is.
What a great line choice.
What a professional that guy. Hats off.
He is going to be so stoked on that. Look at that. Yes, bow to the crowd.
His way to the top, pretty darn cool right there. As we get ready to go with racer number 401, Cole Thomas, Afton, Wyoming. 2 racers, 2 times.
Up next, Cole Thomas, the 401, Afton, Wyoming. This kid coming off a hot streak, won everything last weekend at Kelly's Canyon, and he's a fun one to watch.
Yeah, such a nice kid, man. Hell of a rider.
Part of that Thomas family. They're becoming one of the last names that would be on the Mount Rushmore of families in Hillclimb. So many incredible racers. Look at him hang it out.
And here we have a Polaris factory mod, like hand-built from the factory.
So much time and R&D put into this snowmobile. Incredibly specialized. They don't even look like snowmobiles when you look at them up close. The hood is like a completely flat piece of carbon. There's holes everywhere. These things are really special. Cole, definitely a competitor in this class. Would love to win it. Jumping through the holes that have built up in 13 and 45 seconds over that first catwalk. So that's about 5 seconds faster than Adam.
Oh, no.
Oh, Cole.
That might have just cost him the race.
That might have, that's all it takes.
That's all it takes. See if he can keep his composure together here. You know, after a mistake like that, I mean, they're just panicked. They know that they got to push the limits now. Nope,
Oh,
too
wow.
far. Oh.
How he kept it together there. Incredible. Even with that mistake, he is still going to put down
He still did it.
Still put 8 seconds on Justin.
1-0. Looked like a clean run to me.
With a 1:30.10. People, this is what we live for.
Now we got Zach Matheson. Oh, just sending it right off the tabletop.
Brought to you by Skidoo, Climb, Limitless Motorsport Rentals, Four Seasons Sports Center, R&R Holman, Revive Wyoming Wilkes, Excavation Ram Insulation.
Everybody racing for their lives here, as this is the last opportunity to get into that battle for championships. Give it up for Cole on that ride. What a entertaining piece of work he put together for us.
Zach's got a clean run.
Zach's looking smooth. Oh, a little bit of a hiccup.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Few mistakes in the bottom. Just riding that knife edge,
yeah,
it's what you have to do.
All right, let's see what Zach does. Yeah, just power through it. Open.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
In the war zone.
And there goes.
Here we go.
There goes his mod.
Not a sled. You hate to see the mods go down the hill.
Yeah, so much work goes into
so
these
much.
sleds.
Oh,
they got it. They got it.
They got her shut down. Things should be pretty good. Couple things to take note is right there where Zach got hung up, that is still kind of the preferred line for the fast guys. So we'll see how this hiccup will change the course.
Had really good momentum.
Almost able to sneak out the top of 27, but the head wall there has to be 10 feet tall.
Right at gate 27, the red 27, right is red, right?
Yep.
There is a 5 to 6 foot head wall.
Vertical
wall. On top of that, you have this rock garden. So how do you pick through that? What do you got to do? You just got to, I guess, come straight at it and jump over.
Yep. I just got a text from David McKinney. This is effed up here.
That spot looks miserable.
Oh, that is the last place I want to take my snowmobile.
All right, gonna go with race.
All right. Feel bad for Andy. He hasn't had a good run yet today, but he's a fast guy. See, in 26, 27's really been eating him up.
Yeah, he wants to take all those runs before, put them behind him, and the pressure's on. He knows what he needs to do. We're looking for a time better than 1:30.10. We'll see what the split looks like through this first section. And Andy's been so fast in the bottom.
Yeah, it's just that head wall.
Almost needs to just kind of take a breath in the top and try to put it over, because he always has some time to work with, as he is also on one of these hand-built mods.
All helping him pave the way.
Beautiful time over the first catwalk at 46 seconds.
Wow, he's just hanging it all out, man.
brother is leading the pack right now.
You can just tell how responsive these.
He's not going to let his little brother beat him.
No. His brother has the time to beat over the second catwalk. Now's the time. Let's see what he does.
All right.
Opting
Nice.
for the high line.
It's a good line.
Wow, that's
going to be a good time.
That's an impressive. Wow, Andy Thomas.
Yeah, he earned that one.
He needed that one.
Just beat his little brother by 6 seconds. All right, Blaine Matthews is up next.
As we had the roar from the CM Backcountry fan base, bringing the love for Andy. Up next, Blaine Matthews. Blane's already got himself a win today. Building on that confidence, he would love to put one together here.
Motorsports, Power Pro Supplements, the Blaine and Jay Show. Riders Racing, Speed Shop Incorporated, Cheney Land.
Andy Thomas answering a question for a lot of the racers below that head wall at 27, it might be better to go outside now because that was incredibly smooth.
Yeah, take that high line. It looks as the best.
That high line though is so icy and tough to keep a sled on edge there.
Earlier today, I watched Blaine. He had a pretty good run and bounced off of, I think it was 27, and sent the sled into the crowd.
And hit a guy in the face with his...
2 guys right in the head.
Oh, my gosh.
Sunglasses are flying and everything. All right, it's coming up.
Here he comes. He's on pace as he crosses that second catwalk with a really good time. If he can put it together here. Opting for that outside line like Andy.
Come on, bud.
Come on, Blaine.
A little goosey, but pulling it back together.
Straighten it up.
Come on, Spanky.
Trying to put all of that 200-plus horsepower to the ground on that mod.
It's good for a second place.
Good for a second place. Just
What a run.
not
Good
going to
job,
be
Blaine.
enough. Still.
And we got Brock Sharp on another Ski-Doo factory mod.
706.
I like the Ski-Doo factory mods because of the stutter button.
Yeah, the stutter button. I want one for the backcountry.
Just in the parking lot.
Yeah, I just want to do it. I just want to act like I'm something I'm not.
See if Brock can keep this together.
Brookside Funeral Home and Crematory, SCS Burroughs Tractors, Max Trans Trucking, RLJ Trucking, CLS Farms, Climb, Van Horn Farms.
This broadcast, official co-stream of the World Championship Hill Climbs, presented by Lynx Snowmobiles. Shout out to the Snow Devils for allowing us to do this, and Still West Brewery for hosting us, as I have a delicious Mexican lager to round out this open mod class. Thank you guys for being here, and the best thing you can do for us is simply like the stream as Brock Sharp crosses the first catwalk.
It's got a clean run.
Oh.
Come on, buddy.
Man, you don't want to speak too soon, but with a little hiccup like that, it's just hard. It's just hard to believe that you're going to be able to. Jeez.
It's not looking good.
Losing a little bit of his flow.
Oh, look at him.
Wow,
hang
that
it
was
out.
beautiful. Oh my.
And then just tosses it.
Jeez, he'll help.
That
Getting
was
out of the
a really
way.
nice snowmobile.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Brock.
Brock Sharp just basically pulled the hammer back.
He'll help jumping out of the way and then immediately back into the way to slow that thing down.
Yeah. Let's watch the replay here.
Guys get that gathered up.
Well,
there is. Oh. I mean, that is something crazy. Cole Thomas winning that class by 200ths of a second.
Yeah, that was wild.
Beating out Toby Shepard. Look at how
Look at
close
that,
it is.
200ths
Oh my gosh.
Shepard, third. Taylor Lindy, fourth. Brennan Mulvihill, and fifth, going to Luke Rainey there on the Skidoo leaderboard for 1,000 improved stock.
As they, looks like they got her figured out.
Montana, Dylan Hart, brought to you by Polaris Snowmobiles.
Dylan Hart flying Hawaiian. Pretty easy to spot on the hill there.
Sun Peak Construction Climb, Weekender Sports, Breakout Tuning, Anthony DeBrito, SLP, Arctic Effects Graphics, Robertson's Machine Works, Levi Robertson, Backwoods BMP, Western Excavation, Missoula Snowgoers, Ryan Dirk, Studboy Traction, Outer Products, Call Cycle, and Sales, Spokane House of Hose, Easy Link, Polaris Lubricants, Northwest Parts and Rigging, Walker Evans Racing, Caribou,
Dylan Hart,
Carbon,
21 years old, one of the young guns in this class.
He's a hell of a rider.
He is. And I didn't realize how good of a moto rider he was until he came to Silver Kings and stomped me around.
Yeah, he's kind of a sleeper.
He is a sleeper.
It's lovely weather here.
Lovely weather, much better than yesterday.
We've been talking about the Wyoming State Snowmobile Association and all that good stuff.
As Dylan climbs his way up to the first catwalk, on pace.
And then this year, they have teamed up, and I'll tell you what, for the next 10 people that go down and join the WSSA or any of them clubs down there, Blaine and Jay will personally ship you autographed Blaine and Jay's good stuff. Yeah, there's merch.
Well, we're listening to the broadcast as Hart enters the war room, bounces
that
27. That is a crazy line.
That was the best line yet.
That was super smooth. He stands it up across the.
That was a good run.
That was a good run.
133.09.
So everybody that's yet to run yet, they're down in the pits. They have binos, spotting scopes, and they're watching these runs extremely close to see if they can find something that hasn't been found yet. And we did see Andy piece together that high line first, and everybody seems to be following suit. Jackson Rogers, another young gun out of Oakley, Utah, 21 years old on Skidoo.
Jackson Rogers brought to you by Skidoo, Carl Moore, Power Sports Action, Race and Landscaping, Teton Performance, Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, Tempest Optics, On X Off-Road, RS Snow, Oxbow Gear, Larry's Concrete Pumping, Johnson X, Backwoods BMP,
Jackson working his way up through this bottom section of the course, keeping an eye on the split times.
A pretty good run so far.
Nice and smooth run. He's a little bit off the pace going over that first catwalk, but you never know what will happen here as he gets onto the second catwalk and into the war room. Gates 25 through 27. Look at the rocks exposed.
Oh, come on, buddy. Go on the low line.
On the low line. Over that head wall. Oh,
that explains everything right there.
Exactly.
Like, that is a 5 to 6 foot head wall. That just launched him.
And for these guys,
wow.
When we ride for us for fun, we like those. We like but when you're trying to get
time.
not when you're trying to go fast. You want to keep the track on the ground.
Going to take a look here on the
Here's a look at how big this head wall is.
You could do a backflip off
Jeez.
Big jump right there, hitting that thing with momentum with these open mod sleds.
Oh, jeez. Poor guy.
Wow.
Here we go.
Riley Suhan's up next, man.
Rumor is we're over 1,500 people joining us live for finals here as we take a look at open stock. Blaine Matthews putting a heater down.
Sam Peterson in fourth and Zach Matheson.
Incredible. Only 2 guys making it over the top in open stock.
Snowmobile Hillclimb.
Just shows like how ridiculous it is up there.
Oh, dude, yeah.
It's usually
gnarly.
all within hundreds of seconds. And when guys put it down perfect, it really puts a target on everybody else's back. It's just so hard to match that.
Number 17.
I'm pretty impressed with Riley Suhan, dude. Like,
really,
big backcountry guy. He's riding for riders out of Alberta, and they have stepped it up. Like, they're bringing in a huge race trailer from Canada and supporting these guys. And Riley has been his results have been really good.
Really good, and we've seen him multiple times today.
Super clean. Like, he's a hell of a rider.
So much style. One of those guys that is just fun to watch ride a snowmobile. Here we go, Riley. Looking smooth. .48 seconds across catwalk 1.
I love how he's keeping it flat. Look at that.
Yep.
Just keeping it flat.
Trying to keep the power to the ground. Looking really good through this middle section. Let's see what he decides to do.
There he's going high.
High line and trying to keep.
Look at that.
Wow.
Hell of a line.
Hell of a line.
Yes, Riley.
Good work, Riley. 1:28.13.
Is that a third place? Hell of a run, dude.
Hell of a run.
Good for him.
He is within a second of Blaine Matthews. So we're going to need a verification on our end if the 1:28.13 was faster than the 1:28 that Blaine put down.
Oh boy, now we got Sam Peterson. This kid can ride, but he's a wild card.
He's a wild card. If he's going to win, he's going to win handily, and if not, he's going to.
The sled's going to go down the mountain.
Yep, he's going to flip this thing over. He took a big digger yesterday. Huge wreck yesterday. Looks like he's good, but you know, trying to just build on that confidence that he had from winning a 1,000 class earlier. Here in open mod, you guys are seeing some of the fastest sleds in the world. Pretty much free game when it comes to what these guys and brands are allowed to do to make these things so incredible. Over the catwalk, 49. Sam's gonna have to be perfect here.
Oh boy, here it comes. Oh, looks like he's going for the high line.
High line through the war room.
Nope,
Oh,
not gonna do it.
not gonna
there
do
it
it.
goes. There goes the sled.
Down.
Watch him come down. This is insane.
This is.
Our hands.
He's gonna have to let go. Like,
Holy cow.
it is just reckless.
Right.
All right.
Oh,
got it.
Wow.
On the catwalk.
Found the exit.
Oh, poor Sam, man.
Take a look and see.
That's a bummer.
That sucks.
We will see Sam one more time today. as he has one class
Gotta
win.
get a flex.
Getting into these king runs after we finish up open mod.
On the hill, Sam Peterson just going at it with everything he's got. And getting ready to try to hook it around there. Just
Can you imagine looping your sled around a boulder field?
Oh, yeah. Your six-figure hand-built mod sled.
Recovery, not what he wanted to be doing. Manages.
Let's just say a lot of the boys in the race department, whenever sled starts going down, are sweating bullets.
Yeah, old Kyle Pulsifer is just sitting there like, oh man.
Oh no, here we go.
I gotta be up all night now.
There's the ProMaster mod. Shout out to Carl Kuster.
Hell yeah, Kuster deserved that.
He did.
He was up till 10:30 last night, putting a wrap on his sled. Like 10:30, didn't even eat dinner.
Didn't eat dinner. I don't know when that dude sleeps.
He doesn't. He's a workaholic, the guy.
He is.
Such a great guy.
Such a great guy. Such a great mentor, shepherding so many great racers and riders.
Oh, we got the Kyle Tapio.
Watching this guy close. He's no stranger to a king of
45 years old, Kyle Tapio.
Not only can he ride a snowmobile, but he's a hell of an enduro rider.
He is such a good enduro
He can ride
rider.
a dirt bike.
Battleground Washington, brought to you by Articat.
The Tapio family has been dominating Rimshaw for so long. One of those family affairs. And every time I think they're done, there's another Tapio kid lining it up in semi-pro. It's like, geez, where do they come from?
Yeah, very passionate family of on the snowmobiles and dirt bikes.
This is the last shot to knock Andy Thomas out of that top position. Kyle relying on so many years of experience here. Not gonna let the young guys take him down easily.
He's gonna let it hang loose, man. Watch this.
He is. Here he goes. Coming over the second catwalk. Into the war room.
Oh man, it's gonna be close.
Wow, that was a
close,
good
man. Oh,
run.
Yes.
What a good run.
Keep it together. Oh.
The lights with 129.
29.
129.34. I think that's going to be.
Before we jump into anything too much, I think, Nate, if Andy is ready up there, I think he is Open Mod World Champion.
That is
Yes,
Open Mod
Andy
World
up
Champ
here on top.
Andy
We've
Thomas.
been holding
We're
off.
going to listen to what he has to
There's
say.
kind of that level of stress when you lay down a good time, but there's all these fast racers behind you.
Yeah, you know, I'm pumped. I stopped and did a snow depth check a few times down there by gate 27, and I knew if I got through there, I'd have a good run, so it feels good to get through there fast for once, and I haven't had a king run in a while, so I'm pumped to let it all hang out for that. My sled is working so good.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been, like you said, a little while since you've got a chance to crack at that king run. So another one to go. Congratulations on the championship. But anybody you want to thank quickly?
You know, I have so many people here and a huge cheering squad down there. So I just want to thank everybody that has my back and has stood behind me over these last few years. And it's been great. I guess I'll thank Polaris, Carl Cycle Sales, Speedworks, Walker Evans. You know, as far as sponsor goes, but I want to thank my dad too and my brothers and everybody for just pushing me. Kyle Pulsifer and just everybody that has my back, I guess. So yeah, it's been good, and I'm excited to do Mod King Run.
All right, congratulations. Good job, Andy. Well deserved, and good luck on your king run, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, good deal. Right here, as soon as we get all those numbers, we'll give you the full lineup on there. Run, the King runs are over getting everything tallied and ready to go. All right, this just in, racers, pay close attention. We're going to move red 27 out to the west for the King Runs.
Red 27
moving
to the west. So that's going to open up a little bit straighter shot through that zone. Yeah, what are the thoughts on that, Tony? What do you think?
Yeah, so to the west is obviously, it's going to be going uphill to the right further, so obviously the line is that left high line, but I don't know why they would open it right. That might open up for some fast passes. Depends how far they open that.
We will see what the course looks like after a little bit of an ad break.
I am so excited for Jay Manaberry and his 2 King Runs.
Dude, Jay 2 Kings on 6 mods, going to be sick.
Connecting you to what matters most.
One, two, three, go! We follow pizza drivers and make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
Hey everybody, this is Will Mook. I am the Executive Director for Ample, or Advocates for Multi-Use of Public Land. We represent all user groups who want to get out and enjoy their public lands. We need your support to continue our mission of fighting for your recreational rights. Come visit us at our booth to learn what you can do to help support Ample, or visit teamample.org.
Why do I bank at the Bank of Jackson Hole? Because it is large enough to manage complex deals and small enough to know my team.
They are committed to our community, and that's very important for us.
We've felt Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole Air, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
Welcome to Climb Country. We've been innovating, testing, engineering, and yes, hill climbing for over 25 years. Building the most advanced snowmobile gear on the market. Trust nothing but the best. Trust Climb.
All right, we are back. And there is your current temperature, 32 degrees. Feels a little chilly out there, but we like that little 6-mile-an-hour wind compared to what we were getting yesterday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
With the
Oh,
fiber-fast
commercial.
speeds of Silverstar. Connect instantly to what matters most and share every epic "did you see that" moment with lightning-fast uploads. Since 1912, Silverstar has been powering your most shareable experiences, delivering reliable connections you can count on. We bring you the speed and performance you need to stay connected. Silverstar is a proud sponsor of the World Champion Hillclimbs, connecting you to what matters most.
We follow pizza drivers and make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
Hey everybody, this is Will Mook. I am the Executive Director for Ample, or Advocates for Multi-Use of Public Land. We represent all user groups who want to get out and enjoy their public lands. We need your support to continue our mission of fighting for your recreational rights. Come visit us at our booth to learn what you can do to help support Ample, or visit teamample.org.
Why do I bank at the Bank of Jackson Hole? Because it is large enough to manage complex deals and small enough to know my team.
They are committed to our community, and that's very important for us.
We've felt Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole area, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
Welcome to Climb Country. We've been innovating, testing, engineering, and yes, hill climbing for over 25 years. Building the most advanced snowmobile gear on the market. Trust nothing but the best. Trust Climb.
And still gathering up all that information. So many amazing sponsors coming together to make this event possible. That is put on to give back to the community. A lot of it right here in this community, but it is very far-reaching all over the world. Probably going to top $1.7 million given in the 48 years of the World Championships Snowmobile Hillclimb. Been a great time. We still got a lot of action to go, though, so don't tune out, don't leave. Snow is coming back. That is going to make a whole nother level of excitement for our racers with that snow coming in right now. But some of the other amazing people.
This is not the time to go anywhere because we have king runs going up.
Have fun.
We'll see ya.
I'm Kyle.
Kyle? Ross.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Ross.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
You too. All right, people, I'm going to do my best to quickly explain what will transpire here in the next hour when it comes to racing. So we have seen all of the finals run all the way from 600 stock to open mod and everything in between. What we're going to do now is they're going to line up whoever won each class. So a winner of 6 stock, the winner of 7 stock, 9 stock, and open stock will all race for the fastest time. Then we will go to improves, same, 6 improved, 7 improved, 9 improved, open improved. They will all race for the fastest time, and then all of the mod class winners will go head to head for the fastest time. And after we crown a king in stock, improved, and mod, we will take each one of those kings and roll them into King of King runs, winner takes all, up Jackson.
Bridger, Teton, Avalanche
Looks,
Center.
and we're going to start here. I'm going to do my best to keep us all squared away. And it's going to be a little bit tricky because I do not have a running order.
And we are starting things off with your 1,000 stock champ, racer number 98.
Here we go, Sam Peterson.
Starting now.
1,000 stock king, Sam Peterson. We just saw him a moment ago have a rowdy run in his mod class. Everybody, if you're in the chat, if you're in the stream, get active. The best thing you can do is leave a like, a subscribe. If you feel obligated, drop a comment. Let us know who you're picking to win it all at the end of the day here in Jackson. Back in action, Tony Jenkins joins me as we watch Sam Peterson over the first catwalk around that 52-second mark. So he's clean in the bottom. He is your winner of 1,000 stock. So you'll see him on that stock 9R.
Sam Peterson on the hill. We also have
Jumping into the second catwalk.
Garth Kaufman. Coming up, Keith Curtis, Kyle Tapio, Tanner Myers, and
Look how wide they've.
coming up in your stock king.
Wow.
27.
That's what we were talking about earlier. That really widen that out. It's going to open up the racing, and I think they probably just want to get more guys the opportunity to get to the top and put down some fast runs.
135.86. 135.86 for Sam Peterson, starting us off as we get ready to go with your 600 stock champ racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, Alta Wyoming.
Garth Kaufman. This dude has been racing
600
forever.
stock champ right here.
I can still remember in Sled Next, I think it was Sled Next 2, when he jumps over the cabin and his compound fractures his leg.
Yeah. Oh, still out here putting down, and as you can see, a little bit different looking sled on this 6 stock. He's actually on an RS chassis,
Wow.
basically a snowcross sled.
Yeah, it's a snowcross sled.
Which, for the viewers at home who are maybe a little bit unfamiliar, these stock classes, they qualify for them on Friday, and they only go to the first catwalk. So the RS sled, really fast in the bottom section, and we'll see how he does through the top part.
I can't imagine riding a
Dude.
stock 600 RS.
Up this.
No.
It's ridiculous. Kaufman over the first catwalk into these switchbacks as he works his way into the second catwalk.
Look at this old guy next to me. I don't know who he is. Got a funny haircut.
When did you become a podcast dude?
Co-hosting.
We're live. There's 1,500 people. Kaufman through the war
he's through the
zone, low
27
side,
oh.
bumps it.
Oh, that might
That's
be a high
probably
mark.
going to be a DNF there.
Yeah, that's a high mark.
You are allowed you're allowed to hit the gate, but you're not allowed to manipulate it after you're gone.
Yeah, if it changes the appearance of the gate, that's a high mark.
That is a high mark.
Right there on the starting line, racer number 711, Keith Curtis.
Well, that's a pretty rough run.
Yeah, it's
like showing up to a gunfight with a knife.
It is. Yep. Because especially in the 6 stock class, there's not a lot of sled options to like really.
No.
No. Up next, I think we have the Terminator at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, Mr. 711's up for his stock king.
That dude.
No mod runs for him though.
No mod runs for Keith, which will restrict him to a stock sled throughout this this next endeavor. Because that is still the rule, correct? You have to race the sled that you won on earlier in the day.
Yep.
So even though Keith has a win here in stock, he is not allowed to go grab his mod and take it up because he did not win a mod class. No, he did win 9 mod.
What's a 9 mod he won?
Yep, he won 9 mod.
So he able to race that.
Sorry, that's a ridiculous statement to make that he didn't win 9 mod. He definitely won 9 mod.
It was open mod.
Yeah.
Jackson Hole Security Bank of Jackson Hole.
Sam Peterson's time was a 135.86.
All right, here we go.
135.86 is what we're looking for.
Stepping up to the plate.
Let's see if Keith ate his Wheaties this morning.
Got a lot of fans cheering for him.
I see some blue and orange pom-poms down there.
Here it goes.
Here we go.
And here we go, Keith Curtis, 900.
If you're a young kid
right
in the
here.
chat,
First king run of the
take
day for
note
Keith
on how to
Curtis.
ride a snowmobile. Because this guy is damn near perfect all the time.
This guy's cardio is unbelievable.
Dude.
When you ride dirt bikes with him in the summertime, I just shake my head constantly. Like, how does he do this?
He pulls his helmet off and he's not even sweating. And you're like, what is wrong with me?
I've already drank 3 liters of water.
Yeah.
Right at the last second when they get ready to draw. Buy your tickets now.
He's an athlete.
You want to sell them.
Really good. So smooth and calculated.
We're gonna shut them ticket sales down real quick.
Oh, wow. A little bit of a
Wow.
buck there, but over that first catwalk, sub 50 seconds. So this is going to be one to watch. On that stock sled, you don't have to worry as much as you don't have to be as concerned of dealing with all 200 plus horsepower of a mod, so you can really
Going for
squeeze
the high line.
it. High line here.
He's just plowing right through.
No
there.
way.
Oh,
No way.
No
Are you
way.
kidding me? This
Keith
is something you do
Curtis.
not see.
Wow.
Wow is right. Like,
So clinical early in the day,
You
and
do
to
not
see a
see him make a
hiccup like
mistake.
that is so rare out of Keith Curtis.
wow.
That has to be devastating.
I am speechless right now.
My.
Like,
And here
they
is
widened
your
27. Why didn't he just cut in 27?
replay brought to you by Climb.
Yeah, he could have gone inside on 27.
I mean, the high line on the outside is definitely
happen,
fastest,
folks.
but you're taking a chance.
Yep.
If he would have cut in on 27 on the right,
It is the most unique
And with
hill.
Sam Peterson putting down a 135, there is a lot of room in that time. We've seen multiple 120s, 125s, 127s.
Lower section.
Huh.
It's
Wow.
taking so much more energy to get through.
That is the reason that we do this right here. Trying to tell you guys the weight of what just happened is almost unexplainable. Now that gives Keith, he has one opportunity in 9 mod to be
he's-
perfect. He has to win 9 mod if he wants a shot at King of Kings.
He is pissed.
West Bank Sanitation, the liquor
he has
store
every
on
right to be
Line Law,
mad.
Yep.
Jackson Hole Marketplace, Silver Star, Bridger Teton Avalanche Center, Mid-State Utility Trailer.
A little update from David McKinney says, that was intense. He's 15 feet away. Keith taking the time to check out line options while they get his sled turned around.
Smart guy.
Yep. He's like, well, if I messed up here, might as well get the beta for my King run.
Bobcat of Rock Springs, the $1 Million Cowboy Bar, Rayburg Construction, Still West, Tread Lightly, the Lodge at Jackson Hole, Teton Data Systems, Kyle
McKinney.
Tapio.
No words from Keith Curtis. Silence. Yeah, when Keith's pissed,
Yep.
watch out.
ProMaster Stock. Kyle
ProMaster
Tapio on
stock
his
winner,
9
Kyle
footer.
Tapio. The other interesting thing,
Charging the hill
cool
right
thing
here.
about King runs is they take all the guys over 40 in ProMaster and they make them battle the young guns.
Put him in the same hat.
Put them in the same ring and let them duke it out till the end. Kyle Tapio could do it. There's no way
I'm
he.
fighting for Kyle, man.
I would
He's-
love to see him do it.
Tickets for the drawing. We're going to draw for the snowmobiles and all of that good stuff right before the King of Kings. And we're just about to shut it down. So if you haven't got your tickets bought,
Looking smooth through the bottom of this course. He is on pace over the first catwalk, 49 seconds.
win some great prizes. And we are going to, the awards will be at the Verge, and we are going to try
Oh, our announcer here.
the awards at
Here he comes.
Here he goes into the war zone. Another run. Let's see what he's going for the
Going
head
for
wall.
The head wall. And
Oh.
Yeah, see, like.
Look at that rock right below his sled. That's actually sticking up out of the snow.
Man, this mountain is eating these guys away.
This thing is so gnarly this year.
Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed. Such a great family, those guys. Oh, something flew off the sled.
Really?
You see this? Yeah, on the left side.
Might be able to watch it in our stream as it buffers a little bit.
Watch on the left there.
Oh,
It's a belt. I'm pretty sure it's belt.
Oh, that was his belt?
Drive belt, yeah. I mean, I think it was a chunk of his belt.
Jeez. There the times are for open mod. Andy Thomas with one of the faster times of the day.
In the number 5 spot right there as we get ready to go with Tanner Myers on his 700 stop.
David McKinney verifying that Tapio was riding a monorail.
Are you joking?
David is, dude, he's our trackside reporter right now, going from in the booth to on the hill, giving us the updates via chat.
Yeah, one of the comments looked like a piece of track. Yeah, very well could have.
Yep.
Especially when he's running a monorail.
A monorail at 60 miles an hour over rocks.
Last call, if you want beer, they are going to shut the doors at 3:30. Last call for beer.
It might be the last call for beer in the beer garden in the infield, but it is not the last call here at Still West. On the balcony for this final day.
Oh, hill clicker.
Little style coming out of, this should be Tanner Myers, huh? Yes, it is.
He's had some good runs today.
He's been looking really good.
Sam Peterson again in the lead with 135.86.
135.86 is the time to beat, as I believe this will be the last run for Stock Kings. Don't go anywhere. Improved and Mod Kings are coming up next. And as Kuster said at the top, he said, you're either winning or you're sending it home in a trash bag. And these guys are going to be risking it all.
Yeah, and Kuster won that on a 6 mod.
Yeah.
So you're going to see him compete with a 6 mod.
6 mod against the best in the world. Saying, hey, you remember me, boys?
Yeah.
You grew me, you watched me growing up. Here he goes into the second catwalk. This is where things will get interesting. What is he going to do? We're looking for the line choice.
What would you do? Going for the man.
Oh,
Saves
wow.
It. Saves
Great.
It. Nope.
Not going to do it there.
Wrestling match going on.
Like,
Hill help.
Oh my
Hill
God.
help is just falling.
Guy.
They're just graciously.
He falls off the rock ledge.
Oh my gosh. They're really just falling at the sled.
His open stock riding skidoo.
Got Blaine Matthews coming up next.
Open stock, Blaine Matthews. Man, I forget how many classes there are.
There's quite a few.
There are.
I don't think I've seen this hill eat guys like this before.
No, it has been a long time since we have seen.
And just so people, the viewers here understand, like this has been a pretty good snow year for this mountain. And it's been cold and the snowpack's been holding, so there's deep ruts. I mean, most of those ruts are probably, 3 to 6, 7 feet deep.
Yeah. Yep. And that head wall at 27 has just even when they move the gate, it just shows you that it's so steep and, for lack of a better word, shitty up there. Oh my gosh.
I liked Jay Manaberry's comment this morning. Nobody was making it over. He was the first one to make it over. And when he saw that Justin Thomas didn't make it over, he's like, okay, all I got to do is ride the snowmobile.
Yep.
And that's exactly it. Just go ride and have fun.
Yep.
And we got Blaine Matthews.
Here we go. Blaine Matthews in that 509 Ken Block limited edition helmet. Even though he's sponsored by 509, he had to go buy that. There was no freebies for any of the athletes. That special edition KB helmet
went to a good cause.
43 Institute. And Blaine is on course.
One of the comments from Turtle Speed, highway of broken dreams there.
This is the Dream Crusher. Okay, Blaine looking good. As he crosses the first catwalk, 48 seconds. This is a great time down low. Would love to see him get a win here.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay quiet for a minute. I want him to do good.
Blaine Matthews over the second catwalk at a 106 as he crosses into gate 24 and 25 and into the war room. What will he do? Opting for the low line. Beautiful work,
nice.
Straight power to the ground. Here we go. That stock sled standing up 129 to 1.
That's a win.
That is a handily won.
That is a win.
King
Hell
class.
Yes.
Blaine Matthews, look at that.
Oh.
Congratulations. Oh my gosh. Does it get any smoother than that?
Yes, look how stoked he is.
Yes. Yes.
Man.
Congrats.
I'm so happy for Jay.
We love that.
Oh. Jay and Blaine deserve this today.
I don't even know what the time was on that. This is what those guys have been working so hard for, handily winning that class.
So here we are in the Improved Kings. All right.
They're wasting no time.
Can you believe this?
Man, what an opportunity for Jay and Blaine. Their efforts have been, they've been working so hard at this to battle against
champion making his king run right here.
Shout out to everybody here in the chat. Give it up for Blaine Matthews, one of our good friends. We love all these guys, but when you're close to guys like Blaine and Jay, it's just cool to see them put together. And man, when you tie it all together like Blaine just did, it was he's a technician. It was clinical, it was perfect, and an incredible time breaking into those mid 120s.
Yeah, that is so deserved, man. I'm so happy for him.
So happy.
All right, here we go, Trent Handsaker.
Trent Handsaker following suit of Blaine's line.
There you go. He's got it.
Yep. Look at him trying to pump the track, get all 500 of those cold cutter screws into the ground.
Yeah, good job, man.
Trent Handsaker 142. 7-8. And racer number 1220. Tanner Thomas.
Here we go, Tanner Thomas. Youngest of the Thomas crew. Here we go. We got a Blaine Matthews interview.
As you said, of course, I can't express
explain what it feels, but I'm so jacked. You know, Tom Roby was the last stock king for Skidoo, and to get into that St. Winter's circle with those guys, the legends, is awesome. But man, what an event. Thank you, Snow Devils. The racing ain't over. We're going to give it everything we got to get that King of Kings on a stock sled. It can be done. Let's do it.
All right, Blaine Matthews, good running, buddy. Good luck, and King of Kings. Congratulations.
Oh, I love it. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. That is so cool.
What an incredible ride.
Oh.
Tanner with a hiccup.
Yeah, I'm just ecstatic for Blaine right now.
So ecstatic. Man, we love to see that.
I have so many things to say right now that I can't really say.
So many, so many.
All right, let's see his approach here. They found a little bit of a route when they moved that gate over a little bit. Has
Yep.
for some, but
that gate around 27 is starting to track in something a little bit better.
Up and over 144, 61, 144. 6-1 Trent Handsaker still in the lead as things stand. Right now as we get ready to go with racer number 711, Keith Curtis.
Keith Curtis, another opportunity. Just a few minutes ago, we saw him make a rare mistake as he's on that improver.
Keith Curtis.
Yeah, he's going to come into this heated.
Yep. 9 improved. As we can hear the twin pipes sing.
This is the guy that doesn't take lightly that he didn't get up there before.
Wow, you got people from Alaska watching. That's
Dude,
cool.
we got people from Alaska. We got people from Sweden. As we watch KC 711, let's give Tony Jenkins here a little roll call. Let us know where we're tuning in from. Make sure you guys leave a like on the stream as we finish out some of the most incredible racing. KC 711 on course. Trying to come back with vengeance after his stock king run where he did not make it over the top.
Yeah, huge shout out to Still West for letting us be here.
Dude, hang out, take care of us.
Really supportive of this event.
Yeah, they are. They've been incredible. We had dinner here the other night and a little Fox party as Keith makes his way into the war zone. Let's see what he decides to do.
Well, he's gonna be conservative.
Yep, he's going to be smart, rely on his speed everywhere else and try to get power to the ground on that improver.
There you go. That's how it's done.
That is how it's done. There is the KC that we all expected to see.
Good run, good run.
8-1-1, your new leader.
I don't think that was as fast as Blaine's run, though. Do we know?
What was his time?
I was so excited I missed it.
What was Keith's?
1:28:11. Blaine was like
I think it was about that. It was almost there.
If we have an update on what Blaine's stock king time was, please let me know.
We got Norway,
Oregon,
Sweden, Ontario, Canada,
Newfoundland, God's country,
North
Idaho, Canada, 1:28:11. That's identical. There's no way.
There's no way.
Blaine's, if anybody knows Blaine's stock run. Wow, he did run a 1:28 also, apparently. Wow.
That's incredible.
Believe we're looking at Erman here.
Yeah. All the way from British Columbia, Canada.
Believe he's on either your winner of 6 or 7 improved. Dylan's saying Blaine was a 129.21. So they're close. Man, if there was ever a year to pull it off on a stock sled, this would be the year, just with how bad everything is. As we see Ehrman on that Arctic Cat coming up through 25. I'm assuming he's going to opt for this low line.
Yeah, they're being conservative.
That head wall has just proven to be too much for even the best in the world.
And now they're all picking the same line. They're also starting to dig another head wall.
Yep. And all it takes is one guy to get hung up in that left-hander that they're creating, and it will change everything.
Good for him.
31, 4, 5, 3, 0. All right, here we go.
Oh, what's
up?
up?
Look who's joined the chat room.
Do you want that other mic? All right, Cole Thomas. I'm going to leave Tony on the call while I hook up a mic for Steve Martin as we call the rest of this.
Oh, Cole's he's definitely gonna push it. He wants this. He's got the potential to definitely lay down a time over Keith Curtis. Oh, he's laid down a pretty good time for the first half. See what he can do for the second half. Yeah, we got a lot of viewers here, and I just, World Champion Hillclimb's been going on forever, and if you've never been to the Jackson Hole Hillclimbs and been on the side of the mountain watching these athletes make it up their way to the top, it's unbelievable in real life. There he goes on the outside. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a high mark. High mark on 27. Just like I said before, these guys are digging out the head wall again on this 27. They've moved it over further to the right. And now it's definitely getting a little technical.
For 2025. And he's probably not hanging out up there for too long.
Oh, thanks for having me, man. It's been an amazing day of racing. I was up on the hill for a while, and I was in the action. I stood by Tony Jenkins for a while, and then went to the spot where Colt Stern was hanging out, and it was wild. Should have heard the crowd when Carl Kuster went by.
Oh, yeah. They were so stoked
Everyone
on him.
just erupted, so really cool to see.
I can't wait for his run.
We've had some insane racing. Like, Cole won by 2/100ths of a second.
No kidding.
Yep.
How about Blaine's attempted murder on Hill Help?
Yep. Oh,
but he sure redeemed himself in that open stock class.
Attempted murder. That's a way to put that, yeah.
I just saw Jay Menneberry coming off the gondola get his last look at the hill before his king runs.
Jay's going to have 2 opportunities, both 6 and 7 mod. Things are shaping up really good for those guys.
Man, he's riding really well today, and I think having those 2 runs back-to-back like that, it's like a practice run, so that he's going to let it all hang out. Hopefully he doesn't even need that second run.
I hope so, too.
Yeah, one of the comments here from Mac, I agree. That high line is definitely the fast line. They're losing probably a second if they take the far right on 27.
Yep.
So if you want to risk it all, take the high line on 27.
And if there's any time to risk it all, it's in your stock King of King run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially if he doesn't have to run first. I don't know. Are they going to run stock first?
Yeah, I think they're now they're going Mod King now.
So then when they run King of Kings, will Blaine run first?
I believe so.
Okay.
Who won Stock King?
Blaine Matthews.
That a boy.
Yep.
First time a Ski-Doo since Tom Roby.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Huge. Yep. We're having a huge day today.
It's a good day.
Huge day.
It's a good day.
And Keith barely bested him on his improver. So it's like barely.
Is this?
Here we go.
Is this Jay?
This could be
Jay.
Jay Mentberry.
I saw your wife up on the hill.
Dave Nerona thinks that he can steal a charger from me right now. That's ridiculous thinking.
You're not even on camera, bud. Your hat's in the way. Oh, can you imagine what's going through Jay's head right now?
Jay is.
Jesus.
I hope he's breathing.
Should have gave him some of those salts.
Some
sniffing.
sniffing.
He seemed pretty fired up when I saw him now. Good attitude,
All
good
right.
spirits.
Good.
He's gonna send it
Focusing
here.
on the pipe. Let's see it.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Menterberry, 411. This is his first of 2 Mod King runs on that 600 mod that he has been loving. Not right now, Jay's on hill. Here
Yeah, he
we
looks
go.
Really good in the bottom section here.
Looking-
The slide's working well.
Looking incredible as we see Jay work his way up to that first catwalk. We're going to keep a close eye on splits.
Oh, he is pushing hard.
He's pushing hard. He knows what he needs to do. As he crosses that first catwalk at a 51, course continuing to deteriorate. Jay has to be perfect. Through the middle section of the course and over catwalk 2 into the war room. As we keep an eye on the right side gates.
It's going high. Oh, it's gonna go low.
Low in. Try to square this thing up. Oh no.
I'm telling you, that high line, that's the only way you're gonna win this.
Will we see a high line send?
Yes, I think you will. They're all studying this.
Tony Jenkins is calling it now. We're gonna see a high line send.
I think Tony's right.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah,
Somebody has to do it.
Yeah, I agree with Trip and Skip here. We need a sign that says live stream in progress for next year.
Well, next year we're gonna have we're gonna have a security guard at the tent, and he's gonna be big.
Oh, I feel bad for Jay. Hey, but he's got another chance.
Jay has another chance. So he's
just a warm up.
It was a really good ride, so he has that going for him. Jay has such good corner speed, when he puts it on
He
one
does.
ski, carries a lot of momentum.
Oh, this isn't the right thing. Yeah, do you have a cable?
It's amazing you can keep all this equipment running, and Dave Nerona can't keep his phone charged.
Yeah, Nerona's like, hey, I know you have about 1,500 people in your chat, but my phone is running out of battery.
How has your equipment held up over the last 4 days?
Everything has been a lot better today. We had some scary moments earlier today. We dropped the stream for a little bit, but we got it back up, and everybody has been incredible in here as we are eclipsing 7 hours and 40 minutes live.
Maybe bring a heated jacket next year.
I know. I got hand warmers, and I think next year we should have a tent with a fire pit, and
we got Carl Kuster up now.
All right, we're locking in.
I think Carl's going to take the high line.
47C. I think he should.
Why not?
Why not, Carl? He said he got lucky once, but we know that was not luck.
That was not luck. I was standing right there. I was all the talent right there.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, give Carl Kuster some mojo here. Kuster working his way through this bottom section of the course as we watch for this split.
Yeah, I hope Carl can pull this one together. He's put a lot of work into this.
On pace here. We do not have a time set yet for this Mod King run. And anything can still happen. Kuster. Over the second catwalk and into the war room. What is he going to do? Opting for the low line. Trying to get this thing squared up. Put traction to the ground. Beautiful work.
Keep that thing pointed up.
Just spinning that turbo.
Kuster still. What a beautiful run.
It's a good run. Good run.
So many years of experience under his belt to just know what needs to be done. 1:37.88. Keith Curtis probably just got back down from his improved King run, which he won. So Keith already has one shot at the King of King title, and we will see if he can make it too as he's lining up for his 9 mod run.
Still got Andy Thomas and Menneberry got another crack at it before we do our King of King runs. Right now, we're going to see Spanky and Keith duke it out. Not much we know so far to find out who is going to be your King of Kings.
I see Jay coming back down the return lane now.
Jay back down the return lane. Got to get that sled taken care of and ready to run up again.
Yeah, put a little more fuel and oil in it and get it ready for battle once more.
Steve making a great point. You have to put fuel and oil in it after one run.
Every run.
Because they run these things just to a science of how much do they need, because they don't want to be packing any extra weight in anything up there.
Yeah, if you get an opportunity, look at one of those mods up close. They're works of art.
If they let you get close to them.
Yeah,
exactly.
I tried to say hi to Kyle Pulsifer and about got apprehended by the Polaris Racing team. They thought I was a spy.
They have more security than your live stream?
Yes, way more security than our live stream.
Also want to thank Western Wyoming, Pepsi, and Mountain Dew. Big thanks to Sean and Valentine. Appreciate their support.
Here we go. Keith Curtis taking his time, making sure everything is good. We can hear his mod on the stand, putting some heat in the pipe. Sean asked the weight of some of these mod sleds. How much lighter is that mod sled than, like what Jay and Blaine are riding is something like 70 pounds lighter than a stock sled.
I overheard a conversation today. I think you're right on the money.
Yeah.
Somewhere around 70 pounds lighter. It's incredible.
Yes.
And they're turned way up too. So
yep.
It's going to feel completely different than your mountain sled. But they're sacrificing a lot. You know, you wouldn't make it down the trailhead on that thing without you'd have to pack all the gas. You have to have some really good friends packing gas and oil for you.
Yeah.
Their singular purpose to go up this hill, those kind of speeds.
Yeah, it's a purpose-built sled.
Really is. And we will still see Andy Thomas in open mod, Keith Curtis, and we should have Jay Menneberry with one more shot. But Carl Kuster with the time to beat in the ProMaster mod category.
Man, I'm like secretly hoping this is the guy.
There should be a throne at the top that they have to sit in until you get knocked off.
There should be.
Great idea.
There should be.
There's a big couch up there.
like World Cup downhill, they always
Exactly.
sit, the leader sits there and waits. Update from David McKinney on the hill. Temperatures are dropping at the top. Things are going to firm up here at the end of the day. Here we go. Keith Curtis. This guy is... You wouldn't know looking at him, but I bet he is... Oh, my
no
gosh.
way. Are you kidding me?
Oh, Wow.
I have never witnessed any. What is going on?
Oh my. Keith Curtis. Wow.
I hate to see that.
Like, speechless right now.
Oh my gosh. The door has just been kicked wide open.
Yeah, that is a really
That
odd
is-
mistake out of
That
someone
is
like Keith Curtis.
that is not a mistake you'd ever see from the King.
Wow, a rare mistake.
Man,
That is so tough.
I just
Keith
wanna give
Curtis.
that-
Got kicked wide open.
I just
Oh.
want to give that poor guy a hug right now. Oh,
So much work and effort, and it can be taken away from you so fast.
jeez.
Guys, the chat's pretty funny right now.
Chat is funny. Chat is active. We appreciate
All right,
all of
Andy
them.
Thomas.
All right, Andy Thomas, your
Wow.
open mod winner. The door is wide open, and he has to be feeling it.
Man, this course, anything's possible.
Anything is possible. 2025 Jackson has been a roller coaster.
Pat McKinney, what the hell is happening? We're saying the same thing.
I cannot believe it. Andy Thomas knows that this is a golden opportunity. Mod King is always the favorite to take the entire weekend.
And this is an insanely fast split time right now.
47 seconds over the
He's-
first catwalk.
He's going for it.
If Andy can stay clean and not make a big mistake.
Yeah, 27's been eating him a lot. His earlier runs, he
yep.
was struggling through them.
He looks really dialed in right now.
Here we go. 25 into the war room. Andy opting for this low line. Let's see if he can put it through here easily. And he is looking good.
Yeah, he's got it.
That is going to be a good one. Nice.
That's a
Pumped
time.
on that. 124.50. And just like that, the door has been slammed shut. Thomas with a heater.
Hey, beat his open mod time. Okay, Jay's got another chance.
Here we go. Jay Menaberry. That was damn near perfect out of Andy.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, this is a 600 mod.
600 mod.
Not what Andy just had.
Not quite the horsepower that Andy has behind him. But with perfection, we'll see if Jay can put it all together.
It's time to throw caution to the wind here.
Yep. This is, does he go high?
He's got
Does
it.
he leap high
I'm
line
wondering the
through
same thing.
27?
He's got to.
Jay looking pretty good low, slightly off of Andy's split time. Just a
There's
little
time to be
bit.
made up in the top section, though. I think if he navigates that 27 gate,
Yep.
there's time to be made there. I just love Jay's corner speed. Always
Yeah, he's so
nice,
smooth
flowy
in the
momentum.
corners.
Never looks out of shape coming off of a side hill.
Here we go. This is where it's all going to shake out. As Jay rounds through 25. Opting low. Has to be perfect. Try to get power to the ground on that 6 mod.
Come on, Jay.
Little bit of a hiccup, and it's not going to
come on,
be
Jay.
enough.
Nah, he had a good day.
He had a
He'll be
great
stoked
day.
today.
Oh, he's tired. He's had a day.
He's
he
had
does
a
not
day.
even care.
Yep.
He's had a day. His arms are tired. Good job, Andy.
Also, Jay had a little bit of a disadvantage there because he raced 6 and 7 mod like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, good point.
Where Andy had just raced open mod 45 to an hour ago. So Andy had been on course a lot more recent. Jay got cold, had to warm back up, kind of get back in that mindset, whereas Andy's kind of coming off a fresh ride. So really tough for those 6-7 mod guys to put it together at the end of the day.
Exactly. And if you remember, the course was froze solid this morning, so conditions are completely different from the last time he was up there.
Yep.
Yeah, McKinney's saying track report is it's getting a little bit colder up there, and the mountain's freezing up again.
Oh, really?
Still a great job by Jay, man.
Yep. They're gonna give away some snowmobiles here.
So I think that gives our buddy Kuster a second place.
That does give Carl Kuster second in.
I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's almost 50.
He's almost 50, and all he does is lie about how he's not a good racer. I'm going to take a moment to use the restroom before we get into our King of King runs, where we will see Blaine Matthews, Keith Curtis, Andy Thomas. Those three battle it out. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Richard Volker, Montana. Somebody want to write the gift card on that? Okay, let's stir it up there. We got to spin it again. Now we are to draw for. Let's draw for the generator. Reach deep. All right, this is for the generator. Chris Hart. Chris Hart, are you here? Snow Devil, Chris Hart. Congratulations. She's working in the beer tent. All right, now we are going to draw for the Traeger grill. And this is from Teton Rental, isn't it? The Traeger. And we want to give a big thank you to Teton Rental. They donated the Traeger. Shelley Worcester. Okay, now I'm going to have to keep drawing. Okay, here, but I got you. Thank you. All right, now we are going to give away this Skidoo snowmobile right here. Pete, I want you to draw it, because I don't want to be able to blame anybody but you if I don't win. All right. This is a Skidoo Neo from the Snow Devils and Rocky Mountain Power. Sports Price. All it says is Price with a 307. Last name Price with a 307. Tell me your phone number and I'll tell you if it's your snowmobile. Right here. Come on down. We never get the winners here. Get on down here. Price, where are you from?
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Cheyenne, this right here, you need to give Pete a big thank you. You are the winner. All right, and now our final sled, and this next snowmobile is near and dear to all of our hearts, and this snowmobile is being given away in the memory of Mike Thompson, and we lost Mike this year. And he will never be forgotten, and he'll be in our hearts forever. And we are going to get Gina, his mother, down here to draw the ticket. John Pixie, another Wyoming. I think that's Pixie. John Pixie, are you here?
All right, people, as they give away, raffle off some stuff to finish out the day. Shout out to the Snow Devils, as we have been the official co-stream of the Jackson World Championship Hillclimbs 2025, and I think it's just going to be me play-by-play and letting the riders do the talking. We have Blaine Matthews, your stock king, Keith Curtis, your improved king, and Andy Thomas, your mod king. Each runner, racer will get a shot at the title here. Fastest time wins. Blaine Matthews at the biggest disadvantage being on that stock snowmobile, but this course has been so treacherous that you never know what could happen. Keith Curtis on that improved sled, he's going to have a little bit of advantage when it comes to sled setup, horsepower, and all of those things. And then Andy Thomas on the no rules mod, factory built. Let's see what will happen here as you guys watch. Who is our picks to win this whole thing here in Jackson? If you guys have enjoyed the stream, as this will unfortunately be our last races, this will be my last broadcast of the event. It has been incredible hosting you guys here, setting incredible numbers for this first shakedown year, working through some hiccups, working through the wind and the snow yesterday, Wi-Fi going out, computers crashing, all of the stuff, because I'm just enough of a tech guy to put this together, but not enough of one to run it perfectly. And with your guys' support, I think we should have the opportunity to do this again next year, do it better, and bring in even more dynamic look to this sport, so you guys can really appreciate what these guys do and get invested in the racing. It's been incredible. If you guys feel obligated, please subscribe to my channel, leave a like on the stream, comment on it, get active in the chat. We do appreciate you guys. Could not do it without you. Have to give a massive thanks to Lynx. I said, hey, why am I not live from Jackson? This seems ridiculous. And they said, that sounds like a good idea. Let's get it done. So they, along with the cooperation of the Snow Devils, we have a raw feed to myself, and then Still West Brewery putting us up on the balcony, serving us, feeding us delicious food, Mexican lagers, Irish coffees, and everybody that's joined. So, yeah. Make your guys' voices heard that this is something that you like, if it is something that you like, but really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much as we are hanging tight as they prepare for our King of King runs. Don't go anywhere, as a champion will be crowned. Thank you so much for all the love in the chat. Looks like we're gonna have a quick commercial here. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Powersports Nation, Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors, beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming. Powersports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles?
All right, commercial breaks over immediately as Keith Curtis on his improver.
Right, starting things off, racer number 711.
Keith is on a redemption run here after a few unlikely mistakes out of the king, Keith Curtis. Hoping that clock gets going. There we go. We're going to keep a close eye on these split times as we watch Keith work his way through the bottom of this course. Bumps gate number 10. It looks like that will be okay, though, as that gate remains the same. Through the holes here and looking for this split time. 47 seconds across the first split. That catwalk, the hill will continue to get worse. Keith coming up as visibility has worsened. We're getting a little bit of snow here at the booth. Keith working his way up into the war room for the final time in 2025. Here through gate 26, Keith's going to opt for this low line. It's something that is developed later in the day, and try to put this thing over the top nice and smooth. Should be smooth work here for Keith as he is going to cross 1:27.16. The time to beat is going to be 1:27.16. Ho, ho, ho. Up next, Blaine Matthews on the stock Skidoo. So this is a big wrench that is sometimes we don't think about. Blaine is required to race the sled that he won on earlier in the day. So hand up to the crowd on this stock Skidoo. He's been working so hard and has been riding lights out. In order to best Keith, he has to be perfect. We did see Blaine put down a 1:28 earlier today on this stock sled. Here we go. Blaine smooth through the bottom. He's going to have to be perfect, though, as this bottom part of the course has deteriorated. It's made for some great viewing. And will we see... Oh! Blaine riding on a knife's edge, knowing that he had to be perfect, do something special, and unfortunately that is not gonna be enough. Blaine looking a little shaken up and so bummed for him after clinching that stock king. The ruts there in the bottom just so deep. As we see a replay here. Oh, those trenches. After hundreds of snowmobiles have gone through that catwalk, you just hate to see that for Blaine, pushing so hard in the bottom. Jumping over that first catwalk, carrying a little bit too much momentum, and inside those ruts, the walls are just rock solid packed snow. Heartbreak for Blaine Matthews after an incredible weekend. Unfortunately, not able to put together a time to battle Keith, and that leaves one man, Andy Thomas, on his open mod. Will Andy be able to put it together as we just saw Andy run a 1:24.20. Almost 3 seconds faster than the 1:27 that Keith just put down. Andy has a little bit of wiggle room with this sled. He has all of the advantages, just has to be mistake-free and still damn near perfect. Andy Thomas, here we go. For all the marbles. This kid's been working so hard. I've spent a lot of time with him. One of the best riders in the world. Certainly ready to battle Keith for a win here. Looking very smooth as you watch that mod work. Purpose built for this race right here. Over the first catwalk, 47 seconds on pace. Not making the same mistake that Blaine did as Andy works his way through the bottom. And over the second catwalk momentarily. Visibility still looks good from the balcony here at Still West, but definitely playing a factor as Andy rounds his way through 27. Needs to just be smooth as he is. Here we go, out the top. This could be it. Has to be perfect. Put this thing down. Trying to get all that power to the ground on the mod. It's going to be close with a 1:28.59. Oh my gosh. Just not enough as Keith Curtis does it again on his improver. Wow. Definitely not the day that Keith wanted early, and yet he's still there at the end. When all the chips fall, Keith stands alone. King of Kings. This man is just unreal. When it all matters the most, after making some unreal mistakes, some uncharacteristics. Let's listen to what Keith has to say.
It reminds me of my 98 700 SLP twin pipes, baby. But new and improved. It's an amazing snowmobile. It's light, it's agile, it's nimble. The run felt really good overall. Had a nice clean run, and Andy had me biting my nails for sure. He had an awesome run going too, and I am so stoked right now. I can't even explain it. It means a lot to me. I'm so grateful for everyone in my corner, my family, my friends, my sponsors, just everyone that supports me through this sport. I mean, there's a lot of days training out there, a lot of days away from the family, a lot of time in the gym, a lot of time preparing and just making sure that I'm 110%. So thank you, everyone. So dang pumped right now.
So a little bit of adversary, but you just keep believing and keep pushing, and it worked out. You know, King of Kings. That's amazing, Keith. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite the day. You know, Stock King, I didn't know they moved the gate. I'm really bummed about that. Mod King, I went down hard, rung my bells a little bit, adjusted my ribs, and I gave it my all and improved King, and it worked out. Just can't say thank you enough to everyone, especially my top sponsors, Polaris Climb, Walker Evans, Logan Coach, Carl Cycle Sales, Beaverhead Motorsports, and Arctic FX, and so many more. Thank you, everyone.
All right, Keith Curtis, you're King of Kings. Well-deserved. Way to fight, buddy. Congratulations.
Hey, also, thanks to the Hill Help. You guys saved my butt.
Yeah, Hill Help. Woo!
Good job, buddy. Thanks, dude.
All right. Well, Glenn, that wraps up another year.
Wow, that is going to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us the last 4 days here at Jackson. Keith Curtis does it again. I hope to see you guys back here next year for a bigger, better event. We're going to go to work. We're going to see what we can do to make something special for you. Really do appreciate it, as it has been incredible calling the shots here from Jackson. Keith Curtis, man, made mistakes during the day. So we saw some things that I just did not think we would see, but he pulls it off. Shout out to everybody involved. Huge shout out to the Snow Devils for putting on the World Championship here in 2025. My supporters, Lynx, Snowmobiles, helping me get this thing up and running. Still West Brewery for feeding us and taking care of us all weekend. And as you see, some of the carnage from today. Thank you guys for being here. We're going to let this thing play out and shut it down. Please leave a like on the stream, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel. And yeah, if you want to see more of this, please let people know, let everyone know that you want to see Roscoe at Jackson. We appreciate all the love. It's been incredible. All the boys rode their heart out. That's it for me. We will see you next year.
Snowmobile soaring with a heart that thrash. Rock echoes up to the highest peak. King and queen of the hills we seek. Jackson Hole roaring with winter's fire. Climbing till glory ever higher. Numbers don't matter when the spirit's free. Riders and machines defying gravity. Through the powder's embrace, the summit calls. Jackson's throne awaits beyond it all. This dance has fun. The Snow Devils cheering as the race is won. Kenny and Glenn calling action so wild. Legends in the making on this icy mile. Numbers don't matter when the spirit's free. The mountain bows to the reigning queen. Each throttle cracks sharp as a lightning flash. Snowmobile soaring with a heart that thrash. Numbers don't matter when the spirit's free. Riders and machines defying gravity. Through the powder's embrace, the summit calls. Jackson's throne awaits beyond it all. Numbers don't matter when the spirit's free. Riders and machines defying gravity. Through the powder's embrace, the summit calls. Jackson's throne awaits beyond it all. Gripping handlebars so tight. Engines scream under the cold moonlight. Snow devils carving trails where legends lay. The mountain echoes all day. King and queen of the mountain high. Climbing peaks that touch the sky. whispers tales of frost and flame. Glen calls each turn by their name. Flags ring out as the summit draws near. The mountain bows when champions appear. Wheels toss powder, mountains kiss. Triumph roars in moments like this. A legacy etched on icy spines. History written in snowy lines.
I want to do it again tomorrow.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
Yeah, move Phil? Yeah. That was sick.
We follow pizza drivers and make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
Why do I bank at the Bank of Jackson Hole? Because it is large enough to manage complex deals and small enough to know my team.
They are committed to our community, and that's very important for us.
We've felt Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole Air, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, engineered to be the best snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
2026 lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
This is Mountain Dew. A rush of crisp and refreshing flavor. Delivering a bold citrus kick. Take your thirst and thrill it. Do the Dew.
Who you do business with matters. That's why for 100 years, Valleywide Cooperative has been treating you like a neighbor, providing you with the very best service and giving back to our communities. We're not only the largest propane supplier in Idaho, but we're local and we care about our neighbors. That means doing business with us equals more sponsorships, grants, and scholarships for our community. Contact your local energy expert at valleywidecoop.com to make the switch that matters.
We back in the field, we ready, it's time. It's nothing but hustle inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous mind, a weapon of choice when pushing the line. Go overtime, break when it's crunch time. My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Dream game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide. Legendary like legacy. This is our moment.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Power Sports Nation, Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in a beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming, and we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have Toro snowblowers and lawnmowers, steel chainsaws and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that you're into. We have those as well. Or maybe a Polaris side-by-side. We have Rangers, we have Expeditions, and we have Polaris Razors. You know what? Come down and see us here in Pinedale, Wyoming at Bucky's Outdoors.
Here we go. Here we go.
Try not to make it lame, Rob.
Oh my God! Yeah!
That's that ski-doo feeling, mother.
Sledding's fun.
Go full throttle with the fiber-fast speeds of Silverstar. Connect instantly to what matters most and share every epic "did you see that" moment with lightning-fast uploads. Since 1912, Silverstar has been powering your most shareable experiences, delivering reliable connections you can count on. We bring you the speed and performance you need to stay connected. Silverstar is a proud sponsor of the World Champion Hillclimbs, connecting you to what matters most.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon without a fresh orange.
everybody, this is Will Mook. I am the Executive Director for Ample, or Advocates for Multi-Use of Public Land. We represent all user groups who want to get out and enjoy their public lands. We need your support to continue our mission of fighting for your recreational rights. Come visit us at our booth to learn what you can do to help support Ample, or visit teamample.org.
Welcome to Climb Country. We've been innovating, testing, engineering, and yes, hill climbing for over 25 years, building the most advanced snowmobile gear on the market. We're proud to serve the most demanding riders facing the most extreme conditions.